Hello and welcome once again. I am back. It's me, Kismet. We're going to have some fun playing some games, everybody. We're going to get into some 7 Days to Die with my crew. Let's get all of you guys in here first. Right over here. Bam, there you are. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I'm super excited to play some 7 Days to Die with my crew. We're going to go exploring today. We're going to work on quests. We're going to do all sorts of fun stuff today. Right now I see AMZ is on the thing. Don't see my other crew today, but we'll see if they show up here in a bit. I've already posted the password. If you're ready to get in AMZ, you can go ahead and click that and get on in. Server info is up there. I think I'm going to jump in myself here and get started. Let's go ahead and connect. There we go. We're going to go ahead again, play some 7 Days to Die. I'm loading it up right now. We're going to get into there, but first we're going to say hello to everybody here in the chat. Let's see, Raz coming in. With the meep meep. That's 1,000 Kizcats, Raz, for remembering my meep meep. When we used to play 7 Days to Die, I used to run by the mobs and go, meep, meep, boom! And I'd hit them, and as I'm running by, and then I'd turn around, go back, meep, meep, just like a Kismet drive-by. It's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Love doing that. Hey, Olaf, what up? We got Gorks coming in as well. First time catching your starting intro. This is very cool. Yeah, Olaf, that's over 100 hours of hard work to sequence all of those things going off the same time. Couldn't be done without a combination of the Stream Deck, a new program called Polypop, which allows me to do all this cool 3D stuff. So big hype to them. And of course, my background in graphic design, 3D, and all of that, I did that from scratch, everybody. Now, when you do something like that, by the way, it's not making it that's the hardest part. It's coming up with what you want. That's always the hardest part. The hardest part of any type of design is figuring out what you want to do, and then doing it is probably like 25%, and 75% of the time is trying to figure out what you want, how you want it to be. And that part takes a long time. And then a lot of times you iterate on it and you change it as you're building it as well. Who else we got? We got Paul, I Am Death coming in, showing some love. What up, what up? No Toggle saying good afternoon. Well, it's nighttime for me, but awesome. Hey, there's Alan. 7 Days Hype coming in. Rotisserie G in there now as well. They're ready to go. Again, just grab that password, jump in while I talk to my chat here for a minute. What's the background is different. Yeah, this background back here, this is all my whole new office. If you haven't seen my new office, Raz, man, months ago, I made a whole new office here. I have the ability to do all sorts of cool 3D stuff. I can bring the chat in and out like this. And like this. I know, pretty cool, right? And of course, I've updated my overseer's desk, and behind me is every game that I have played on stream. That's right, every single one of these games that you see going back behind me, I have actually played. I went back and looked through, because I have a list of every single stream that I've done and what I streamed on what date, even like 5 years ago. I think I started about 5 years ago when I became partner, that I started very scheduling out every single stream and what it was going to be about, and, you know, what day I streamed it on. And that helps me when I go to upload stuff to YouTube, because I do put all of my streams on YouTube. I'm one of the few streamers that do it completely in its entirety. I do sometimes save the VODs here on Twitch, but you know, their VOD problem. I don't really like it. So I mostly put it up on YouTube, and I put every single one, including highlights, guides, unboxings, all sorts of stuff on top of all the other stuff that I'm doing as well. It's a lot of work. It literally takes me hundreds and hundreds of hours per month to keep all of that going, especially just letting my computers run while they're processing those videos, especially that 14-hour video the other day. I ran out of space. I haven't ran out of space in a while. I doubled the size of my hard drive. It used to be 500 gigs. But I doubled it to a terabyte that I record my videos to, and holy mackerel, it filled that up in like 2 days. Yeah, pretty scary. So there you go. You don't like it? Well, too bad. I like it. That's what's important. Hey, Kismet and chat. How's everyone today? Notorious DDK, Crazy Ozzy coming in, showing some love. Now it looks like a spaceship cockpit. Yeah, well, too bad. I like it because I love the fact that this is moving. And it's like, hey, Kismet, you played Airport CO? Yep. You played Rogue Heroes? Yes, I did. Right over here, you played this one, which I can barely, I think it's called Scrap Knot. I played that one. Factorio I played on stream. I played this one, which is really cool. We got to try to peek back at that one, see how it's going. Dual Universe, they're still developing that one. That one's really cool. And a whole bunch of other awesome games, as you can see. But today, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die. So let's get into it. Let's play with my crew. Whoa, that timing, Notorious TDK. Wow, right when I changed. That was lucky. Right when I changed there. Here comes that Kismet Love Train. We got a Love Train conductor tonight, everybody. His name is Notorious TDK. TDK, he's showing you guys the love. That's right, you guys are getting the gifted subs right now. I'm going to go ahead and shout you guys all out so you know who's getting the... Whoa, that was 7. That was 20. 20 gifted subs right there. Holy mackerel. Let's see who got it. Sneevil got it. Southern Cali, Raiden, Pappy, Rockstar, Twiz Dunn, the One Kiwi Wolf. A Crazy Aussie, you got a free sub, bro. He's always in the chat. Rip, Tide Raider getting some love. Miss Moxie, Mega Sep, Diablo Cheryl, okay. I'm gonna call you G for short. Fieldwind, IDE, I'll call you IKE. There we go. Crossy, I'm trying to figure out your name. Flunker, Little Bitten, and of course River coming in, getting the gifted sub love up in here. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of love, as well as Alan came in earlier with the 20 months of sub love with that 7 Days to Die hype. Thanks so much for that. Crazy, thank you very much for the host as well. Appreciate you, my awesome mod, who's going to be watching the chat for us today, everybody. Going to make sure that he keeps everything good to go. And I have to nudge my green screen over just a little bit because I can't handle it with those little thing like that. There we go. And also, thank you to Olaf as well, coming in with the Love Train hype with a 10 months of sub love. Now that's how you get a stream started right there, everybody. We're already crushed 4 goals in a row right there. We did 5, we did 10, we did 15, and 20. Now going for 25 subs tonight. Let's see how we do it. Let's get it going. Now, again, the password's in there, everybody. You should be able to get in and get it going. I'm going to go ahead and jump in here. And I'm going to do a bit of exploring today. That's where I'm going to go and explore the map a bit. And just see what's out there, right? Very rarely do I go very far from the actual base. If you look at my kind of area from the base, I basically stood right here for about 100 days in game, which is, you know, weeks and weeks. But I did start to go a little bit down here to the side. Ever so slightly. So we're going to go see what's out there, everybody. We're going to explore around a little bit and see what we can figure out. Then we'll come back. We'll do some questing with the crew later on. But first things first, while you guys are watching that Kismet Love Train go off, I'm going to let every single one run. I'm going to get these forges up and running because that's my job. That's what I do as the quartermaster. I keep all the forges rocking. Let's get a bunch of this iron out of here. Let's get it going. Now, big love, of course, Notorious TDK showing so much love here in the stream. Appreciate you big time. Make sure to show him lots of love in the chat. Make sure to say thanks in the chat for your gifted sub. Now, as a brand new sub or a re-up sub, you are, of course, getting the Epic Kismet emotes. You're also getting the follower emotes as a follower as well. Even if you're not subbed, you still get emotes. And of course, you also get the animated emotes, and you get the holiday emotes here as well. So you get tons and tons of emotes, as well as you get 3 times the Kiss Cats and 3 times a chance of winning giveaways. You know, I gave away an awesome game the other day. It's called Planet Crafter. Really, really good. Really addicted to that game, so I re-upped it again for all of next week. Next week, we're going to play some more and get into it. Oh, it's going to be fun. So my schedule's going to pretty much stay the same, like it is right now. So we're going to keep it going. There we go. Kismet Love Train has come to an end. Thank you so much also for Crazy with the 200 biddies. Making my dragon dance down there. So cute. That's my little buddy Norbert. He hangs out in the chat, does his little dance. All right, let's get this iron in here. Now, the great thing about queuing up tons of iron, I'm going to talk to my crew here in just a second as well. Great thing about queuing up tons of iron is the fact that we can just kind of set it and forget it, right? And that's what I like to do. I like to set stuff up, let it run. We need to get bullet casings. There we go. We're going to get crazy on them bullet casing today. Oh, look at that. Oh, I forgot I did that. Holy moly. That's a lot of bullet casings. Whoa, my mouse is all crazy. My mouse is crazy sensitive. All right, more bullet casings over here. Oh, this is what I'd like to see. Bullet tips over here. Probably put a little bit more lead in there just to kind of max it out for a little while. So we can go on a bit of adventure today, everybody. Oh, look at that. More biddies coming in with the tip of the hat. Thank you, Gorx, for the 30 biddies. Try to get us over that love train hype, and you've done it. You've done it. We got a tier 5 hype train going on. Everybody going to get tons of love in the chat. Again, make sure to thank all those peeps for coming in, showing the love. Again, the peeps to thank is Notorious, TDK, Alan. We've got Olaf, Crazy, and Gorx all pushing that Kismet love train up to that tier 5. We got the hype train success. And now, look at this. Boom! I love free subs. What do we got? It looks like a duck. What is that? What is that? Yeah. It's like a goose or a duck or something. Awesome. Yeah, I love that. So cool. And look at all those biddies coming into the cup over there too, from Gorx there. All right, man. We got a great way to start the stream, everybody. That's how we do up in here. Oh, and there we go. More biddies coming in, filling up that bid cup with them 100 biddies. Thank you so much, Doc Notter, for coming in, showing the love. Appreciate it big time. We got to sort this sucker. What are we doing? Taking the lead, and we're going to... Yeah, wow, my mouse is like crazy. Crazy mouse. You know what? Let's just put this in the output, too. Put that in the output. I guess I could turn my sound on. There we go. We'll just put that in the output. We'll take that on out of there. We'll take this out of here, so we can just let that run. Let's drop this into the raw ammo. Again, I like to just get started a little bit before I get kind of sidetracked into anything else, because sometimes my peeps are like, hey, Kismet, and then I get sidetracked because I have problems. I'll get low on stone, too. I kind of feel like we could, you know, ease off a bit, I think, on this concrete. Maybe we should just keep this. I mean, I feel like we got enough concrete in there to hold us over. You know what? I think we're fine. I think we're going to let our concrete cement mixers come to a stop. That's because we have a ton of blocks that are already pre-made up here. So we just won't worry about the stone today. We'll let the stone run out. And then we'll call it on that stone for now. Again, there's no reason to run it and have peeps spend all that time gathering the stone when you don't really need it all that much. I mean, we're pretty rock solid on that, and we have enough to build future bases. Whoa, that's got a long way to go. Oh, I must have queued those up right at the end of the stream. Oh yeah, queued that up right at the end. This has got a long way to go as well. Yeah, we'll let that run. Okay, so we got all those done. What else we need to do? Oh, say hello to everybody. Let me do that. Hey, everybody.
Thank you.
All right. Now, let's go ahead and think about, we want to check in on our stuff. What are we day? 141.
Could pick that up anytime you're trading. See,
147.
I need those to make spaghetti.
Okay, it's day 141, everybody, and day 147 is going to be Horde Night. We go at double speed, so you're going to probably see 1 or 2 Horde Nights tonight. We'll see how it goes. So let's go ahead and make our way over here to the kill box, and yeah, just take a little consensus of what we need. So far, my team has been absolutely crushing out. This is the Kismet Mega Kill Box, everybody. It is a thing of beauty. Iterated upon time and time again over thousands of hours playing 7 Days to Die, and she is a beaut. Now, the whole goal of this thing, of course, is to fend off the zombies. As the zombies come in, we've got an outer bomb wall against the bombers, and then we also have the interior of the base, which is double-lined. You can also go ahead and take your turrets and put them right here on one of my more genius ideas, the turret stand. Yeah, that's right. Put it right there, and it fights off all the zombies. Now, you can also fight from on top here. I haven't seen too many birds lately. So we can go ahead and usually just hang out at the top here and blast them all. But we've got a while. Now, while we're waiting here, we want to take a look at kind of the stock of everything that we've got going. Let me take this out of here and repair this while I'm talking about other stuff. There we go. You want to see how many rockets you've got and all of that. Do I have enough for 3 people to have 20 rockets? Yes. I'm good there. Got a little magnum ammo there as some backup. 7.62 is looking pretty solid. I could probably take this regular 7.62 out of here now.
I'm gonna head back out there. I forgot to...
Now, see this right here? This is a box of ammo as opposed to just being ammo. Like, if we go ahead and unlock one of these, we just hit click on it and say open. You can see that it dropped 100 into my inventory. So this is basically 200 right there. So it's 100 times 5, so it's 500 ammo per stack, right? So there's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. You get the idea. A lot of ammo there. So we keep it in this box for Horde Night, and this is AP ammo or armor piercing ammo, the best ammo. We've also got shotgun ammo in here. We've got the 9mm, maybe some more 9mm there. Try to make some boxes of that as well. Plenty of robotic turret ammo. That's looking good. How we doing over here on our kill box repair? Wood spikes are looking good. Wow, tons of repair kits. And tons of everything else. We've got our regular blocks, our frame boxes, and then also our concrete boxes, wire fences. That's all looking good. Food, water, style it. Now, this is one of my favorite parts of the game, is when you get to this point where everybody works together as a team. That's what we're all about as a crew, working together. And so the team works together to blast all the mobs, and then we keep collecting resources to keep up our thing. Now, the bigger your horde base like this, the more and more you typically have to keep it up. Oh, we look like we had a little bit of a breach there. But overall, the base, we annihilated them before they got anywhere close to the base, which is great. Because then you don't have to replace all the stuff in the base. Now, we've got plenty of time to fix it. It ain't like I gotta fix it right now. And I know that Alan's been enjoying fixing it, so I'm gonna...
Prepare for conflict.
Oh, really? Whoa, look at them all. Hold on. Side trip. Don't reload, just switch weapons. Alright, I got injured from them puppies. Alright, now you're supposed to use the thing, but I use a chainsaw. Those are tough dogs. And the rain coming in. Now, I don't have any points into this anyway, so I just chainsaw them, because otherwise they're just going to disappear in a minute by the time my team gets back anyway. Again, we're going to do a bit of exploring today. I do like to rotate what I do in the game to keep it entertaining for me. Now, I've literally played it for thousands of hours and have a lot of fun. Yeah, meep, meep. Yeah, look out. Yeah. Thanks, Doc Knocker. Doc Knocker coming in with 100 betties as well, pushing us over as well. Appreciate that. Getting that massive hype trade going on. Oh, God, my stamina. My stamina. I got a broken leg now, or do I have a sprained leg? Sprained leg, sprained arm. Awesome. And a mild infection. Okay, got it going on. I gotta make my way back to my vehicle now that I injured myself. Alright, back to the base. You know what it used to do, by the way? It used to do with a motorcycle would knock the thing around. It would knock the actual Jeep around. The Jeep would go flying from the motorcycle. Now, I try to tuck my motorcycle over this so when they come through with the Jeep, they'll be fine. All right, so it doesn't look like we need much other than maybe a bit of 9mm here. Let's drop off this stuff we just picked up. And we'll sort all that stuff later on. Ooh, mama. Those things are full. Like that. Oop, I forgot to put the gun back. All right, let's put this ammo in here. So everyone, because usually when you're just running out and about, you can use all this kind of regular ammo. You don't really need AP ammo for that. But let's see. Hey, Rotisserie G, when you get a chance, you want to do some more 9mm boxes?
Okay, do you want the regular 9mm for the turrets then?
If you can mix them, you know, say like, you know, 25% for the turrets and like 75% for Horde Night kind of thing, or for you to use.
Well, there's a load of Horde Night AP going at the moment. I think we're a bit short on bullet tips.
Yeah, I'm making a bunch of them right now in the forge. Feel free to grab them. Let's see. What am I doing? Meds is what I'm doing, and I'm going to use one of these antibiotics right over here. And let's see. It heals a broken leg. This is for shrug off stunning blows and quick boost to health like all chems. They make you thirsty. Well, boom. Let's do it. I forget what it is. Is it vitamins? Oh, nope, that's not it. Vitamins down here. Oops, my bad. Wasted that. Man, I forget what it is that helps you with springs. Man, I have such a... Cure infections, can be crafted. Damage resistance. I forget. Steroids. Let's try a little bit of everything, see what happens. Very rare do I use those things, by the way. Only typically like when I break my leg. That's when I typically will use that stuff. It's interesting, by the way, that they do have for a broken arm or leg here, and then they added the cast, which heals more quickly, but nothing for a spring. I mean, you think a splint, or, oh, you know what they need? They need one of those little arm things. You know, the arm things that you put over your, just like a sling for your arm? That's what they need in this game. Little arm sling. Yeah, for springs. A little knee wrap. That's a good idea, too. All right, we'll let that stuff run. We got all this stuff kind of fired off. I don't think we need anything else. We got crazy tons of repair kits over there. I think it's just do a little sorting, and then I think we should be good here. Let's put my med kits back in there.
Regular 9mm ammo going in the far right ammo workbench things.
Size of those boxes?
All right. All right. I think I was supposed to put this stuff in the trade box.
300 a pop.
Oh, I'm gonna scrap that. That's robotic parts. This is iron, and that's shotgun parts. You know, that's what I was gonna. I think I was gonna scrap that. In there. Now we're building up some serious cash, everybody. In here. And a lot of this cash here that I have is from doing those quests. So just going to stack that in there for them to use when they go to buy stuff. We still don't have some stuff like shotgun, a triple pocket mod we still don't have. Oh, wait, no, we did get the shotgun thing. That's right, I did get that. I have that. Let's see, I need 5 on the auto whip. Just 5? I thought I needed more than the auto whip. Nope, I just need 5 now. That's right. I must have got it. Let's check the books. Let's see. Magnum Enforcer, Shotgun Messiah. Oh, there's volume 3, which I need. Oh, that's Spear Hunter. That's not, Sniper Tech Junkie. Hunter's Journal. Wow, we don't even have any, oh, up here, Machine Gunner. Yeah, we need a bunch more of those. I like to have the whole thing full right? Maybe even do a second book spot where you have a ton of extras for everybody to use. Now, what I'm going to do now, everybody, is do a bit of box sorting. That's where we go ahead and hit the first box, and then we go to the second box, and we go to the third box, and so on. And my crew has been absolutely crushing it on this loot. Now, we're getting to a point now where a lot of this loot is redundant and not necessary. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and sort it a little bit anyway. And you're like, well, what do you mean it's redundant, Kismet? Well, we have so much loot that you have to think about, are we going to really be using this loot by the time we're done with this playthrough? Do we need 15 shirts? Do we need 55 things of pants and all that stuff? That's a good one to try to think of while you're doing this kind of thing. Now, we've got a bunch of stuff right there, so I'm going to sort that. I'm going to put all this stuff right after it by just doing this. And then I'm going to just go ahead and grab all this stuff back out again so that I can go ahead and resort that along with everything else. All right, number 1 empty now. Going for number 2.
I'm not sure if it's worth starting another one.
And we're just going to go ahead and grab all this stuff here. Maybe even a little bit of this, and then just put all that in there. Now, what I'm trying to do right now, everybody, is consolidate the boxes. This is the first thing you should always do as the sorter, because otherwise it takes a lot more of your time to go through and put this stuff away in its appropriate boxes. So you want to make sure that you spend a good amount of time organized. Now, see how it's getting to a point here where it's getting pretty full? Right, so now we got to go in and again do the same thing where we just take all this stuff out.
I will be shortly.
Like this. And I forget where I left off. Let's say right here on Sniper. Now what we want to do here is we want to start working backwards as well. Because what's going to happen is we're going to start filling in a way in which it's going to block our own progression. Because there's so many boxes full now. So now we're in 8. We'll go ahead and put that in there. And now we're in 7. So we'll pull 7 first. There we go. And then we'll start working backwards. And we'll grab all the stuff we can. And then we'll go ahead and put that back in there. And then take the stuff. Now some of this stuff doesn't stack. But it's okay. I pull it anyway. Just because it makes it a bit easier. And work backwards. There we go. Now, normally I work forward if I have enough drop boxes that make this easy. But sometimes I do work in reverse because that also makes it easy. So here we go. Now 5, 4, 3, and 2. And now we're at 6. Put that in there. And then 4. And then 3, and 2's already empty. All right, and then we fill up 6 with what we can. Now down to 5.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
And then there's 3, and we already got 4. So now you saw that I condensed 9 boxes into 6 boxes, which is still a lot of loot. That's a tremendous amount of loot. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with the easy stuff. I'm going to start with this, anything to do with motors or batteries. I find those are pretty easy to get started with, so I'm going to be very specific. I'm going to have it sort it for me automatically so I can kind of see it a bit easier, and then grab the stuff that has to do with this. Now, I might miss 1 or 2 while I'm at it, but don't kick yourself too much. Just keep going. I find it's a little easier if you kind of consolidate things by which is easiest to sort. And usually it has to do with tools or weapons or armor. But in this case, I saw, over here, I did see a ton of batteries and a ton of lead there, which is always a good thing. You want to have as much lead as you can possibly get away with. And then over here, and then again, look for batteries. And again, if we miss something, no big deal. We'll come back and grab it later on. There we go. All right, looking good. All right, and then this stuff's real easy, right? You go up to lead here, and then you double press this, and since it's already in the box, boom, that's a lot, right? That's a lot. Then we go over here to our raw bike box, which somebody happens to be in at that very second. And then we go ahead and double press this and put that in there. Now, what's starting to happen here, everybody, is we're getting way too much of everything, right? We got too much stuff in the bike box. We got too much stuff. We have 2 boxes full of it. Now, these engines are actually worth 200, so you can actually start to downscale these. I can tell you that I'm probably not going to need this many engines. Now, batteries, you definitely want to keep your number 6s, and then I would keep your number 1s as well. And the reason why is because when you go to make something like a vehicle, just use your level 1s, because it's just as good as a level 6 on a vehicle. It doesn't matter what level the actual battery is, right? So you might as well use the junkier ones. And then the higher end ones like this are worth 648 and whatnot. Those are better to sell and get the dukes and then buy the things that you need when you start getting too much of an overflow, right? And we'll come back and we'll fine-tune that in a bit. But let's go ahead and do another run through here. Make sure we got all those cleared. And let's see what we got up here. Tons of mods. So we got tool mods and all of those. We got some other stuff there. Some parts. And I vary it, whenever I'm sorting everybody, I vary it just to keep it entertaining for me. I don't always do it exactly the same way each time. I suggest to always vary what you're doing to make it more fun in the long run. All right, there we go. And mods. And let's see. Some of these are tool mods, so I got to watch out for that. This is armor mods. Hunter mod. Some of these, again, are tool mods. And it looks like we're getting too much of some stuff. And some of them are tool mods down here, too. So we'll put these in tool mods. And let's put our thing in there, and then we can kind of sort it so you can see all the various mods. Now, at this point, do we really need this many motor tanks? These are worth 34. But the space is worth more to me than anything else. These are all of our recipes, so that makes it nice and easy. We just throw all the recipe stuff in there. Recipes, in my case, does not include books. Books we put in a separate box. Like this. There we go. And then we sort it so it's by type for when people are looking for it. What else? We got another mod in here. I don't even know if we need to keep these smaller motor tool tanks. Seems kind of a waste of space. Yeah, but we'll keep them for now. And what else do we got down here? So we take that single out of there, put in the double. Too many of these barbed wire mods. I seriously doubt anyone's going to make a run on those right now. What else? Headlights. And shotgun chokes. Keep those. This is burst, full auto, and semi-auto. Let's leave that down at 2. Now, the ones I'm putting back in here, I'm just going to put them in the trade box. We can also go and scrap them if we want to, and then they scrap to a certain type of item, whether it's like parts or whether it's just an iron or something like that. So I'm going to just go ahead and downscale some of these as well. Don't feel like they're really that necessary right the moment. Okay, put this in here. Again, you always want to downscale those as opposed to just keeping boxes and boxes and boxes and boxes of that stuff, which is a huge waste of your time, I feel. Let me catch up a bit here in the chat, scrolling by here. Thanks for all the love, everybody. Supreme Quality coming in, showing that love. Good to see you. Raiden coming in, tip of the hat. As well. I got the Crying Tiger. Oh, awesome. Like that, Gorks. It's a hype cry. You're so excited that it makes you cry. Big time. Meep, meep. Exactly. Meep, meep. Okay, let's get back to it. Now we're on number 5 here. Let's see what else we can go ahead and just easy sort here. Let's get these in here first. In the parts. There we go. Let's do some easy sorting. So let's go ahead and do weapons and ammo. Anything to do with a weapon or an ammo, not armor. See what we got in here. We got some parts in there as well. Let's get those. More mods. We'll come back to that. Again, if you miss some or you run out of room in your inventory, no big deal. Just keep rocking. Those I'm just going to scrap. So I have to make the call what to keep and what to get rid of as well. Because again, this is, you just start getting tons and tons of duplicates.
Killbox here, and then I'll head down to you, Ramsey.
Tons and tons of duplicates of the same thing over and over and over again. And then, you know, you have 15 pistols in there, and you don't even have 15 people playing. So that's not very useful if you got that all that stuff. Now, again, like I said, regular ammo here. Now, watch this. I double press. It automatically knows it's already in there and just put that ammo in there for me automatically, which is awesome. Over here, raw ammo, same thing. Double press that. Get that in there very nicely. And then we can go in here to the weapons and just take a look. Now, we're just going to take a look instead of putting them in there this time. We got a bunch of magnums. These are all level 6s. That one does 104. This one does 103, and they're exactly the same, huh? This one does 103.2. That one does 112. All right, so these give us different parts. So if you want to see what kind of parts it is, you hit the little book, and you can repair it with a repair kit, but it scraps the handgun parts. Now, what are handgun parts good for? Well, they're good for making turrets and stuff. So we go ahead and just scrap those up. I don't like to scrap level 6s if I can get away with it because they're worth 1,000 sell price or 1,600 when they're fully done. So at this point, I don't think anybody's using them, so I'm going to throw them in there. If somebody wants them, great. I think we already have enough parts as well. We already have all of our shotguns set up. So it's not like we really need the parts right now. But, you know, if we do, we can always, you know, keep scrapping them. Let's go ahead and see how many parts. We have about 24. It's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's go to the next type of weapon. We've got an AK right here. Let's see. How's our AKs in here? AKs. See, at this point, most of this stuff should be just level 5 and level 6, and everything else, we should get rid of it. All right, we got a level 4 there. So let's take level 5 and put that in there. And go with that. And then this AK is going to give us machine gun parts, so we're going to scrap that. I seriously doubt we don't have a level 6 little sawed-off shotgun. Yeah, 5 and a 6 there. Scrap that, scrap that. Kind of blades we got, level 5 and 6. That's just junk. Level 5 ranged weapon. Yeah, I already got one in there. This is going to be rifle parts. That's just iron. We'll just get rid of that. This is machine gun parts. Scrap that. This is a level 6 pipe rifle. Yeah, so now we got a level 6 in there.
Making my way to you.
Looking good. Iron spear. It's just going to be iron, so it's probably better to sell it than it is to keep it in this box. Same thing here. Anything I see we have way too many of. Look, pump shotguns. We really need bows. Probably not. Another magnum right there. Let's just scrap that magnum. Again, if you have more than 2 of something, you want to get rid of it. And this is, I only keep 2 in case someone else joins us on the server. Most everybody in the server has the weapons that they need. So really, we get rid of this whole box, really, because peeps already have it. But I keep it in there, and I kind of keep a backlog until I have a 6 of every single type of weapon, right? 2 6s of every weapon, and then that box is done. Then any future weapons that is brought to the base is now automatically either scrapped or sold. So this is going to give us shotgun parts, so we'll get rid of that. This is going to be just iron. So he said anything level 4 and above, except for some of this stuff's worth 240. I mean, some of that stuff's worth pretty good amount of cash. Let's see these. Is anybody really going to use these?
That trader I just found. So.
Probably not. But you know what? Let's just put it in there, and we'll have it as part of our weapon repertoire. Hammers. What do we got? We got a level 1, and this one's a steel. This one's steel. These are steel. All right, let's take that out. Put that in. Again, you don't need 5 boxes. You don't need a whole box of pistols and a whole box of AKs. It's a huge waste of your time. Because remember, you got to micromanage all that. 2 more and Kiss Cats for all. Oh, 2 more retweets, everybody. Don't forget to follow that link right there in the chat, the second link. Click that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. For 5 retweets, we give you 1,000. For another 5, we give you another 1,000. Try to get it going on.
I'll meet up with you. You can give it to me, and then I'll take it.
Let's see. Assault rifle right here. So we got a 3 and we've got a 6. So let's put the 4 in there. And we're just going to try to backlog some parts right now since we do have plenty of
just laying some
caps, steel sledgehammer parts. Let's get that. I can make these robotic drones. I don't know if this is really all that useful. Let's just scrap it to get the robotic parts. Same thing with turrets. Let's just scrap those. You know what? I'm just going to scrap all this stuff. I think we have enough cash for right now. Let's scrap these all in here. Another 500 there. Let's put those away in there. Wow, we got crazy tons of concrete, everybody. Plenty up there. Now right here in parts, we're going to put this stuff away. What else we got? We got a level 6 stun baton.
I have an 8x scope and I have a barrel extender, but that
we already got one in there. So let's just scrap it for parts.
Yeah, level 6 can take 4.
I got no room in my queue. That's okay. I can come over here and use the workbenches as well. Apparently, I picked up a bunch of this stuff.
Yeah. I don't think it can take a drum mag, but it can take an extended clip.
Put that in there. All right. Okay, let's go back to it. See if we got any more weapons. Yep. Oh, nice level 5 there. We start looking at our tools, too, while we're at it. And again, number 5 here. Getting pretty cleared out. Oh, look at this here. Oh, boy. Lots and lots of weapons in that one.
Okay, well then I'm just going to take it as is.
Yeah, that's fine.
And a bunch of tools.
Pump shotgun. I mean the pump rifle.
Repeater rifle?
Yeah, I get 6 shots with it, even with the barrel extender.
Well, see, look, there's a card battery we can come back to.
It's the first one I think we found.
I think so. It looks like it has a default magazine size of 12.
Okay, extra ammo into there. What else we got? More AKs. I think we got plenty of AKs up there. So again, let's scrap those out. Bats. You know what? We're just going to go straight scrapping now. So this way he doesn't have to run all of this loot over to sell it as well. When you get enough stuff, see, you start hitting a tipping point, everybody, where it's not worth the person's time to run it over there. Unless it's worth a lot. Like this is worth 1,000, right? So that's worth it. But stuff like this, you know what? Screw it. We're just going to scrap the heck out of that stuff. Just so he doesn't have to run over there and deal with it. And whatnot. Same thing with all these mods. Let's take these out too. I feel like I'm just going to cut his time down by getting rid of all of this stuff. And again, if you run out of queue space in your thing, just go to the workbenches, scrap them out in there. All right, looking good. Where are we at now? Let's see. More of these mods out of there. Around over here and just scrap it in there. What else we got? Some 9mm. All right. Well, let's back up to our hunting rifle. That can be gotten rid of. Crossbow. I don't even like keeping crossbows, everybody. I think they're dumb. But that's just me. I mean, they have their place, but I mean, look, we already got better machine guns too. Look at machine guns worth 1,000. Do I want the machine gun parts or do I want the 1,000? In this case, you know what? I'm gonna get the machine gun parts. A bunch of machetes there. So that means we can take these other machetes out and put 2 machetes in there. Again, now if you do this just right, what'll happen is you'll end up with 2 and 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 2. You get the idea. It'll actually perfectly fit in the box in sets of 2s. And then also be visually aligned. What do we got here? SMG. Yeah, let's put that in there and sort that in. 2 SMGs in there now.
Well, yeah. I
What
guess
else we got? We got hammers in here somewhere. We got the steel ones.
But we're 1 kilometer a minute.
And we got those. All right. Let's scrap that. Machetes are scrap. This one is scrap. Let's get over here. Scrap, scrap. Scrap that. Bows are scrap. 9 mil. And again, I just kind of keep walking it up. As we get better and better items, I'll walk them up in there. Let's see. Yeah, see how that now is perfectly fit in there? Let's just scrap that one. We have 2 level 6s in there. Let's just throw that rocket launcher in there for fun. Because we already have some rocket launchers on the other side. Another pistol here that can be... This can be scrapped. This can be scrapped. So much stuff.
Hey.
This is the hard stuff, everybody. Trying to figure out what you want to keep and what you don't want to keep. Same thing with tools.
Any other things you requested?
We've got augers, we've got chainsaws, we got all this stuff. I feel like we want to take all these augers and scrap them and make some higher levels augers and chainsaws. Fire axes. Do we really need to keep a level 3 fire axe? Probably not. Take this out and this out. Now these axes, some of these are iron and some of these are steel like this. You really don't need to keep the low level ones if you have high level ones. Some people prefer the steel pickaxes, but I just prefer it not taking up too much room in my box over here.
Just your standard mob in the wasteland.
And too many wrenches.
He's
Flood
deformed.
carrier form.
This is iron and this is steel.
He's very deformed.
Take all these out. These are actually useless if you have the big ones. They're the same mod, just one's got more than the other, and it only takes up 1 slot. So it's kind of a waste.
I was asking if you wanted to do.
You know what? I think I should move the hunting
Both.
knives out of here to over here to be more of a tool. And then scrap that one. There we go. I mean, more of a, yeah, tool than a weapon. But it can also use it as a weapon. Alright, tons of junk in here. Now we got to deal with it. Oh, we already have a level 6 wrench. Take that one out. Now, wrenches is something you want to put in your building box. See how I've got a bunch of wrenches over here? This is for workbenches and chemistry stations and all that stuff. So you want to keep a good amount of those, but you don't necessarily need to keep them in the toolbox because you just need enough for, you know, someone new jumped on the server, says, hey, I'm looking for such and such thing.
Doesn't sit up on top.
That's a nice level 6 there. Let's keep that one. Level 5 there. Level 6
Doesn't
shovel.
sit up on top.
Level
So,
5, level
that is
2,
also
level
upgraded.
3. So scrap, scrap,
Iron hatch.
scrap, scrap.
If you upgrade the iron hatch all the way,
That's worth 1,000.
use the vault hatch.
Alright, that's 1,000 there. This is 400. Some of this stuff takes a really long time to process. So you want to use your boxes when you can. I mean your workbenches when you can. So like an iron, when you go to scrap that, you know, it's like 30 seconds, but some of these are like a really long time. All this stuff just needs to be scrapped. I'm just gonna say anything below like 1,000, I'm just gonna scrap it. Because it's not worth his time running back and forth now.
Shoot! I knew I was gonna put it in there wrong.
if you get some stone, you should be able to make a land claim, place it down, and pick.
Oh, you can't scrap that. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, then scrap some more of these. How am I doing over here? Alright. This stuff is massively time consuming, as you can see. But I enjoy it. I enjoy going through and, you know, checking everything, getting all the various loot. We'll come back to the armor stuff later on. More mods. This is a scrap now. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Alright, books in there, recipes in there. And then mods. I think we have enough of all of this. Let's just scrap. Scrap. Those I don't like to scrap. Those I like to keep. Those are pretty good.
Forget the wasteland spawns zombie berries.
Okay. Now, now that we got all this going on, what you want to do is grab all the stuff that kind of stacks. And now that we have those 5 boxes empty,
No.
we can go ahead and put stuff back that doesn't stack, right? So now I've put kind of the armor back, which doesn't stack. And so I'm just going to grab a bunch of this other stuff, which does have a tendency to stack on top of each other. And some of them are fairly rare, so you're not going to really get that many of them. And then the same thing over here. More of this, more of that, this, that, and the other thing. Just the stackable kind of stuff up here.
Is it your land claim box?
Then you just hit R. And then you go in here and just hit R again. And it's just going to grab all of that stuff and stack it into your inventory. So you can very easily put it away. Like if I double press here, it should put this away. There we go. If it's already in the box. If it already has it in the box, it'll automatically sort it. Then we go to this one, double press. Fibers, double press. Lead. You get the idea. That's my box. And these are mod overflows up there. Now we've also got a bunch of other stuff like food and things like that. Raw food into there. I'm not even looking, everybody. I just go in the box and I double press because there's a lot of stuff
I'm not stuck.
that you have
I
to
can get
sort.
down, but I can't get back out, so now we can't get up.
Down here, same thing. Double press. Drinks. And meds. There we go. That now pretty well sorted.
Did you irritate a bear somewhere?
I mean, I killed one bear.
Alright, now what we're going to do, just make this easier here, we're going to put all of
Killing stuff out in a field here.
that stuff kind of in the same box. Grab all this other random stuff out of here, but all the kind of armor and clothing
Heard it like rawr.
into there. And what else we got? A little bit here. Some gas, some parts. And again, we'll come back to those. And then again, just hitting R. Grab all that loot. And we start again. Now you kind of want to look in here so it gives you kind of a, you know, where you're going next as opposed to doing every single box. But I love the new sorting they got going on. I think they've done an amazing job on this sorting. It just goes so much faster. As you can see, it's double pressing it, and it knows there's stuff already in that particular box. This is something they had fairly recently to it as well. Very, very useful. And books in here. And recipes in there. We have an ammo crafting bundle. Some ammo stuff in there. That in there. And are we putting, this would be like ammo. Yes. What else we got? A little bit of brass. Scrap that. We got a speaker and dirt. Steel arrowhead scrap. Cash. Put that in there. Scrap these other trigger mods. More mods. Take that out. Again, there's a point in which I stop worrying about micromanaging all that stuff. I just worry about their time, right? How long it takes for them to, you know, gather up all that loot, take it, run it over the trader, and so on. I mean, the trader's right outside, but still, it's good to go in and, you know, get all that stuff going. Let me catch up on the chat because I was in. Oh, look who's here, everybody! We got a special guest. Hello, pretty puppy. Come here, you want to say hello to the stream? You want to see all the noobs? Hello, this is the Sparkle Dog. Oh, you're so pretty. You're such a good girl. Yes. What's up, noobs? Let's see the Sparkle Dog emoji. Oh, I love you too. I love you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Little puppy. You can just lay right there at my feet. Oh, you're such a good girl. You're a good puppy. Yes, she's just hanging out with me, everybody. Sometimes she pops. I don't even hear her. She just like sneaks up and gets right under my chair. Got to be careful though when I'm moving around. Big time. I don't run her over. Let's see who's coming in and saying hello. Dancing, getting it going on. Let's see. Just out of curiosity, kids, were you planning on running stream runners tonight? No stream runners tonight, Bo. But we'll try to get back into it on Tuesday. Posture. Okay, I'll do a posture check here in just a second. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Sometimes I get focused, everybody. I get very, very focused, as you can see. Trying to find it here after all this jumping. Lots of jumping. Yeah, I got the crying tiger there.
Just pick up this claim block.
Oh, you trying to do that? Is it blocking the quest over there?
No, we're out in the wasteland trying to build a little survival shed.
Oh, okay, cool. I got a bunch of concrete in the build box. Feel free. Hey, buddy, it's...
I was trying to pick up a door, but putting down the claim block didn't let me do it, so I didn't know if we still needed it here or if I should pick it up.
Yeah, I don't think you can pick up doors. I think it's only like forges and workbenches and things of that nature. I think the door you have to just destroy, if I remember correctly. I don't think you can pick up a door.
Which is unfortunate, because we're
Yeah.
miles from the nearest workbench to build a replacement.
Yeah, you might want to bring some stuff for making a workbench out there, too. I might make some extras and keep it in the box for you guys, too. Or feel free to make some. We got plenty of resources for it. I got a bunch of stuff in the building boxes, hammers, and wrenches and all that stuff, just for workbenches. All right. Now, when they went to make the remote base, I made the mistake of saying, all right, cool, let's go build a remote base. And I went over there and I built it. And I thought to myself, duh, I should just let them build it. Let them have some fun building too, everybody. I don't have to be just the builder. I build because most of the time people don't like building. But a lot of my crew do. So I can just let them build little remote bases. And usually what you do is you build a base with a workbench and then a bunch of boxes, right? But this is our primary base. So all of that stuff should make its way back here. Unless we decide, hey, we want to move our base over here to this major city and camp out over there now. And then we'll just go build another base over there. And I'll probably let somebody else build it and build it out and have a little fun.
Thank you for the birthday gift.
As well. Okay, so we got that done. Back to sorting, everybody. Got to stay focused here. There's a lot of loot. This is a lot of loot. All right, let's clear that box out. Again, let's just go ahead and see if we can stack any of this stuff. Now, 6 and 7 I don't have to deal with right now. We'll come back to that, but holy moly, there's a lot of loot in here. Let's put this in there and deal with it in a minute. There's a lot of stuff in there. Okay, so again, building box. We've got a bit of garden stuff in here. Boy, lead, iron. A lot of stuff. And again, quite often with this much loot, you're going to go into the same boxes over and over again. We also have a ton of bone right there. We probably have more super corn. Let me see if I have enough room. Yeah, let's just grab all that. Yeah, all right, hold on. We got to put all this back in for now. We got to run some super corn, make some more. You always want to keep your duct tape going all the time. So, yeah, crazy tons of loot there. Mostly food on that right there. Look at that. Food's filling up. Maxing out. We got to get some use out of it. We got beer and other things like that we could put in drinks. What are we doing with beer? It's probably in raw food. Yeah, it's got it maxed out. Oh man, we got to burn up some of this food. Our food box is maxed. Yeah. Food overflow.
Are you talking the raw food box or the finished food box?
Raw food. I'm gonna make a food overflow up at the top by the super corn.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been harvesting the garden as frequently because of that. Because if you look at the finished food box, it's also significantly filled.
Yeah, I think most of our stuff is good now. We're getting to a point now where almost all of our weapons, we almost got 2 of every weapon that's level 6. And the same thing with our armor and our clothing. So we're going to get to a point where you guys can just straight scrap it, or if it's like a level 5 or a level 6, then we'll give it to Rotisserie G to go and sell. If it's something that's worth, like, say, 750 to 1,000 dukes, then we'll sell it. But anything underneath that, just scrap it. And then you don't have to walk it back to the base so often. All right. You get the idea. They get the idea. All right, let's keep going. Let's grab all this loot. Okay, now we're down to 3 boxes, so we're getting there. Slowly. And again, this is a tremendous amount of loot, everybody. This is crazy tons of stuff. Very, very time intensive to micromanage all this stuff. Let's put that in the overflow. What's this? Another full auto mod. Let's keep that. This we're going to put. We also have a mods overflow up here with extra mods. And when I see that the box gets empty down here, I go and grab it from up there, and then I put it in here. But I feel like at this point, that's not going to happen all too much. I feel like we're filling up here big time. Hazmat suit, let's just scrap that. Okay, let's do some basics here. Again, back in here, lead brass, wood stone. This can just be scrapped. Building box. Cement box. Drink box. And this is raw food here, and then food overflow. I'm just going to put whatever that is up there. Grenades and ammo. And then we also have coal and nitrate over here. Parts. And the more you let that go, the more efficient it is when you go to sort it. It'll take you longer to sort it, but not overall. It actually takes you less time to sort it if you let it build up than it does if you sort it every time someone drops a little bit of something in there, right? It definitely can cut into your time. There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Let's go. 9. Let's get all of that. Let's put that temporarily over here, and we'll again sort all this stuff last. I'm gonna show you a little trick with all this stuff as well. Very much like the weapons and the ammo. You can sort that first or sort that last, but what you really want to do is get the stuff that's stackable, right? Because that stuff's way easier to kind of micromanage as well. Another thing too is when you're doing this, you don't want other people doing it at the same time, because then they're like getting in your way when you're trying to do stuff and whatnot. It's good to communicate when you are kind of doubling up on stuff, because then what happens is then I'm here sorting it, and then someone else is sorting it, and then I look back in the box and there's 15 of that thing that shouldn't be in there, and there's 15 of that thing, and then I got to take it back out of that box and move it to another box or scrap it or whatever. You get the idea. It's kind of like a rhythm that you get into of micromanaging the boxes and whatnot. Though my team does help out from time to time, and I appreciate it big time. Now see that bandolier there? See there wasn't any bandoliers in there, so we'll put those in there. Because it does get overwhelming sometimes. Look at that box. Woo! That is a sexy looking box right there. These we can just scrap. That's too many of those. Lead we can just scrap. These we can just scrap. You get less from manually scrapping it in your inventory, but it's just takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of your time to micromanage all that stuff. Sort that. Put that in there. Let's go ahead and start. I'm going to make this food and water overflow. Not sand. Get out of there. We'll make this food and water overflow. Raw water into there. And then lead. Again, it's good to let this stuff backlog as well. What is this thing? It's in clubs. So it is a weapon mod, so we'll put that in there. More of this. I find when you get down to the last few things, that's when you're really pushing yourself. Because you really just want to stop when you get close. I don't know what it is about being almost done that, you know what I mean? When you're almost finished with something and you're just like on that edge whether I should just, you know, go on to something else. I think that's like a human trait. Anybody else ever have that when you feel like you're almost done, but then you're like, easily get distracted on something else? I feel like that's a universal thing. Let's see. Popping out alert to say hi, Kismet, and thanks so much to Notorious DDK for the gift of sub. There you go. Yeah, congrats, Felwyn. You got yourself a gift of sub. Make sure to be lurking in the channel all month long. Get yourself some Kiss Caps. I got tons more giveaways to do if I can just get around to them. So backlogged with stuff. Man, I was getting so much done today. Big time. Hey, Unforgiven, what up? When are you going to Meep, Kismet? I'm not going to Meep anytime soon. I'm busy doing other stuff. I'm sorting the loot, as you can see. I always gotta, you always gotta have priorities in a game, everybody. My priority is always my crew, right? So they're gonna bring a bunch of stuff back, and they're gonna need to have the drop boxes clear, so that when they drive in here and they drop stuff off, it's not gonna be in their way. So that's what I'm doing right now. Just kind of micromanage. Oh, there's a workbench right there. Just try to micromanage it as well. Oh, and something else we can put in the boxes. Now, these boxes are starting to get really full as well. There's actually an extra box or extra workbench in the building box. So next time you fly by or you come by the base, feel free to grab it. Over here. And then parts.
Yeah, this wasteland is far enough away that having some production capability out here would be a good idea.
My senses have picked up
I
something.
can go ahead and run that out to you.
Have they now?
Playing around with snow biomes.
Have they now? Okay, and then meds into there. Raw meds.
Yeah, I see you're out at about 5K.
Lead and brass.
Yeah.
This is building box stuff. This is building box stuff.
You also grab a stack of
I'm just gonna scrap that. This is
I can do that.
like mechanical
actually, what is that? Level 4?
components, steel.
What kind of shovel is that? Iron or axe? Oh, we can replace this one. Put that one in. There we go. All right, now see me slimming it down. Again, you don't need 50,000 boxes of stuff, everybody. This is probably the most you ever need in the entire game. I've minimized the amount of boxes that you typically need. Now, I always have a few overflows and whatnot kind of laying around. I can always add a bazillion more boxes in here, but a lot. I could double up on all the boxes. I could put boxes over there. You get the general idea. I even got an unused box up here in the corner for more overflow of loot. Now, let's go ahead and check them drop boxes one more time over here. Now, they're also filling up other drop boxes elsewhere that'll need to be ferried over to here eventually. Okay, so now what we did is we decided to grab all of the stuff at once. Now, the reason why we did that is that's going to make it a little bit easier, so I don't have to put it in the box and then take it out of the box and put it in the box, and you get the general idea. And we're going to look at, first things first, these little boots. Now, those boots are good, so scrap and scrap. Okay, over here we got 3 and we've got a 4. So let's put the 4 in and scrap the 2 3s. Right here, we got 2 level 5s, so we'll take a level 5 out. We'll put the 6 in. Scrap. Scrap. Oh, we can't scrap them because our queue is full. So let's scrap. Scrap, scrap, and scrap. Okay, what else we got? Let's go ahead and sort it out again. Now we're on our helmet. Wrong box. Let's see. We got a level 6 and a level 5. Don't need it. Scrap it. Arm, 2 5s. We'll just do a whole bunch in a row, and then we'll see. Hoods, what do we got? 2 level 6s, so all these level 6s, which aren't really worth that much. Maybe 238 there. Let's see if we repair this. Let's get a repair kit and see how much it's worth. What you want to do is actually repair these when you go to put them into the, go to sell them. Because watch the difference. This is 238, and then when you repair it, oh, let me stop all this first.
Will do. I just got back to base.
Let me scrap all those after. Now when you repair it, look, it's worth 400. So was it worth repairing it to get that much more value out of it? I would say no in this case. Early on, yes. In this case, no, because we have so much loot, right? We have so much loot that we don't need. We don't need our person running back and forth between the trader all the time now. So again, this stuff is becoming less valuable as cash and more valuable as just straight loot.
Yeah.
Another 500. Oh my gosh! Look at how much concrete in there. Look at that's full now too. I should turn some of this stuff into. God, look at all that bulletproof glass too. I should turn some of this stuff into workbenches so it's not taking up so much room. Back to it. All right, boots. Let's check our boots. Our boots are level 3. Let's put that in. Scrap the level 3. We got gloves.
Get more
Level 3. All right, let's put a level 4 in there. Sort it out very nicely.
good on gunpowder.
We got a military helmet and a SWAT helmet. These are 2 different types of helmets. We got a level 3 and a level 5. There we go. Military leg armor. We've got a level 4, and now we got a level 1. There we go. Oh, we got a level 5, though. Okay, hold on. See how we got a 4 and a 5? Just scrap this level 1. Military vest. Ooh, we got a bunch of those. Let's go ahead and take 2 of those out of there. Now, again, we can always have my peeps make us level 5 of all this stuff, right? Steel armor and all of that along the way. Steel gloves. Again, this is just for people who... most of my peeps already have all this stuff. They don't need to do this, but I keep it in there in case, again, someone wants to join us. It's a level 5 mining helmet. That in there. And scrap that. This is steel boots. This is definitely going to be a scrap. A whole bunch of steel boots in there. Again, and see, this is why you don't go in someone else's house and start moving their stuff around. You don't want to come in here and start sorting it wherever you feel like sorting it. That's not going to go over well. Oops, oops. Didn't mean to... Oh, well. Oh, well, gone now. Didn't mean to get those lucky goggles, but that's okay. We got them down here. Right there. We good. Let's see what else. Steel helmets. More. Leather hoods. Already got that. Scrap that. Steel helmet level 6. Oh, okay. That one in. Steel leg armor. Here, this one out. Oh god, we probably have a bazillion of these puffer coats. Scrap that one. Again, you notice I only keep 2 of each thing. Otherwise, it just builds up to a point where it's just daunting. We don't need that many shades. And normally I would put it in for them to sell, but at this point, you might as well just scrap it. For the actual resources, arrow rest mods. I got a mod here for that. More parts. Okie dokie. Let's get the rest of this stuff out of here. Let's check all the boxes. Now, my job is to sort the boxes.
You're out in the wasteland. I've got the workbench on me and the making for a
9mm ammo.
Yeah, got the 9mm ammo. I got steel, iron,
Plenty of choke mods.
parts, glue.
Duckbills, got those.
Glue and
Shotgun tube expenders are good. Let's keep that one.
leather.
And
sewing-
silencer. All right.
Think of it.
Again, too much stuff. Metal chain mods. Get those out of there.
For AMZ.
Yep, one extended
Just
magazine.
scrap all of those.
All right.
Can you bring a steel hatch and a steel door too, please?
Okay.
Not
do.
steel, but you know, iron.
Well, I mean, he should be bringing all the fixings to make it out here.
Oh, okay. All right, that's fine.
With a cripple mod. Very nice. All right, back to armor. Let's do it. What do we got? That's gone. Oh, I got to remove the attachments first? That's weird.
Now, one of the nice things about working in the wasteland is the ground
Okay.
here is made of stone and sand.
Okay, steel scrap. This is a scrap. No room in my queue.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll have to make a.
should I grab cement while I'm on way out there? Or...
Checking that puffer jacket. Yep, we got those.
I grabbed a bunch
Scrap
of
it.
cement shapes.
Take the level 5 out, put the level 6 in. Now we got 2 level 6s. I'm a little tempted to take all the level 6 stuff and just repair it all. I may do that in a second. Shirts. How are we doing on shirts? I'll take the dye out of there in case someone wants to use that pink dye. Put that in there. I don't see any shirts, really. Oh, down here. They're different colors. I'll just scrap the white one, because then they can color whatever they want to color it, or take it out and it'll automatically be white. Alright, and what's this? Scrap gloves. Those are scrap. Boots, we already got level 6s. How much they were? 241. Nah. Don't even waste his time. Shorts. Where are my shorts at? Right here. That doesn't have anything in it, so we'll scrap those and leave the red dye in there in case someone wants to go and grab the red dye out. One of the things that I've done in the past, by the way, is taken all the dye out and make a separate box for dyes and a separate box for clothes. Now I just keep the dyed clothes in there because then it takes up one slot but has 2 things in that one slot. So a lot smarter to do it that way, space-wise.
But we're actually
Cotton
just on
shirt.
the edge of the, snow.
Right here, again, see how they have, see how they're colored shirts there? I find that works pretty well. Sunglasses.
So is this going to be our horde base for tonight, or just the survival base out there?
At least right now, just a survival base. It's gonna take probably the next horde night will probably hit before we've got a good defensive base set up here that could actually survive bombers.
Yeah, make sure you're checking with me before you're switching primary bases or making horde bases, alright?
Yep, we're just making small survival bases.
Awesome. Alright. Called communication, everybody. Always be communicating that kind of stuff. Big time.
Yeah, I was just asking what was being built out here.
Let's see. Parts. Why does this not go in there? Steel armor parts didn't go in. That was weird. I pressed it twice. Okay, everybody, look at that. That was a lot of work, wasn't it? That was a lot of work. How long did that take me? That took me an hour and 30 minutes. Roughly. To sort those boxes. That's why most people don't want to do the sorting. But it's better than taking 4 hours to do it, because if you do it in little increments, that would have been more like 2 or 3 hours, because I would have done it in smaller increments as opposed to just doing it all combined, and then very easily drop it all. You can compare it to what's in the box and all of that. And it will get better and better over time, because eventually you'll stop needing stuff. Right? You'll stop needing stone, and you'll stop needing certain types of resources. And you won't have to even bring those resources back to your base anymore, because you can just straight up scrap them in your inventory while you're out collecting stuff. And if you're out there collecting with multiple people, you can just start scrapping that low-level tools and low-level stuff, so you don't have to actually carry it back. You can just carry back the raw materials, right? Great example, if you're scrapping stuff and it goes down to iron, well, you can put a whole lot in one stack of iron than you can just having individual items. The same thing with brass and lead and all of that stuff. You should just now, at this point, you just scrap it down to its base brass and then bring that back. Just because it's easier and it takes less work. Because at this point, you can see that we're just doing dukes over here. And we are running a tremendous amount of stuff now out into here. Let's get that back in there. Just trying to keep all of this stuff running constantly. You constantly want to keep bullet tips going and gunpowder and really feathers we could get rid of. At this point, I don't think we're going to use as many feathers. I'm going to actually pull feathers from this box right there. And I'm going to try to figure out what we want to do with those. Probably just put that up here, just in case someone's looking for it. Feathers. Right there, right? Now, feathers are used for arrows and things of that nature. So I do like to keep them, but if they're taking up my precious spot in my ammo box, they're out of there. They're out of it, they're up there. Just a heads up, also, I made a new box for the feathers and put them up by the mods overflow, way at the top by my drop box. If you guys are looking for feathers, that's their new home. Up there. So I do a lot of micromanaging of the base. And this is why we have a central base, everybody, is so we bring all the materials back to that central base, and then we utilize that base for extreme crafting like we're doing right now. So we can queue up massive tons of stuff like I'm about to do. I'm going to queue all that up. I'm going to grab all this water here, and I'm about to queue up an insane amount of glue over here. So first we're going to use the super corn. We're going to go ahead and go like that. And you can see we already have like over 1,000 in there, which is awesome. And then also the same thing with the bone. We're going to use that up. And right there we're making over 1,300 glue. Making 1,300 glue right now, everybody. That's awesome. That's amazing. That's a lot of glue, everybody. Okay, now see how we have 500 glue? That's more than enough. One stack is more than enough glue. Usually 250 is more than enough. The rest of it, you want to use up all of this stuff, and you want to make the rest of it into duct tape. Because duct tape you use all the time. It's something you're constantly using. And everybody's using it for a whole bunch of different reasons. So it's a good idea to just kind of cue that duct tape up and let that sucker run. And then we'll put this stuff back in here with a little double press like that. And notice I used up the bulk of the cloth fragments. Now, when they go out to gather, they should say, oh, we're getting low on cloth fragments. All right, we're going to pick that up. Now, do we need nails? No. Do we need scrap polymers? Probably not. Pipes? Probably not. Again, when you start getting to a point where you get so many stacks, you should take that stuff and make it into something else that's more useful than the actual raw item itself. All right, let's put that back. Let's put our single ear of super corn back. That candle back up there. Oops. There we go. Candle back up there. Let's see. It's back down here. Okay, now we'll go ahead and grab all the stuff out of here that we converted.
Careful, it is actually kind of like Horde Night every night out here.
That would be kind of fun to make an insane Horde base way out there in that area. It's tempting me now.
Well, actually,
It's tempted me.
you're all in like my truck. You can put stuff in.
And then 6 and 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, now we did that for an hour. Let's get back to working on our other stuff, because we're going to do a bunch of exploring today. We're going to have some fun. We're going to wander around. do a bit of that. Now, I rarely worry about my food and water since I'm right next to the base most of the time. So I usually just let it run low and then deal with it afterwards.
Pop down and check out the trader and bring stuff.
Let's go ahead and get our repair kits out of here and just do some quick repair and all this stuff so we don't have to worry about it. On Horde Night. There we go. And we'll go ahead and take our level 5 and put it back in there. All right, now we got a bunch of loot in here that I typically use for various reasons. And we got a bunch of extra stuff in here as well. We can take all this stuff out. Just try to leave that stuff in there. I'll put this on my bar.
Either of you have honey?
And then...
Have money, you said?
Honey? Oh, behind.
Oh, I actually have antibiotics.
I have
Drone.
an herbal antibiotic.
Almost out of shotgun ammo.
All right. That'd be a good idea. So whenever I hear that, everybody, think to myself, I gotta start some more shotgun ammo. There's a bunch in the kill box. Well, let's start some up since we got a bunch of stuff in here anyway. Let's go. And what I can do is I can do boxes of shotgun ammo. Actually, I just take this out and just do this. Ah.
I want to come down and check out the trader anyway, just to see if there's anything useful on it.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there's another trader around here.
Right here. Okay, buckshot, gunpowder, and paper.
Well, at least in the wasteland somewhere.
I've already forgotten.
That's our first trader, Bob, as well, I think, so it'll be quite
Gunpowder.
do a load of quests and get the stuff up as well.
All right, oh, there's some shotgun in there. Let's get it going. 32 ought to get her done.
That was the messiest takeoff I've ever done, but I'm in the air.
And shotgun.
Take a quick look around, see if there's any traders on the edge of town or something.
And then back into the ammo box. Now, whenever you use up a ton of resources like that, in this case buckshot, you definitely want to replace it by going over here and finding some way of replacing that stuff. Let's go ahead and get our iron out of there.
Just about on top of it now.
Right over here.
Like, I just see it.
Right there. And I'm doing a lot of steel right now and forged iron. You can see I've got a lot queued up here. Now, if you notice I'm just putting the iron in, that's because I have a ton of clay. So there's no reason for me to...
I think this might be like
no reason for me to put clay in right now, because what you really want to do is melt down the iron as quick as possible to burn up all the clay, come back, fill it up with clay, and then rinse and repeat. It just goes faster for you because you can queue it up for longer. The whole goal of the game, I feel, is eventually getting to the point that you're so multitasking that you are just queuing stuff up for hours on end, that you don't have to keep watching all the time. When are we going to see Kez and crew build a castle in 7 days? Busy doing coding, mod. Not enough time to play. Well, there you go. Also playing mods inside the gear you're selling works as well. Yes, that also will boost it as well. That's right. Man, I forgot that. I've done that forever. Okay, let's see. We did them all in steel. Yeah, this one's still doing forged iron. This one's doing steel. Let's go ahead and stop this one. And this one is going to do... Oh, we got to do over here. This one's going to do... Oh, after it's done doing all of this. Oh, man, it's got a lot. We'll have it do it all in buckshot. Over here, same thing. Wow, okay. Well, there's a lot of brass stuff there. We'll do 4,000 over there. Very nice. Now we're talking, everybody. Look at this. Whew. That is a crazy ton of bullet casings. All right, we got to get the lead kind of caught up with it. And then we're going to be looking sharp. Now, every minute of every day, you want to be running this right here, your stacks of gunpowder. We've got some of them running. I think this needs to be requeued at some point. The reason why is this gunpowder takes forever. It takes a really long time. 195 minutes to do 7 of them. But each one of them is worth 1,000. But you always want to have that gunpowder running, because it's like the catalyst for every type of ammo that you make. So you definitely want to keep it going. Now, as you can see, I've got a steel and iron box down here with plenty of stuff there. And then I usually keep a couple stacks in here like this for anybody who needs to craft something. But if they need a lot of it, it's got its own separate box down here. So if you're going to go make a bunch of iron spikes on a base somewhere, just grab a bunch of that forged iron. You go out and you build yourself a bunch of spikes or whatever you want to do, upgrade the base or whatnot. Eventually, I want to upgrade the downside of this base as well. But at this point, I'm also debating whether to do it or not because we really haven't had that much trouble with mobs. And now that we have the turrets up there, it's going to be even less trouble with it as well. All right, let's go in here and see what we got. We got those. That's nice. These are all nice and queued up.
There. Shared trader gem.
And there's a little bit more there. Oh, a lot of good stuff in there.
I think that'll be tier 5 for me. So I have to see if there's anything.
That's why we have so many workbenches, everybody, so we can just do this faster over time.
Oh, so I could have landed.
And I go in and I check all the workbenches and whatnot. So I'll spend hours and hours and hours of my time just in the base micromanaging all this stuff. Then you're like, well, Kismet, how do you get all the loot? Well, my crew is bringing in so much loot, everybody, that I don't have to micromanage all of that. I don't have to go around and tell them, hey, loot this building and loot that building. They already know how to do that, everybody. They already know how to play. They don't need to be babied. They don't need to be told every single step that they need to do. That's what's great with playing with great players who already know that stuff, right? You don't have to tell them this, that, and the other thing. There you go. Put that there. And then iron over here. Okay, and we got to get our vehicle out of here, too. It's so awkward that our vehicle... Oops. It's so awkward that our vehicle has to be put down on one side because you can't rotate it. All right, there we go.
Haven't looked yet, but
We've got some gas for being.
I've got 12,000 gas.
There we go. And you can see it from up there. The turrets have wiped her out. And I'm just going to park my Jeep out there. It's where I kind of keep my Jeep and whatnot. I feel like I'm walking so slow.
Drop some off in your base.
Walking so slow.
I've got about 8,000 on me.
We just came back by in the helicopter. As you see, I have an automatic door. Automatically comes down. So you can get across it, hopefully, before it goes back up. There we go. And then also you can land on top of the base as well. And put this back in here. Okay. That's looking good. Now this we're just going to let run out. That's done. Almost. Let's let that... Oh, nope. This. There we go. We're going to let these forges run down, and then we're going to turn them off. Because we no longer really need that much of concrete. We have plenty of blocks and plenty of concrete for repair. And then now we're looking to expand our bases to other little mini bases around the maps. You don't have to run all the way back to the base. You can build this stuff up. But it is required to come back to the kill box on Horde Night. Everybody must be back. That is a requirement to be on the server. Everybody must be back early in the day, enough to prep, and then get to our mega kill box. Now, if we do decide to move our main primary base or the kill box, that is a group decision that we usually make later game. But for right now, since we already have the production set up, typically we work out of a single base. It's just much more efficient than working out of 5 different bases. But you do want to have remote bases, though. It's just easier for your people who are collecting stuff, so they can collect it, drop it in there, maybe have a workbench to work with that over there. But somebody needs to be running all of this, right? You need somebody running the food. You need somebody doing the ammo. You need somebody working the forges. You need somebody doing that. Otherwise, what happens is you get behind, you run out of ammo, you run out of food, you run out of materials. The actual finished materials are the most vital thing. If you have a bunch of raw materials, it doesn't do you any good. It's the finished materials, and those take time. It takes time to run out all these bullets. It takes time for me to run around and, micromanage all of this stuff, right? That definitely takes time. All right, we're going to take some more of these Dukes, and we're going to... that one we'll go ahead. We're going to turn that one into lead. And see, when we get to a certain point with our brass here, everybody, you know that you got enough at that point. Now, I've got not enough clay in there, so I need to put some clay in there as well. It's like your time is your most valuable asset. And what are you going to do? Spend your time sitting there doing stuff that doesn't really have that big of effect, or do stuff that does have a big effect, like building up crazy tons of bullet tips right there, everybody, and crazy tons of lead. Now, of course, bullet tips and bullet casings don't really do you that much good if you don't use them. So I'm going to go ahead and just use them up. And this I'm just going to scrap because that's useless. We'll grab this and then grab all this.
Turrets can each hold 900 rounds.
And there we go. All right, so we got that out of there. And then what we do, again, queue up some more loot. Now, right now, we're doing some shotgun there. It's going to take a while. Then we're going to do some box of 7.62 right there. Boom. See, and it used up all of that. And then whatever we have excess of, we just double press and put it right back in there again. Now, why do I make so much 7.62? That's because that's like the #1 thing that gets burned up on Horde Night. You always want to have boxes and boxes of that. And when you get a full box of it, then you're good, right? And then you wait till half of the box is used up, and then you make another full box of it, right? That's typically how I like to, have a little bit of a safety margin when it comes to ammo. You always want to have that safety margin of, we're using more ammo than we usually do at Horde Night because there's so many mobs coming in or whatnot. So always a good idea to have a bit of a safety margin on all of your ammo. And I go back and forth between different types of ammo, right? Sometimes I'll make shotguns. Sometimes I'll make 7.62 or 9mm or whatnot. Now, we're going to go in here, speaking of 9mm, and we're going to go ahead and take all the 9mm, the regular 9mm anyway, out of here. And then we're going to go walk around, check out our turrets, and see how our turrets are doing.
I believe this is a tier 4 shotgun Messiah out here. I will go ahead and share with people.
And then we're going to go ahead and lock that. And we're just going to go over here and kind of slim down a bit of this ammo. Just so we have enough ammo in every one of these. And we're going to look at them over time and kind of see which one. Whoop! And I did that again. I walk in front of there, the sensor sees me, and I get knocked out. I do it every time, even though I'm the one that built it. Now, again, my primary bases here, you'll see they're not fancy bases. I don't build fancy castles and all of that stuff. And the reason why I don't is because it takes more materials and it takes more time. The materials are my, my precious stuff, right? I don't waste materials because this is all my team's time and my time building it and helping collect it and all that stuff. It's all their time and effort into make it. So your first base should be basically just something that is efficient.
Oh, yeah. I just dug underneath a mine. Thought it was going to go off.
Oh, this one's being used a lot. All right, let's double up on this one. Let's just go ahead and max that out. I can see that one was used a lot. I didn't really notice the other ones. The other ones are pretty much the same. So the ones on top here, we'll double up on those. Because these ones see a bit further away than the ones down below. Oh, not that. So we'll double up there. And this is just kind of redistributing the ammo, so you got coverage on every side. And then we have enough to go down here and do the same thing with all of these.
You want some food and drink as well?
Sure. Oh, actually, let's see. Are you gonna bring some shotgun shells?
Yeah, I've got a box of 5 stacks to bring down.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay, same thing here. Lock that.
and yeah, if you brought a couple stacks of meat stew with a couple stacks of juice it.
And then there we go. Now we have a bit of extra, so I'm just going to put that in here
Down to my last needs.
because this one gets used a lot. And then I got like 39 left. I'll just put over here.
I'll bring some yucky smoothies as well.
There we go. All right, looking sharp. And all right. Got that going. Right up there. Let's see. Okay. That's good, everybody. That's GG. How are we looking over here? This is still going. Let's keep the bullet casings rocking. In there. We got more bullet casings here. We can finish those off. What else we got in here? We want to put some lead in there. Now, we want to get... because we have so many of the... we're going to leave one of these in here. We're going to scrap that. Because we have so much of the bullet casings now, we need to try to balance that with bullet tips, right? Now, bullet tips have a tendency to be made way faster than bullet casings, but I've got these other ones over here that I kind of use as interchangeable stuff. Get some clay out of here too, since we're running low on clay. So I'll kind of just change it around based on what we need. And we'll pull the dukes out of here. And then just go heavy brass there. And actually we'll stop that and stop that. And just do that all in one shot. There we go. Take that out. That up there. Okay, and if you notice I left one in there, the reason why I left one in there is so that it's easier just to put it away later.
Okay, I'm heading down now.
And then this. Good there. Okay, how are we looking? All right, these are all good to go for now. Now, if they stop running or they run out of stuff or whatnot, that's okay as well. What are we doing down here? Forged steel. This one, running a bunch of stuff. Running a bunch of stuff. Now, again, this takes hours and hours and hours of your time, everybody. This kind of stuff. But totally worth it because in the long run, we'll have plenty of resources for all the stuff that we're doing. This is just about done. I'll just keep queuing it up till that cement's done. Then we'll run out the cement, and then we'll turn all of those particular ones off. Now, if you're you see, I'll leave this as raw cement because we do need to make more. We can, but we don't want to use up all of our stone as well. Otherwise, we have to go collect more stone. So we'll just leave that as is now. And if we run low on it, then we'll worry about it. But right now, no big deal. We got some dukes left here too. Let's go ahead and use those dukes over there and put some extra. And that's a whole lot of stuff running at the same time. That's a tremendous amount of loot. Okay, so we got that going. We got all the ammo going. We got all the other stuff going. I think we're good. Okay, now the hard thing is remember where the heck I put my flying vehicle. Where did I park my flying vehicle? Probably up here, I would imagine. Yes, right there. Okay, good. Okay, everybody, we're going to do some exploring today. Now, normally I do quests with my crew, and we'll get to that later on. But for right now, we're going to get a bunch of gas. And we are going to go just fly around a little bit. Just have some fun doing some exploring. That's part of this game. And I'm going to pick this up. Make this a bit easier on our launch here. By simply taking this.
I've got some tier 5 quests, I think, from that.
And putting that down there. All right, now we want to refuel this. Now, I have a bunch of mods in here that help it. It's got a supercharger mod to go faster. It's got a fuel saver using less fuel. And then it also has a bigger tank for holding fuel. So we got plenty of gas to wander about. Now, another thing we want to do is think about what do we need while we're out adventuring, right? Well, you definitely want to get some ammo. That's for sure. So you want to bring a couple stacks of ammo, say maybe it's a couple stacks of each type. And a little bit of turret ammo. I'm not going to bring that much turret ammo. But you can see I've got a couple stacks. I got stacks in my bar because our bar does not drop. I have it set like that on the server. And then whatever's in my inventory may drop if I do die. But that's okay. I can always run back and grab it. I'll be fine. Now, another thing you can do is you can use your little buddy right here. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There we go. You can use your little robotic drone here to hold a bunch of stuff. And you can see I've already got a bunch of ammo in there and turret ammo and gasoline. So let's just make this easy on ourselves and put a bunch of gas in there. You see I've got a bunch of food and water and various materials that I might need out and about. So I can take this other ammo and say, you know what, let's just leave that for someone else. Oops. Leave that for someone else, put that back in there. I always like to have a good stack of everything if I can afford it. And these drones are the best, man. They're the best because you can just put it on your drone and it's not like you're driving the drone or you got to pick up the drone all that often. So the drone can just basically be wandering around with most of your loot. And you have a big backlog of ammo. And we have a bunch of ammo and a bunch of resources. So not that big a deal now. So I might want to double up, though, on if you're going to be doing it for a long trip, you might want to double up on each thing. So let's bring a couple of this. We brought a couple of those, maybe a little bit of these. We're going to go on a bit of a big adventure here. And there we go. So we doubled up on that. Probably don't need to double up on the cast. I think that's more than enough. Let's max out our food here. Let's go here. Get our food out. Go to food. Drop it in there. And then sort it. Now, there are things like spaghetti over here that does... the food is 122. So you need like 2 of those, maybe. You don't need a lot of those, so it just reduces the amount of that stuff you got to carry around. You just let your food go way down, and then you just use one of them, and then you're good, right? More than enough food than you're going to need. Yucca is really good as well because it's both food and health at the same time. So that's good. You can bring some coffee if you want to get your stam regen up and whatnot. So we'll bring a little coffee. Goldenrod tea is for dysentery, also for stamina regen. I love red tea because red tea is stamina regen, but also is just water. So I'm not kind of wasting both food and water at the same time. I'll bring a little red tea, but maybe a little yucca juice too. What the heck? We'll live large here. We got plenty of resources. We got plenty of resources, so as long as we can fit it in there, let's just stock it up. Go with it from there. And then keep our meds in there. And we should be good. Yeah, actually, we'll put this in here. And that down there. Okay, there we go. Now, I've also got my auger. I got my chainsaw. I've got my robotic turret. Which I want to kind of rearrange these. There we go. And then also the impact driver. Now, whenever you're running around with tools, of course, you're going to need tons and tons of gas. So you want to keep that gas on you so that you can redo all your tools. So let's reload all our weapons. And then we'll also reload all of our tools.
All sorts of... It takes 4 jars of honey, but pretty sure we got a fair bit of honey.
There we go. And this you don't need to recharge, but it's cool. We got an impact drill now. Thanks to AMZ for that one. Okay, so we're good to go. That's it. So we got basically a little robot drone. It's going to carry all of our stuff. And we're ready to go on a little bit of an adventure. Now, it's day 144. We got plenty of time. For Horde Night, day 147. So we got time to explore and then make it back. And, another thing we want to do. Where's our little guy at? We need some repair kits. Let's see. How's our repair kits?
Now the trade is shut and I'm on the...
Oh, look at that. Almost left without repair kits. Hey, that's why you double check that stuff, everybody. I was going to repair my vehicle because I keep whamming it into stuff. Again, plenty of repair kits. Let's just grab a stack. Go with that. And then go And repair my vehicle. I wonder if this can be repaired too. Doesn't need to be repaired. All right, and then we'll put our stuff in there. And keep our stuff there on us. Now, I think we good. At least we're good enough. Let's go. Now, because I have that little ramp there, it's always the perfect takeoff. That's why I built the ramp in the first place. It's actually wedges and not ramps. Because it just makes it real easy for you to just take off from the top of your base. Now, I haven't been over this way, toward the edge here. We're going to go explore a bit of the roads and whatnot. And try to fly over towns that we might see. And I love to go exploring. I feel like if you can see it, you should be able to discover it, as opposed to having to physically fly right over it. But yeah, we'll go exploring.
Wanted to say hi.
And do our thing.
Right.
There we go. I was only saying that because of the overflow mods. Lots to add to this game now on PC. Wow, yeah, you like that, David? Yeah, they've added a lot of stuff to the game on Alpha 20. Sadly, console peeps, the people who are developing it for the Fun Pimps went out of business. I don't blame the Fun Pimps. That was them. And then the Fun Pimps had to fight to get their license back. That sucks, too. But they're looking for another dev for it. But everybody on console is going to have to wait. Sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but again, don't blame the Fun Pimps. They're doing an excellent job of working on the PC version here. I'm sure if they can find some capable peeps who can port it to console, all the console peeps are going to get some love too.
You can go ahead and label them, guys.
See, what's cool though, eventually with cloud gaming, it doesn't matter if you have a console or not. If you could use your console to do cloud gaming, then you could just get on like, Xbox cloud gaming, and then you can play the PC version on your console. That would be cool, right? If you especially got a mouse and keyboard, you could use that and play the PC version without having to, get the console version, right? And I feel like that would be awesome because then you only need one version of a game, right? Instead of them spending all this time building 5 versions or 10 versions of the game so it runs on Linux and Mac and this, that, and the other thing, you run it on one thing, say PC, which is the dominant one and typically has the highest quality graphics. And then you have a whole bunch of servers that people just dial into, and then there you go. You only got to dev one version. I think that would be amazing. Amazing. Yeah, I don't get anything because the peeps who were developing it was a separate company than the Fun Pimps, went out of business. Not their fault. Don't blame them. They're doing an excellent job of deving this game. This is one of my favorite games of all time. I have literally thousands of hours in this game, and it cost me $10. That's how you know you got your money's worth. In fact, I liked it so much, I bought 100+ copies of the game. Yes, I have. And actually given them away here on the stream. 100+ of you here in the stream have this game because I gave it away. Now, they've sent me 5 or 6 codes as well to give out here on the stream when I'm part of the Streamer Weekend. But most of those were ones that I gave away. Over 100 of them, easy. It might be more. I stopped counting at 100. Yeah. Now, they could really go crazy with this game. And, peeps could take it and try to port it like Unforgiven and put it in the Unity engine. Imagine how it would look then. That'd be amazing. It would be amazing. All right, we found a little town out here, out in the middle of nowhere. A little snowy town. And I just like to fly around and look at the towns, everybody. Oh, there's a trader there. Nobody got the trader? I'm sure my team has already got that trader, everybody. They probably just didn't share it with me yet. That's okay. One of the first things you want to do when you go into a town is try to find the trader so you can have a bunch of traders that you can go to. You guys found this trader over here in the snowy town, right, to the east of our base?
There's a Trader Hugh marked down there.
All right, somebody wants to share that with me. That'd be great. They've already got it marked, so I want it to be marked the same as them. So when they say, hey, Kismet, we're going to such and such trader, I know what the heck they're talking about.
Shared waypoints markers.
Thank you, thank you. I missed some of those, so all the traders, if you could woo, retrade those with me, it'd be great. That's what happens when you're pressing one button and not taking care of another button. All right, let's fly back across it again. Now, while I'm flying across the town here, you can see that I'm discovering a part of the map. Do you know that even after thousands of hours of playing this game, I have never discovered the entire map? Maybe today's the day, or maybe not. I've never gone and done the entire map. I've been close multiple times, but never the entire map. So I'm just going to go ahead and run back and forth here. And they're sharing all the traders with me again so I can try to grab them and put them on my map. Because I'm not in charge of trading in this particular run. I have actually done the trading before. I mean, I've also done scavenging and not done the base before. I've done every single role. I've done the food before. I've done the farming before. I've done all the different types of roles in the game. My favorite role is making the base. That's always my favorite thing. Even if it's just a basic base or a cool modular base like I did where we built the middle first and then we built the sides as a kind of a modular add-on. It's nothing fancy. We didn't build a firehouse and a castle or, you know, whatever else that sometimes we do when we take over a POI. But, again, you know, some people build fancy stuff to show off. I'm not a show-off, everybody. I don't build fancy stuff and say, look at me, my thing's better than your thing. I built mine better than you do, right? Watch out with that, everybody. Don't do that kind of stuff. I never go like I'm better than you kind of thing. And some people have an ego like that. They gotta like, oh, look, I built my base way better than you built yours. Watch out. Keep that ego in check, everybody. Oh, look at this big, gigantic city over here. Holy mackerel. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just doing discovery paths. See, I'm going back and forth. So I'm just going to go back and forth. But, man, I didn't even see this other ginormous snow city over here. Now, the bigger the city, the higher chance you're going to have those really big POIs, those tier 5s. This is a massive, massive city over here.
That guy dead? He must be.
This guy jiggling around over.
And again, sometimes I feel like doing quests, and sometimes I feel like building the base. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you are nutty. Wow, there's another one way out there, too. Let's just fly over that one. While we're at it. Oh, and we gotta land here for a second, or quickly. So whenever I get into my inventory like this, it stops going forward. Map.
It was 3 stacks of meat stew and 3 stacks of yucca smoothies.
Yeah, that missile base is just barely in
Oh.
the new base, or northwest of
Okay.
survival bases here.
Getting all these things they already seen.
Missile silo with tier 5 PO.
There they go. All right. Now, again, they've already been out here. Oh, stuck on something. They've already been out here exploring all this for the last 145 days. They've been out exploring, and I've been mostly in the base. Working away. Trying to get everything leveled up, trying to get better weapons and keep the ammo going, and having a nice central place where all the loot can be done. And just building, hour after hour after hour. Literally, I don't know how many hours in we are of this particular playthrough. It'd be 145 divided by 2. Hey, Suri. What's 145 divided by 2?
You got a bit too close there, mate.
145 divided by 2 is 72.5.
Yeah, it wouldn't break.
Okay, so 72 and a half hours, and I'd say I've been out of the base for, I'll be generous and say 10 hours. So basically 60 hours I've just been in the base, micromanaging the base. But that's what I like to do the most. I do like to get out and shoot mobs and blast them and do all that kind of fun stuff as well. But I've done it so much. I've done it for literally thousands of hours. that again, you try to find the thing that you're best at, that you think that you enjoy, right? And I know you guys enjoy watching me build bases. Hit the tip of that one. Enjoy watching me build bases, so that's typically what I'll do on stream. All right, we got to go this way a little bit. This takes a lot of gas to do this too. Before you get into, mapping out the world here, make sure you're bringing lots and lots of gas. I'm just trying to get it where I'm not missing any little gray spaces here.
If you want to do any tier 1 quests with Bob around here.
I've got a fetch 300 to the southeast.
Another thing I've also not done, everybody, I've not got the quest up to level 5 yet. That's one of my goals in this particular playthrough. Wow, this is huge, man. This is a massive city. Man, I didn't even had no idea. This snow city over here is massive. Crazy. And it was pretty close to our base too. Well, let's get the trader in there. We missed just a little bit as well.
Yeah, I haven't been too far over there either. It's really hard to get to, so.
This is a 10K map.
Oh, yours is in the next building over from where mine is, I think.
Yeah, I'd say the snow biome is probably 2 times wider than the one by our base and maybe 4 times longer. It's huge. It has probably 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows deep. And probably double that, 14 rows, street rows.
I'm at yours right now, Rotisserie.
That's crazy. That's a lot of rows, everybody. That's a lot of POIs there. Oh, there's a football stadium down here. Now, as we get closer, or what is that? Like a track or something. Some of these POIs I've never even seen. They added literally in the neighborhood of 100 new POIs, or more like 70 or 80, but I'm just going to round up to 100 because it's easier for me to remember. POIs to the game. So they've added a tremendous amount of stuff to it. And so I'm just kind of mapping. I'm doing a little mapping of the game.
If you needed a certain part.
And the best way to do it is via the air, I find, a little air survey of all the various stuff. Now, after a while, also, from the air, you start to kind of know what POI is what, especially in the previous version, before they added all these new ones. I could tell from the map, basically, what a lot of the POIs were, because there was only so many. But now they have added a bunch of new ones. I have no idea. Most of them, I have no clue. Which is fun. It's kind of like playing it for the first time again, right? I hope it has a switch somewhere inside where you flip where you're yelling, "I have the power," and turn on all the lights. Well, there you go. Yeah, power, just yell the power of Grayskull.
Sorry, I got distracted by cops over in the parking lot there.
All right, we're doing a decent job of mapping this. Oh, look at that one with the 2 smokestacks.
Yep.
That's cool. Cool. And I'm trying to stay about tree level. This thing's very difficult to keep it from either going up or down. You got to find that little sweet spot, especially when you're turning. Finally, I'm constantly either going up or going down. We'll go over here and get this other little side of this. This is the type of stuff I can do for hours, everybody. I love wandering around. I'm a big fan of exploring, games that have exploring in it, and this is definitely one like that. Look at that. There's like a house way out there off in the distance. All right, let's do another sweep. And they're hanging out mostly to the west because it's a better biome. Hanging out in the chilly biome is not the best idea, especially don't want to build your base here. I've done that before. One time we built it on a bridge between the forest zone and the winter zone. And somehow the bridge ended up being, because it's in the middle of the river, it ended up being in the winter zone. So we were freezing to death the whole time while we were trying to build a base. It was right at the very beginning of the game, too. So never again, everybody. Never again on the freezing biomes. Though, at our level now, we could go wherever we want and build gigantic bases and be just fine. No big deal. Oh, we missed a spot. Hold on, we gotta go back.
Ours is just cross over with the laundromat here.
Yep, it's heading back around there now.
Oh, we missed a couple spots. Oh, look at that lake down there. Barn there. Couple houses. Looks like a farm or something there. Yeah, a lot of good farms over here. You can also use your marker to try to help you find your way of spots that you missed. I use this marker a lot. Just right-click on the map. This map is from like 7 years ago. Or I don't really remember when they first put in the map. But it's better than New World's map. I can tell you that. Because you can put a marker on it. That's vitally important. So you can mark stuff that this is where my base is, this is where this is where that is. I found this resource here. That kind of thing. Now, again, I think if you see it, you should be able to just discover by you seeing it. But it's actually your character has to physically go there to actually discover it. So very cool. Kill box! Exactly. We're going to do some Horde Night here coming up here in a minute. Oh, over 250 POIs. All right, there you go. Someone told me it was like 80. So awesome. And I know they've revamped a ton of it. They've revamped all of the 3D models as well. Oh, let's go see what this is out here. Now, see, I like to discover the stuff, right? Like where the houses are and the POIs are. And then all the in-between stuff, that's why I usually don't end up doing the whole map. Is because I just don't want to go back and forth too much. But, yeah, a little back and forth each time. Getting your map a little bit more. And we'll see. I don't know. We'll keep working at it. I don't think I'm going to do the whole map tonight. But, you know, we'll just, you know, try to find some of the major towns here. And see what we can do. This one's actually fairly close to our base, too. Our base is right here. Oh, no, up here. Down there. Oh.
My senses have picked up something.
Well, I'm out of here. There we go. Sitting the map too long, you start to have some trouble. I feel like the thing to do is just go back and forth as best you can, and then come back and get all the little bits that you missed. Just trying to get it optimized. I always forget how far it goes. It goes pretty far here. I'm right on point with it. And you just line yourself up to the roads. Get all them cars and stuff down there.
Probably the same one.
I love wrenching cars, everybody. You get so much loot from cars.
Mine was just
Tons of stuff. Oh, yeah, you can put it in Discord. Go for it. I know you're making awesome mods, mate. You can go and put it in the 7 Days to Die section in there. Go for it.
A bit further, there might be different ones.
Oh, yeah, I see someone's marked that snow missile silo out there. Oh, this is where these guys are. They're way down there. Yeah, where the heck are they at? Where's our base? Our base way up there. Yeah, let's tag these little POIs out here as well. It's really good to follow along the roads, too. So, if you're trying to find your way somewhere and you just want to stay on the road, it's good to mark those as well. I'm just trying to avoid hitting the trees again. I forgot that you could just tip those trees. It's actually not the blades at the top that hits it. The only thing that the blades aren't solid. Those are you can just pass through those. But the thing that's solid is your actual vehicle and you. Yep, he's not wrong. Missile silo. Cool. Look out. Whoa, missed it. Okay, how we doing? Going right there. And this is also something, and when I'm going somewhere, say I'm driving somewhere in the game, like I'll get on my motorcycle, say, and I'm driving, or a truck, and I'm driving that motorcycle. When I drive there, I'll drive a different way back. This way I'm discovering more stuff on the way back as well, as opposed to going over the same area. Like right now I'm going over the same area, but the good thing is you try to discover as much as you can going there and back again. Now, I think there should be an option where you don't replenish your stuff. Oh, and I forgot Twitch integration, too. Oh, we got to get that going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hear that? That's the sound of being out of gas, everybody. Let's go land at this spooky house over here.
Master, we are not alone.
Take out the closest enemy while we refuel. Catch me if you can, sucker! I'm out of here! Probably a good idea to be watching your gas over there, too. Sometimes I get chatting and I forget. Alright, I'm going to go check out this cool base they're making eventually, too. But for right now, we're going to stay on point here. We'll do this. We'll probably do this until Horde Night, and then get back to questing after that, and kind of just do stuff. So this is a little cartography, everybody. A little kistography here. Except for I'm not like marking all the map and stuff, because I can actually mark the map in the game, which is awesome. Oh, I should go right here. I'm gonna go this way and then cut across there.
I forgot to accept.
Did we get this house? Yeah, we got that house. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go this way a bit, and then I'm going to turn and then go this way a bit. So I'm also getting a bit of this at the same time. Oh, I need to go just a little bit over the right.
Did you not get it?
Just a bit right there. Now, where they're working right now is one of the toughest places in the game. It's the destroyed area, and the destroyed area is typically an area where you're going to find harder mobs. Things are going to be more difficult. You're going to have a lot more zombies there, especially if I crank up the settings, which I sometimes like to do without telling anybody. I haven't done it yet, though. Haven't done it yet. I feel like, you know, this is, I haven't completely played through Alpha 20 yet, so I'll kind of leave that till later. All right, I think we kind of got that. Let's go ahead and get these roads here. Basically, we're just kind of mapping out this part of the game here, and we're just mapping out the roads and different places that we might want to go and check out later. Just having a bit of fun. That's what it's all about. And again, it's okay to go in there and post about your mod. Unforgiven, but don't be like, you know, advertising someone else's stream and all of that stuff in there. That will get you booted. Don't do that. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and follow along this road here, which is going a bit into the burnt forest area. But this is a major road. When you see a nice wide road like this, this is a major road, and you have a chance. Not always. Sometimes it just like ends up in the sea. And this is a big, big map, everybody. This map's 10K. Normally the map's like 2 or smaller. This is a really huge map. So let's get in here and see if we can find ourselves a little bit of a burnt forest town. We definitely need to stay lower on this one so we can follow the road. We saw there was a city over here, so let's go see what we can find here. It's getting to be dark time, too.
M60.
Nice.
70 base damage.
Let me look what I got. Mine is just 2.5.
It's also fun to just drive on the road with your vehicle.
67.
Well, I don't know. I feel like just flying around today.
70.1.
Let's go this way, because I have a feeling this is going to be the city. Yeah, there it is. And then we'll kind of turn this way a little bit. Oh, there's another trader right there. Little, oh, this is destroyed. This is not, actually, this is not, that's not that. Wow, okay, that's a big area that's destroyed, too.
I feel like we've probably gotten a few.
Oh, look at that. It's got like a level 5 POI there. See that big, gigantic POI over there? That's telling me there's some more stuff over there. All right, let's just go ahead and crop dust this place. Basically just fly over it, map it out. Oh, look at that one with a pool. I want to take that one over one of these playthroughs. Now, often we'll start over again in the playthrough. We're not starting over anytime soon on this one. We put a lot of time and effort into this one. But we'll start over again, and then we'll each time we kind of rotate. We'll make a base from scratch, or we'll take over a POI, or sometimes we'll do both of them. We might start with a base from scratch and then take over a POI and use that. Cool, there's a tractor in the middle of the thing there. And then we'll, kind of go back and forth as we build out remote bases, or we'll use a current location as a base instead of just building a base from scratch. That's also really fun because you try to convert something that's already built. Look at this farm out here at the end of town. Lots of cars out here.
I want to compare your sniper rifle with that new AMC.
So yeah, this is destroyed here, and that's basically like a burnt forest there.
Everything.
Mine does.
Oh, look at this big building here. It's like a shopping mall.
Well,
7.5.
The hole right in the center there.
that is your modified. You gotta.
Now, the only thing that really can get you when you're flying around is the flying birds. And very rarely can they keep up with you if you're just flying at full speed. I've also, instead of doing this earlier game, I've done this later game where I have all the mods that I can add to my vehicle. So I don't have to, putt around real slow. I also think it's funner to look at the stuff from a bird's eye view. All the little nooks and crannies of the area.
Mine has better damage, but one fewer magazine.
And we'll do a little...
Has better damage.
Since we've got everything else kind of on lockdown, everything else working just fine, we'll do a bit of this map discovery each week now. And we'll just wander around, see what's around the world, and whatnot. Kismet, have you played Sea of Thieves? I have, actually, multiple times. The only thing I don't like about Sea of Thieves is I don't like stealing little kids' loot that they just spent 3 hours going and gathering. That's just heartbreaking for me, everybody. I mean, if you're playing with adults and, you're battling and you're having a fun time, more power to you. Go do your thing. But I find that most of the videos I've seen and the people I've watched, they end up stealing, like, the father and the son's stuff. They get their crates, and they've been working at it for, like, 2 hours, and the kid's in there crying because they killed them, and they took all their stuff. And whatnot, or they were just like camping on their boat forever, and then they waited for them to come in, and then they put their stuff down, they left, and they just grabbed their stuff and left. But you're a pirate. What do you expect, right? But that part I don't like about it. I don't know. It's just not me. That's not me. I'm not that type of player. That for me to benefit, I have to screw over other people. I mean, it's fun when you're in PvP and you're doing that stuff and you go into like a PvP arena and then you're battling versus other people. That's fun. But when you're literally stealing someone else's hard work, I don't know. That's just not for me.
Might need to.
I played it several times. I love the graphics. The water simulation is awesome. I love what they've done with the game. They've added tons and tons of new content to it. Really, really great stuff. Bunch of improvements. So if that's your jam, everybody, more power to you. But again, not really my jam. You know, and I'm just honest about it. I just tell it like it is, right? I don't answer to nobody. I'm of the age where I don't answer to nobody. I just tell you to you straight. At least from my point of view.
When we start to get tier 6 augers.
And I'm not discouraging anybody from playing it. It's a great game. I just don't like that aspect of the game. You can't play it solo. You can't just play it with your friends and run around and get yourself built up, stuff like that. The whole premise of it is you go around and you steal other people's stuff. And then, you know, some people get in really cool PvP battles and stuff like that. Hey, more power to you.
That's the first tier 6 tool we.
God, look at that. Look at that. Wow. That is a giant POI right there. Ah, look at that one. I love the giant POIs, everybody. I love big towers like that. I'm missing a bit of this. I gotta go a little bit left.
Guns box, I think. Not in the drop box.
So yeah, so much loot. Oh, I hear a bird after me. This place is huge. Still going. Look at that parking lot.
That's because I didn't click it and it's still on me.
Oh, that.
All right, we're gonna have to.
Oops.
It's not a problem. I'm just
I
gonna.
don't know why I always do this stuff in the dark, everybody. We're gonna have to go swipe back to center here, because that stuff drives me crazy.
We already had one birthday present. I think two.
Set, just aim toward the middle of it. I hate leaving little strips like that undiscovered. We're about 46% gas, so we're looking good. Kids, are you guys planning to play Darkness Fall mod in Alpha 20? I'd love to see you guys at late game. It becomes real challenges. And it's got a storyline behind the mod as well. I typically don't play mods unless they're really awesome mods. I like to play vanilla because then you get a feel of the game, how it plays now in Alpha 20 without the boost of mods or the hindrance of mods. Because mods can both make it super easy, or the mods can make it super hard, or somewhere in between. So I typically don't play with all that many mods unless I really think the mod is awesome. Like the one mod we used to use, probably more than anything, was the food and water mod, where it would always show you your food and water. I feel like that is an awesome thing. And now they already added it to the game. I can't see a thing, everybody. I can't see a thing. Even if it was daytime, everybody, you couldn't see it anyway because it's like going to be all smoky and whatnot anyway.
Are you down inside your little base?
I am currently tunneling from inside.
Okay, good. I'm glad I was out here then. The turrets started going off and I came to see what was up the block you left so you could get down in. They were climbing up. They were trying to come down your stairs.
Oh.
You had the door.
Oh, there's a helicopter pad right there.
So I'm closing your hatch now.
I feel like I'm just going to run into a building at some point here.
Alright.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's way off the end here.
I figured underground would be.
Ah, I did it again!
Above ground.
No, I'm just going to come back at the end and work on those little strips. I'm trying to find the perfect offset for sweeping these buildings. God, there's a bunch of buildings out here, too. It's hard to do at nighttime.
The blue bag over here if you've got lucky looter.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
I got the same feeling.
Level 6 steel shovel.
Let's say right there.
You get your bag yet?
No, I think it's in the ceiling somewhere.
Over here.
Whoa, look out.
It's likely up in the ceiling here.
I like to be low where I can see everything, but then you start running into buildings and trees and stuff like that.
North wall.
Probably should just go road by road at this point. Oh, look at the bunch of various roads there. It looks like an underpass. Yeah, it's an underpass. Cool. We'll try to do our best due diligence here.
No, it's a weapon.
A little farm out there.
The weapons bag?
Oh, scary noises out here. I think all we gotta do is get this side of it here. Yeah. Oh, there's a house out there.
Yeah, on the roof it said it was down.
Man, so many places to get loot from, right? Tons and tons of places to loot. Ah, tree! Oof, just missed it. Combination of all the alphas into one overhaul. Awesome. I'll have to check it out. You can go ahead and suggest it on the Discord. There's a game suggestions section in which you can suggest all that cool stuff. Feel free to put it in there, because I have a bad memory, so I'm not going to remember. Not on purpose, I just have a bad memory. Nothing I can do about it. I've seen 11 different doctors, I can tell you. There's nothing I can do. All I can do is just try my best. That's all I try to do all the time. What day are we? 146. Oh, man. Fortnite closing in. Oh, look at that. Wow, that's a cool looking one, too. Very cool. I think we're going somewhat straight. Now, I'm always checking the map to see how kind of, how efficient I am at getting this map discovered.
Is it hitting you?
No, I think it's hitting the, I'm on the turbine, the truck thing.
Combine?
Yeah, that thing.
Another big house there.
Well, he was just under it, that's all.
There's a mini hall running around there.
If you want to learn building in this game, one of the things you might want to do is try to find POIs that you like and try to rebuild them from scratch. There is like a creative mode, but I never play that mode. I'm old school. I like to gather all the materials and build it from scratch or work together with my team. So it's one of my favorite things to do is to do stuff together, have like a common goal that we do together. Now, I'm typically off doing stuff like this, everybody. They're all off doing other stuff. I'm usually building or questing or doing random stuff like this because this is how I kind of like to play. And then, you know, then get together and then we'll do stuff together. Just kind of rotate between those different type of play styles.
Up into your base.
No, that's perfect.
Then the only way to enter what I'm building will be from your base.
Wow, look at the size of that sucker. That's a ginormous one, too. That's bigger than the other one.
Yep.
That is one big old city. Okay, day 146. We got time. Bird trying to chase me down. All right, where do we want to go next? Let's see. Let's go this way. Him back there. He's trying to get me. Let's head this way. Let's go ahead and land first. Go ahead and use this big old road. Later, suckers! Come off and running. If you ask for a shout out, I'm going to permaban you from my channel. There we go. Crazy, do me a favor and put that in the bands in there. From now on, anytime someone asks me for a shout out, I'm just literally going to ban them from the channel. Because they should know better. They should know better not to come in and ask for a shout out. I have a feeling that's going to be a bot anyway. It's just going to come in and then say a whole bunch of garbage in my chat. So yeah, if you could mark that for me, Crazy, that'd be great. Yeah, so yeah, I have seen Sea of Thieves. I actually was sponsored to play Sea of Thieves as well. Okay, let's go ahead and chase down this road, see where this road goes. I'm not going anywhere specific. I'm just following the roads and seeing where they go. Let's get way down here. Oh, look at that. I see another coming through. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take off, take off. Get out, get up. There we go. Whoa, okay, another city. All right, let's just go right down the middle of this road. And again, one of the things I was talking about is I wish they would just make it where you run out of materials, right? You have an option that when you do a quest, it does a quest at a new POI that you've never done before. That would be great. And that you have diminishing loot over time, right? And you can set it where it is right now if you want. But I feel like what it should do is you should have to go further and further and further away from your location to find loot. And then eventually you would loot the whole world. There'd be nothing left. And then you'd have to do it all through the trader. I think that would be awesome, personally. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. Because that's what would really happen. If you were in the zombie apocalypse, there would be nobody to make that any more food and put it in the grocery store. So eventually what would happen over time is you would have no more resources. You'd have no more stuff to grab. And I actually like that about the earlier version of 7 Days to Die. And now when you do a quest, it rebuilds that particular POI. And then you can just get all the loot again. Which I don't like. I think it should be where you have to keep going. Especially on a big map like this. You have to keep exploring and keep expanding and keep moving your base a bit to go out further and further and further and find more and more resources. Because you're always using resources. Because every minute you're playing the game, you're at least using food and water. Right? At least.
I got you.
And then you're using ammo. And then the more ammo you use up, the more ammo you have to go and get. Right? And you're on this kind of cycle. You're on this cycle of grabbing. Oh, it's the high school. You're on this cycle of grabbing loot. Oh, I should have kept going a little bit there. This is massive, everybody. This is these are really large POIs. Now we did the 10K map, and these POIs are absolutely huge.
Sure.
And some of these you're going to find are tier 5s, which is what you want. You want those big tier 5s because that's what's going to give you a bunch of quests that are tier 5 as well. And I'm just doing a bit of exploring. We're just kind of going back and forth and grabbing a ton of loot. We're going, oh, look, they made a little aqueduct like I did that one time. Mine was about 10 times bigger than that. I got in my head that I was going to use the water and figure out how all the water works, right? And I literally spent, I don't know, hundreds of hours on it. And I was building this giant aqueduct, and I had to put the water down, and sometimes it would stack wrong, and you have to pick it up with the little buckets and put it back down and pick it up and put it down, pick it up and put it down. Man, I spent a tremendous amount of time on it. But I did it, though. I can say I did it. I built a big, gigantic water aqueduct.
Don't dig further down.
It's pretty cool.
Don't want you digging down further.
And then I built a little waterfall at the end where it came off the waterfall. That was a lot of fun. Talking to me? Sorry, I was talking to chat.
Oh, we're just drilling a tunnel. Trying to coordinate.
Oh, there you go. We just do that all the time. What we do is we drill at each other. So one person would get on one side, we get on the other. Like one person would get to the trader, and we would get in our base, and then we'd make a tunnel at bedrock from our base to the traders and to all the traders. So you wouldn't have to, because that was before they had the copter. So you wouldn't have to go on the surface level. So you would literally just drive underground to all the different traders. Pretty cool.
Actually, AMZ,
One of our more brilliant team assignments there. Yeah, I hate when people come into the channel and ask a shout out, unless the broadcaster asks for the, yeah. Yeah, that's something. Usually those are bots now. Very rarely does someone who's actually a streamer come in and do that. Because, you know, they've been around, hopefully, at least for a little while. And they know that's a big no-no. Most of the time it's a bot. Because after they say that, can I have a shout out? Then it will say, hey, this, that, or it'll say something weird like, you know, it's not a person, it's just like some prefab text. So when anybody says that now, I just insta-boot them. I should actually make it where it auto-boots them as well. It's like people are just setting up all these bots to irritate streamers now. I don't know. I don't know what the benefit of doing that is. It just seems like a huge waste of electricity. That's just me and my crazy ideas. I mean, it's just a waste of your time and electricity. And, man, there's just so many things. If you have enough talent to do that, you'd think you'd have enough talent to do just anything else. Just doing nothing would be more effective than doing that. Just wasting people's time.
At some point, we'll see what up.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of, I gotta press some buttons over here. Oh, and again, Crazy, if you could mark that one I banned in the chat. I see that you just got back. Ban that cute girl love bot. I think that is. Someone coming in asking for a shout out. Oh wait, I'm not even discovering anything over here. I need to go up here. Ah, tree!
Yours is sitting out by your truck, so I don't know that it comes down the tunnels.
Yeah, and see how useful that little red flag is? Something as simple as that, right? Just be able to right-click a flag on the map. I find incredibly useful. Let's actually swing out a little bit this way, so we're getting a little bit of this edge while we're kind of traveling that way. Try to stay just a bit above the treetops, so at least we can see what's down there. Maybe discover a road or two. We already discovered this. That's where that's the kind of thing we build our base in that circle. I didn't mean to do it. It just happened to end up that way, that there was a circle right out from the trader as well. Oh, I see a bunch of roads off that way too. Now again, we're just out doing a little bit of cartography here. We're doing a little map discovery. And I'm just flying around. I find flying around the easiest way to do it. Like a big gap that I missed there, but that's okay. It's like out in the middle of nowhere. I'm just flying back and forth over the POIs. Just relaxing, chilling out.
Yeah.
A lot of fun. I like to look at all the POIs. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking at what they look like, and is it a new one that I haven't seen before, and all of that stuff. A lot of these I have not run through yet, and I like to leave something to do. I always like to leave something to do in a game and try not to just play it out, especially if it's in early access or if it's in alpha, like this game.
Oh.
We didn't have any concrete, so...
Yeah. We should, let's see.
Do you want me to try to move that?
Move the
Now that I
bench.
can take. Yeah, I can take the bench.
No, I was just looking what we would need for a cement mixer so we could mix it here. Just a spawn.
You don't need cement mixers. I literally got like 4,000 cement in the boxes. Did you already use all that up?
No.
The blocks?
It's to repair.
Oh, it's to repair? Well, there's a bunch in the box. Just grab it for... You don't need that much for repair.
Right, it's just a matter of we're down here and it's all the way back at base. Maybe we'll just wait until Horde Night
Yeah, we can just bring
when
some
we're
back.
up there for Horde Night. Yeah.
All right. They don't really need that much for repair, everybody. Maybe like 5 stacks. But yeah. Best to use up what we got than have to recollect it and redo it all and do all of that. I find that otherwise that will go unused. It'll just sit in that box forever. And that was a lot of time and effort collecting it by my crew and a lot of time and effort of me converting it. There's no reason to save it for a rainy day. You know, might save, you know, maybe a row of that stuff. But other than that, just use it up. Use it up because you can always go get more if you get low. You certainly don't want to have, you know, 10 boxes of concrete. It's just a huge waste of your time. I've done it. I've had, you know, 5 boxes of just like helmets and things like that when I first started playing. And I keep all that stuff. And then I realized that keeping all that stuff was a huge waste because in the end, you never used it. You never used it. You didn't use it as materials. You never sold it. It just sat in that box through your entire playthrough. So it was a huge waste to even do that. So again, use up those resources. And especially get rid of all those, you know, 5 boxes of weapons that you got.
Yeah, true enough.
Wow. See these birds I put down just to cover my back. They've already burned through most of them.
Look at these cool little tower thing. Neato. We are just mapping out, everybody. Just taking a look at the map. And it's a huge map. It's a 10K map. So I guess if I did do it, I would do the largest map. And then I'd say, you know what? I've mapped the largest map in the game. Woo! I like to aim up just a little bit when you're turning, because sometimes it does a little nosedive. A little bit more this way. Watch them trees. Let's just go along the road here. Even though we're not going to get as much discovery, but we'll just go along the road. Makes it easier. I find if you go like every other major road, that's about right. And you miss some of it, you can always come back and get that little bit that you missed. So many cool POIs. I love this one here. This kind of like mansion POI. Fate's Motel with the motel over here and then the creepy house. Just like Psycho.
My senses have picked up something.
Catch me if you can, Psycho. I'm out of here.
You get yours?
Ooh, look at that. Fly through the trees there. Nice.
Mine's in this room, I think. Yeah, got mine.
Funeral home there. Big old destroyed business park there. Oh, look at this one. Cool with the multiple aqueducts. Oh, that's cool. You get a little cabin fever too, everybody, when you're in the base for a long period of time. Now, I could be sitting there working them forges and working that stuff, but I think about, 60 hours of being in the base so far, I deserve a little respite. Wander around and discover stuff as well.
Well, that chainsaw should be in the guns box now if you haven't picked it up.
Oh, yeah, I've been bombed many times by bots. I have certain phrases I see they put in there, and then I ban those phrases. They're usually fairly unique. This way it just auto-bans them. And I'll probably add that one to it when I remember. If I remember. If not, then when they do it next time, I'll then do it after that, hopefully. When I remember this stuff. One of the most dangerous things about the destroyed area is the fact that there's mines everywhere. I've actually killed myself many times on all the mines. Which is pretty fun. These big old buildings. Wow.
There's a hatch.
It's like a warehouse, like an Amazon warehouse there. Oh, another trader there.
Yeah, I tiered up as well, so I won't bother getting another quest.
All right, moving back. Oh wait, they're nearby. I didn't even realize that they're actually nearby, right over there. I'm gonna swing by them here in a minute. Not even paying attention. I'm just following the roads randomly. Ah, that's a nice big city here.
Need to AFK briefly.
Big boy. Yeah,
Did you
I think we're going to take a quick break on Horde Night, by the way, everybody. We'll take a break about noon. We'll log out and all that stuff. Take a break. What we'll do is I'm going to have everybody log out so time doesn't progress. And start taking breaks, everybody, because this is like 3 hours in. Sometimes we play like 7 hours in a row. And have not been taking breaks, which is not good. And I was playing that other game, Planet Crafter, the other day for like 14 hours, and I wasn't taking breaks. Not good for my health. The whole reason I do this, everybody, is for my health. Did you know that? I play games for my health. Gets me up out of the bed every day, gives me something to do, bring a little joy and love into the world, a little craziness, as we do, right? So settle in, because Horde Night coming up, everybody. We're just kind of going back and forth right now, but we're going to do some Horde Night for sure here in a minute. Whoa, look out. Right over here.
Did you share your quest? Right.
Oh, I just finished it.
Oh, okay, no worries.
Ah, another trader there. Cool. Oh, out there building a nice little bunker with a little, with bars at it. We might land, take a quick look at it before we fly back here. It's a good spot they picked, too. It's a really big city, man. That's a huge one. Another big one right there. Even bigger one right here. That's probably the biggest of the three. I would definitely say that one. But they have 3 gigantic cities right next to each other. It's a really great place to put a base. And do all of that stuff. There's some stuff out here, too. Way out here. Again, my team has played for a lot of hours also. I'm not sure how much hours of each person. but a lot. So again, I don't need to micromanage them and say, yeah, you go do this and go do that. They do what they want to do, all right? They do what they got to do to work together. All right, let's go down here and take a look at their awesome base here. All right, coming by to inspect this cool remote base. First, I'm going to run out of fuel, and though. Ran out of fuel, everybody. Okay, now here's a smart thing to do. Watch this. If I can get a hold of it. Now, up here. Nope. There we go. Let's pick it up. Pick it up, put it on the road, and off you go. Now, I'm notorious for falling off buildings. I'm notorious for forgetting to refuel my stuff and all of that. But no worries. We'll be fine. We brought plenty of gas. Catch me if you can, little dude. Boink.
All it's got left for me is restore powers, which I don't think we're going to do tonight.
All right. All right, come on.
Considering they're 5 kilometers away.
There we go. All right. I'm trying to find their little base here. They're over here somewhere by the trader. Let's do a little flyby. We'll take a little peek. Now, remember, most of my crew are builders. They're all exceptional. One of my favorite things that we've done together was we built a giant, like, cement biome, a huge one. And then we let everybody kind of build. Oh, I went right past them. Oh, back here. We let everybody, like, build something on it, right? And then one person built, like, giant tower. Another person, like, I think it was Ro, who built a cool, like, mall. A whole bunch of shops and things like that in there. I built, like, a little fast food place. And then we built a bookstore and a little chemistry area. And everybody was building a little bit of this, a little bit of that, which is super cool. Let's see if I can... Oh, it's going to be close. Nope. Nope. So close. So awkward.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
So awkward. This thing's a little awkward to fly. Now, you get used to it after a while. But every time, since I only play once a week, it's like relearning it every time. The trick is to get off as quick as you land, so you don't go flying off the side, and then pick it up. All right, looking good. What up, AMZ? What up, AMZ? Just Kismet's falling out of the sky.
I know. I was watching you land.
Oh, a little mini kill box in here. Very nice. Like it, like it. Oh, and they're using the thing. I love these drawers. Except for they make this drawer noise every time you take anything in and out of it. We've used those in bases before, where we have had just those instead of the boxes. But like this, he's got them all on the floor here, whatnot, and it looks like he's got a tunnel or something. Oh, I'm trying to go in the tunnel. Let's go check out this tunnel. Now, I actually stopped tunneling under the base because in our previous bases, what started happening in previous alphas, your base would fall down. Not good. Let's see where this goes. I think it's going to go to the trader. I love tunnels, everybody. It's like my jam. Oh, whoa, it's going that way. Trader's over that way. Oh, maybe to a mine. I don't want to get stuck down here. It's day 146. We got to get back to the base. Oh, nope, I'm going the wrong way. This way. That's the way back. Yeah, it might be a mine or something down here. One of the fun things that we've done in the past is we put our base at bedrock, way down. Now it's like 50 down, everybody. So, where's my little robot guy? It's like 50 down, down there where mobs are never going to get you. And you're like, Kismet, they can dig down there. Not once have they ever dug down to the base. And I put down like 100 furnaces, right? Or 100 forges. And I put down 50 workbenches and just an extremely huge base, right? And you can see all that stuff on YouTube if you want. What the heck is going on with this? Stuck. Oh, someone's standing there. Blocking. So I've done that on the base before. And it, man, what is wrong with this? Oh, they're like upside down. These things are acting funny. Yeah, like it goes down instead of up. All right. So yeah, I've built stuff like that, and I can tell you they never dig down there. So we don't do those bases anymore. You know why? Because it's too easy. It's too easy to build an underground base and then just hide down under the base. Even on Horde Night, they'll try to dig down to you. And they'll actually make a pretty good thing. I've seen them go down as far as 15 blocks down. But other than that, never seen them go any further down than that. All right, we got to get back to our base over here, everybody. We're going to go ahead and tag it and fly that way. And very cool little base. Now, one of the cool things is, see, we have not gone through here yet. So we're going to go ahead and just fly. And while we're flying along, we'll discover some more of this on the way. Nice, well-built base there. That's a great little base. I should have built that other one like that. A lot smaller. Sometimes I get carried away, everybody. I get carried away. You really want to build small little bases like that, where you can just drop the loot, loot that town, drop the loot, and then that kind of thing. And if we find that that place is a much better location, and that now we're kind of done with the easy forest, and we want to move up to the harder location and whatnot, we can always build another giant base over there, and we can also build another kill box over there for Horde Night, which is really cool. Let's just go ahead and discover all that we can on the way. A little place over that way, too. Out in the middle of the biome. Wow, look at that city off to the right there, too. Maybe that's the city we're going for. Not, I don't think I've been to that one. Well, that looks like that one. We're going here. Oh, let's swing by it on the way and see if we've been there. One of the cool things about the helicopter, too, is the thing they added in the game is distant POIs, right? So distant points of interest. So you might see a house way up on the top of a hill or something like that from really far away, which is super cool. I typically have my graphics all the way up in every game that I play. The only time I turn the graphics down, if I start having a bit of lag, like when you're doing PvP and stuff like that, that's typically the only time that I'll crank it down. Usually I just have it up just because it's beautiful. Hey, Ems, what's up? Thanks for coming in. Good morning, Akia. Thanks for hanging out as well. Yeah, you know, I still haven't done the Twitch integration yet. I feel like I might turn that on at some point. I'll give my team some more time, though. Maybe on, like, day 200 or something. We'll crank that on. Yeah, I've already been to this. Yeah, I've been to this town. I just hadn't swept this bottom part here. So let's just sweep the edge. Now, another thing to do with towns is just to sweep the length and the width of the town to give yourself a general idea of how big that town is and whether you want to do that town. And again, we're at the point right now where all we're looking for is level 6 stuff. And, you know, some recipes and some books that we don't got. But other than that, we're really rock solid on our food. We're rock solid on our materials and our ammo. Everything's looking pretty good. So we could last, even if we stop collecting stuff right now, we could easily last 5 or 6 Horde nights and most likely be fun. Most likely be fine. And it'd be fun. But at some point, you're going to run out of ammo. At some point, you're going to run out of materials. Just from making repair kits. Just from, you know, using your ammo when you're running around. Now, the thing you won't run out of if you're using a melee weapon is you don't run out of ammo with a melee weapon. So that is always a good option. Using a machete or using a hammer or club or electric stick. You're good. All right, let's get back to town here. Again, everybody, let's try to get back to our primary base here by about noon so we can log out. I'm going to take a quick break and then and come back. So I haven't been taking my breaks, and it's been affecting my health. Not good.
On my way back now, I just had loaded up all of the miscellaneous stuff from the base, that base up north,
Yeah, I'm on the way.
down south actually.
All right, we're going to get back to the base. We're going to get prepped and ready, and then I'm going to have everybody log out by noon because I got plenty of time to make it there. It's like 4 right now, and you can see I'm 2 away. They're probably about 3 away, so it takes about, I don't know, half a day or so to get there. And no matter where they are at noon, I'm logging out. Oh, I forgot to tell them that. No matter where you are at noon, I'm going to ask you guys to log out. So try to be at the base if you can. But we're going to try to take breaks before Horde Nights now. Take a little break. And I got something special for you guys lined up as well when we take a little break.
Yeah, I'm just going to check out the trader down here and then I'll be heading back.
Now, some people are the early birds. They like to get there, get ready, and make sure they're good to go. And then some people are the people who come in at the very last minute. They get prepped, and they get to the base at the very last second. Because they're trying to squeeze as much as they can in their day. But it makes everybody else nervous, because if they're in our primary base when the Horde hits, they'll actually attack our primary base and not the kill box, that's our Horde base. And this is our production base. All right, let's do this. Nice little soft landing. Now, I can do a soft landing, everybody. Because you just use spacebar to slow yourself down. So I can do that. But sometimes I'm just lazy. I just come in as fast as I can. Because it's just fun. All right, man. We did a lot of exploring. Look at this. We left the base. We went to the winter. We went down here, and we explored all of this. I don't know why I didn't explore this part right here. Probably want to go back and do that at some point. But yeah, man, we did that base and then followed the road down and found this. I bet you there's some more stuff in between here, maybe. Followed it down. We got to do that road too. And we found this one, which is the largest of the destroyed cities. This one's a bit smaller, and this one's kind of like this one's like small, medium, and then incredibly large. These are massive. So it's kind of fun to go around and explore all that. And now they've got a base right out here. And then also, by the way, you can build a base next to every single city, right? So you build one over there, you build one next to the trader over here, and you build one to the trader over there. That's why we make all of these resources, so that we can do that. So you don't have to keep flying back and forth to the base every 5 minutes. You can build up a ton of resources there, put it on your Jeep. Then, especially if you're coordinating with other people, because then you can better stack the resources. You can very efficiently just say, okay, here, open up your car. I'm going to drop everything I can into yours. Then I'll drop whatever I have left over into mine. And then you have whatever you got left over that doesn't go into your Jeep. You drop it into mine. And usually with just 3 or even 4, depending on how many single stack items you have, you can actually loot an entire town, the whole entire town. And just stack it into those 3 or 4 vehicles because they stack up to a certain amount, right? Like, say you're grabbing a bunch of ammo, it stacks to 150, right? So you could have, 4 stacks of ammo across 4 different vehicles, or you can have, a couple stacks of ammo, or maybe even 1 stack of ammo on 1 vehicle. So you save 3 slots across all 4 vehicles. You get the general idea. Just like when I'm sorting to kind of consolidate it all, I put it all in separate boxes, or combine it all into single boxes first, and then I sort it. Otherwise, instead of it taking an hour like it did, it'd take like 4 hours to do it. So, not good. Not good when it takes that long. Okay, and let's have a little bit of food here as we prep.
Systems go. How may I?
Let's have... I don't think I need the spaghetti. Let's have something a little less. I should probably just bring the meat stew in the future. Anyway, I think spaghetti's a little overkill for what I'm doing. One thing about the spaghetti is it's just so powerful that I feel bad using it. I mean, if you're really low health, it's 122 food, and typically my health gets pretty low. But when I'm exploring, I don't let my health run that low anymore. Like my food's at 59. So it actually is pretty good for right now because it'll be 122. So let's say 70, it'd be 80, 90. It'd be pretty close. But, you know, I want to use it for its maximum use. And it's just as good me use, you know, a couple of these like this, which will be 100 and then be 150 or so. It's not going to give me max food, but it'll get me up there. All right, so now my food is going up, as you can see. Also, my water's going up a bit. Because these ones right here, this is stew, so it's both food and water. And so it might be a smart idea to watch your food and water go up, see where your water lands, and then have some more water on top of that. Like for Horde Night, I don't worry about it. I just try to max out my food and water. We'll just use some very specific water there. Put that glass back in there. Just try to max it out. And then also, by the way, the longer you live, the higher your health and stamina. And typically in the old days when you died, you lost all of that. It all went right down to 100% again. I can't remember the last time I died, but I have died several times. I actually died right at the very beginning of the game. Let's see, I've got 3 deaths right there. Right at the very beginning of the game, I was trying to cut out the foundation and wasn't even watching. His dog came from behind me and killed me right away. Now, it is the role of my team to defend me while I'm doing the base. So there we go. Let's see. With all they have added to this game over the years, I'm still shocked. No sword. I know, right? That you haven't found a sword yet. They're not taking any community ideas. They have the game they want it, but it shouldn't be about them. It should be about the community support. Yeah. Well, you know, developers want to make the game they want to make, right? There's no problem with sending in suggestions, and you know, and developers that listen to their community typically do better. But you know, it's ultimately their game, so. I'm not gonna, you know, say, oh, wow, you did this, so too bad, bro. Oh, Pistol Pete. Awesome. I think I got my Pistol Pete done. Yay! Hey, thanks for the Pistol Pete. Got my Pistol Pete done. Awesome. Now, shot fired. Oh, Lurker Love. Crazy going into Lurker mode. Thank you so much, Crazy, for having my back. Appreciate you. There we go. Oh, and he dealt out 1,000 kiss cats for all of you for hitting those 5 retweets. Where are we at now? We're at 6 retweets. All right, we need 4 more peeps. Pop on over. Click that second link. Go on over there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. We get to 10 retweets. We're going to give you guys 1,000 kiss caps. You can never have too many kiss caps, everybody. I give away tons of stuff. I just gave away a game the other day. Yes, I did. Yeah, sorry if you missed it. All right, what do I got working on now? I just need my automatic now. Cool. All I need is my level 5. I don't need my Pistol Pete anymore. I try to take this out right away when they bring this stuff to me. I don't always remember, but I try. I go over here and just do that. And there we go. What else? Triple Pocket Mod. Ro wants the Vulture schematic. Ro's working Pistol 5 and Magnum 1 of 5. Oh, he needs all the other 4. I think that's what he's saying. All pasta and beef rations. Okay. Sniper rifle schematic. Magnum Enforcer. All right. Team needs rad. Oh, we still need the rad remover. Oh, God. That was forever ago. Let's move that down here. So it's just easier for us to see. What I'm doing is select all, copy, Command A, Command C, and Command V. So you don't have to retype all this stuff. Just move it down there. Like that. There we go. I wish it remembered the returns too. Okay. So yeah, really the 2 things we got left, Triple Pocket Mod and Rad Remover. Okay, it's almost midday. I got to get busy here. We're going to log out, and then when we come back, we're going to prep. First thing I do is I put away all of these weapons. Oops. Definitely into the wrong box. All right, time's running out, everybody. Tick-tock.
I'll stay here and log out, and then I'll come back when we log back in. I'm about 3 kilometers away, so it's easy to log out now.
All right, let's go ahead and log out there then. I was telling the chat, there's always someone who's falling behind. No worries, Matt. No worries. There's always someone who is late. There's always someone at the last minute All right, everybody log out, and you guys can finish up what you're doing here, and we'll come back in. All right, now everybody logs out. Now, the reason why I want everybody to log out is I'm going to restart the server. We're going to restart the server, and we're going to wait until we all come back in again so time does not forward. So I want to get out of the game, too, after I see everybody's out. All right, everybody, let's call it a 5-minute break. I'm going to restart the server just to get it ready for Horde Night. And then we'll get to it. Now, I haven't really needed to restart the server all that much, but also it's good to take a break, everybody. I've been notorious in playing this game for 10, 20 hours straight without taking breaks, and it's really bad for my health, and I'm trying to work on my health. So we're going to take a quick break from that. Now, I've got something special lined up for you here. Let's go to my office first, and then we will come back. I just love the fact that he goes, anyone there? And then I nuke him right after that. All right, let's get back to my crew over here, everybody. Let's get back to some 7 Days to Die. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry, a little interlude there, a little sponsored content there, and then took a quick break, and now I'm back. All right, logging in. Let's go. Where's my thing? All right, block that. There we go. In we go. All right, everybody. We're going to get to some Horde Night. Now, Raiden, 2 hours ago, told me to do a posture check, so we're going to finally get to it here. You know how I get all involved in what I'm doing. All right, we're now got the proper posture for some Horde Night. Hair falling out into my face. Ugh. I feel like just shaving my head, everybody. Just shaving my head at this point. I might do it. I might do it for charity. You never know. Maybe this Christmas we'll do like a charity stream. If we hit a certain amount, I'll shave my head. I'll do it for charity for sure. Absolutely. Let's go. All right, we're jumping in. We're going to do Horde Night. We're going to have some fun with my crew. We're all loading back in. Shake your groove thing. Yeah, making all my little avatars shake their groove thing down there. All right, here we go. There we go. All right, back in the game. Now, we're going to get back in. We're going to get back in party. Alan's going to send me a party invite because he's on the ball. Let's go ahead and get this going on. Heavy weapon number 2. This is going to be 3. That's going to be down there. This will be here. Right there. All right, now I've got some of my weapons at the ready. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. We've got most of our stuff already over at the kill box, so I don't really need to prep too much stuff there. Just some of my basics. Then I'm going to go over and head to the kill box while everybody else is getting in. Now, the reason why I do it at noon is because we're at double speed. So if we do it any later, it's really hard for everybody to get back in the game. And then get prepped and all that stuff. That's why I tell everybody to get back by 12, because now they got to get back to the base, they got to get all their stuff, and then they got to get over here, which is tough, because you also have the time of them loading back up again and getting back in the game. That's going to take a minute. All right, everybody, timer's running again, just a heads up. So they got to get back in the game and get back to us. Now, it's a difficult thing to do. But I think my crew has got it. Now, we're also going to put our rockets right here. We're going to repair our rocket launcher. So we're going to get some repair items right over here. And we want to change the type of ammo that we're using. Usually I find about 5 stacks is more than enough now. right here. Then shotgun full. And I have AP turret ammo. Plus, I can put 2 turrets down at the same time. So that helps a lot. I really need that radiation turret. Realize I need to move my thing out of the way. All right, so we're looking good there. Now my regular ammo here, I can just put back on my little friend here. Hopefully it'll fit in there. Yes, it does. Awesome. So I've got some of this. I got some of that. Then a little bit of shotgun ammo. We'll say 3 of those. Let's go ahead and get our repair thing off of here. What did I do with my repair thing? Apparently did not put it in there. Huh. Must have took it out of there for some reason. Okay, well, no worries. I've got another one right in here. All right, a little bit of this. Oh, not that much. A little bit of that. I usually take like half of whatever it is. Because you really don't need that much. In fact, I have found that really they have not even breached our bomb wall lately. But that doesn't mean they're not going to get to that point soon. Right? That doesn't mean that they're not going to start really ramping up. There we go. Now we got all our crew back in. They're making a beeline. And this is something I would do previously where I reset the server. It has a tendency to be more responsive on Horde Night. But we want to make sure that we've got the right ammo in there. Get this one set.
AMZ, you can join the party.
Maybe.
If she feels like it.
Ain't no party till I party.
I forgot what I put my meds in my little thing. Now on Horde Night, I like to switch out my normal little meds here that I'll use when I'm running around to the first aid kit. Because sometimes you get trapped and you can't get out. You'll get stuck in the middle of a bunch of mobs and bam, that's when you hit that kit. And then you're good. But look at this. We are styling. It's cool. You can just carry that around wherever you go too. Your little drone is awesome. It also heals you as well. A little drone does. Toast. Forget to repair all your weapons. Lock and load. Get my number 6 in there. Got that going. Put this down here. Frames down here. Now, also what is a good idea is you want to put your ammo down here so you can see how your ammo's doing. That's what I typically do.
I still can't craft it yet. I don't have all the books.
I can make it, but I didn't realise we needed any.
What do you need?
My primary is a 44.
Yeah, mine as well. Well, I mean, not my primary. I got the sniper, but...
Oh, we need some 44. I could have queued some earlier. We got tons of brass, by the way. Probably the most brass I've ever seen in any playthrough we've ever done. Bunch of brass, not just the brass, but I mean the casings.
Yeah, but the AP, I think you can only make if you have all the books.
Which one is it?
I think.
Yeah, I can make boxes of pretty much everything now.
Oh, well, there you go. Cool. Oh, Magnum Enforcer is what we're looking for.
Yeah, I need Magnum Enforcer 5, then I can make AP for the 44 as well. And boxes of it.
Yeah,
Awesome.
me as well. That's what I've been waiting for, but we ain't found it yet.
I always feel like 5 in every set is the last one. Is it just me?
Well, I've seen 1 in 5 in Magnum and 5 in pistol.
Yeah, it's always that number 5 that's really rare and hard to find. Yeah, see, Rotisserie G. Gonna write it right down in the end again, are you, Rotisserie G? You got to write it down at the end, everybody. Oh, wait. We got to do a contest. Hold on. We got to do, earn you guys some Kiz Caps. Let's do it, everybody. How many minutes we got left? I think we got enough. All right, let's do it real quick before I forget. We're going to do a contest, and we're going to see who can guess which direction the mobs are going to spawn. I'm going to go ahead and get going. Which way are the mobs going to spawn? North, south, east, or west? There we go. Now, how do you be part of it, everybody? Well, you're going to see it pop up there in the chat. If you wanna guess north, then you go ~bet space north, and then how much you want to bet. You can bet up to 1,000 Kiz Caps. So you can do 10, 20, up to 1,000. And then whoever wins or wins the most, like if everybody else does north, south, east, and you do west, and you're the only one who chooses west, and they spawn from the west direction, it's where they most spawn from, right? Where the bulk of them are coming from, then you're going to get the cap. So go ahead and do it right now in the chat. ~bet space north, south, east, or west, space from 10 all the way up to 1,000, and it tells you in the chat how to do it as well. So there you go. Go, go, go. You got a few minutes. Win yourself some loot. You know what? I think I'm going to get on this too. You guys get some of my caps too. I'm going to do an odd one. You know what? I'm not going to bet any because if I win, then I feel bad. I don't want to take your guys' caps. That's better. All right, here he comes. Now, also, we do this at double speed, so Horde Night comes up way faster. And we got. All right. Now, you can see where some bombers came in. There's little holes in the road. Now, this is the Kismet Mega Kill Box, everybody. A thing of my invention. Of course, with a lot of help from a lot of peeps along the way. We've iterated on it again and again and again. And I feel like it's one of the easiest to make and the ultimate kill box. So feel free to try it out for yourself and iterate on it and make it even better on your end. But the outer bomb wall is super important. Then you have these inner supports that keep the top from falling. And then you have the double lined middle part right here, which is double iron. So 10,000 to 10,000. That's 20,000 they have to get through just to get into the center. Along with the turret stands. So you can put your turrets up here like that as well. You get the general idea.
Experience.
Oh man, that kid.
Or
What'd you say? You said my name.
I was just saying there was a zombie that AMZ could have sniped, and we could have all gotten experience, but the turrets got it first, which means only you got the experience for it.
Turrets at the base?
Yeah, there was a screamer approaching the base. The turrets took it.
I don't think those turrets give you any XP. I don't remember seeing them.
They do.
Oh, they do? Oh, cool.
Yep. If you're all the way into advanced engineering, you get 50% experience for turret kills.
Oh, man. I don't remember that in the past, but that's awesome, I guess. But I would rather everybody get it. That's why I have it set where no matter where you guys are on the map, even if you're, to the edge of the map, everybody shares XP. So, yeah, I'll go look at that. Everybody on the west side, of course. I'm sure you all remember. Staying on the west side so we can try to help it try to spawn this way, but it doesn't always. All right. What am I doing? I am looking at the thing that says the thing and the stuff. Let's see. Gain 50% from electrical trap kills. Oh, it actually does say kills. Oh, I never noticed that. Probably because I rarely look at the actual turret stuff. There's a reason why I don't have any turrets on the thing, everybody. You know why? Because it would be way too easy. Because we could just put turrets all around here and literally just sit here, sit in our, Hawaiian t-shirt and drink pina coladas while the turrets are killing all the mobs. You totally could. I've done that before on bases before. I've also, before they had bombers, I would use those little spinny things that would kill them. Also the dart traps and things like that. The reason why I don't use any of that stuff and I don't use moats and all of that, again, too easy. Too easy. I like it when you have to battle it out by shooting stuff. That's really fun. All right, time's almost up, everybody. Quick bet. The second this Horde Night goes, I'm going to close the betting. Oh, it's already done. Oh, you can't bet anymore. That's it. Time's up. I forgot there's like a time limit on it, too. All right, let's find out. I hope it's not east. If it's east, you guys are about. It's funny because I was going to bet east.
Like we'll be able to tell where they're coming from.
Look for the glowing green.
Yeah, look for the bombers for sure. Doesn't look like west.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Master, we are not alone.
Oh yeah, north is looking good. Lots of them from north. Hard to even tell because it's so foggy. But oh yeah, that's it looks like north, everybody. All right, north is the winner. Let's hope one of you was the one. Oh yeah, some people pick north. There we go. 40%. You got 50% of the total pot. Congrats. You just got a bunch of caps for being awesome. All right, now I'm going to be focusing on Horde Night, everybody. Going to get my turrets down, and we're going to do some pew-pew in here. There we go. I love it when it's foggy, because it gives you that extra little uh-oh. I'm trying to look at where the heavier mobs are spawning, which is about middle here. My job is to kill the heavier mobs, like cops. Oh, it's starting to ease up. I like that little fog of war thing. That's cool. Bomber coming in northeast. I'm gonna get a first shot.
Master, we are not alone.
Whenever there's one, there's usually another one real soon after. Always keep your rocket launcher at the ready. Those guys drop a lot of good stuff. Now, as we progress through the game, everybody, it's going to get harder and harder every single Horde Night. Just about rotating. And then I'm telling I'm rotating from the position I was in. Southeast. To find them. Now, this base is built in this way for a very specific reason. And that is because what happens is mobs will attack from different sides. If your base is really small, they'll just come toward your base and go to the spot in which they've already attacked. But if you make the base big enough, they will rotate into an area in which they haven't already attacked, and thus making it a bit easier for you to defend it, right? It does take more resources to make a bigger base, but on Horde Night, it really matters whether you can kill them before they even get to your stuff. Loud there. Turn that down just a little bit.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
I was just thinking that very thing. Gonna rocket those guys. Now everybody shares XP. So no matter where you are on the map, if I kill a mob here, everybody gets a portion of it. And I don't even try to level everybody. It's not like I'm trying to say, oh, look at me, I'm higher level than everybody else. That's an ego thing, everybody. I don't care what level I am. But I do care if the people who are in the base working really, really hard on, like, working on food and things of that nature, or ammo or whatever it is. Meanwhile, everybody else is exploring and they're out there doing the fun stuff while everybody's doing, you know, the kind of grindy stuff. And not getting any XP. So that's why I made it now where everybody shares XP. No matter where you are in the map. I feel like that's fair. For some jobs, you don't get a lot of XP doing it. You know, making ammo, you're not going to get a lot of XP. Like they're rotating again. Rotating again west. And here they are back over here on the west. I hate these leaping mobs. They can totally leap up here, even though I have it way up. Whoa.
Master, we are not alone.
Love to run up the ramp. Always fun to shoot off a few rockets just for fun, everybody. Don't necessarily need them for bombers, but I got about 40 of them, so I use them rarely, but sometimes it's fun to just shoot off a couple extra. I always make a bunch more. For the mood, cool. Oh, cop blew up out there. Gun is awesome, but it takes forever to load. Banzai!
I'm really surprised they're not throwing more bombers at us.
I know, right? Well, man, we're way up here, too. We're over 200 game stage now. We should be getting a lot more. But I bet you we would if I cranked the thing all the way back up. It's just on normal right now. Yeah. I don't know. We'll wait till like day 200, then we'll crank it up. There we go.
Red bag on the north side, towards the east.
Okay, time's up. We're all done. Now what we do is we go back over here. We put all of our loot back in here for next time. You can see I used just about that many up, right? That was a lot, right? It's usually about right. Usually about 5 stacks of it. So I'm not going to camp the box, though. I'm going to repair my stuff ahead of time. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and, nope, wrong thing. And then put these back in the box. And I'll come back and grab them next time. Put the rockets, only used a couple of them. There, same thing with all of my other ammo. Shotgun ammo. In there. Though, I really need to get like a full box of shotgun ammo over here and a full box in the main base. This way, you can draw from either. Then we have our repair stuff. And then we go back, which really doesn't need to be repaired, but we'll go ahead and put it in there. And I always have the repair stuff, just all of a sudden in case there's like 5 bombers coming at the same time and try to get us. I need to pick up my turrets as well.
The base, there's kind of a nice horde on the southeast side.
Ooh, fun. Did I do everything? Let's do it. Southeast side, let's go. Now, if you notice that get this guy. Oh, he actually hit me. How dare you. How dare you? So again, it doesn't matter because everybody gets the XP, everybody.
8 boxes of 44 AP ammo in the ammo box back at the base now.
Okay, now after every Horde night, what I do is I go back and I check in on the base. Now, we had a lot of fun wandering around. Now we're going to switch into questing mode with the crew.
I'm going to queue up and load more of the 9mm AP as well. Yeah, don't seem to have much of that left.
So awkward. We'll get this. Had a little bit of lag there. A little bit of lag. It jumped me past where I wanted to park there. Okay, now back to getting all of our stuff again. Shotgun is always my #1 weapon that I typically use. And the reason why is because it's the type of weapon that uses very cheap ammo. And thus, it's less work for my crew to worry about it. Oh, wrong. What the heck am I doing? Gotta get out of there. There we go. That's what I want to do. Okay. Got that in there. Got to find my little robot. Put my regular ammo back in. Swap my ammo. Now, what happens sometimes when you swap your ammo, there'll still be ammo in your weapon right there. And then I'll go ahead and pop into the ammo box. There we go. Put that back in there. And then eventually take all this ammo and move it to the other base. Any AP ammo, I'll move over there. We'll start working on that 44 ammo too. We'll make a separate box over there, and we'll try to fill that up with ammo as well. I'll be working on the forges here for a bit. And then I'm up for some questing if you guys are up for it. We'll get out there and get into some trouble. All right.
You're probably going to need the second leg fold as well for bullet tips.
Okay. Kind of feel like we're getting low on clay there, but let's see what happens when we try to do a bunch of steel in here. We out of clay? Yeah, okay. So when you get low on clay like that, then you want to start doing the balance again, where you have both the stone and the iron and the clay. The clay takes way longer. If you notice up here, it takes 1 second. This down here takes 3 seconds, so this basically takes 3 times longer to melt down. So it's a good thing if you're going to walk away from the forges to leave your clay soil in there, so it'll just keep running. Running and running and running. And look at this. Whew, mama. So much steel. And you're like, hey, man, why are you making so much steel? I'm making a bunch of steel so I can steel up this base a little bit. And then also have it for my crew to use in other bases. You talking to me? Sorry?
Yeah, there's another 90,000 jukes in the brass box if you need it for the forges.
Alright, putting her in.
We could probably also use a second lead forge.
I'm using 3 lead forges. I'm using the brass forges as the lead forges also. I switch back and forth, the brass 1 and 2. I have a bunch in there as well. Alright. I mean, I could just call them like temp forges. By the way, all of these stone forges I'm going to let finish, and we have way more stone or concrete than we need. So I'm going to stop using those. I'm going to turn those off on purpose. All right. Because we have way more than what we need, everybody. Oh, I need to get more lead. Running a bit low on lead, too, just a heads up. All right. Now, what I did is I also put a bunch of this stuff in here, everybody. A bunch of lead in here. You can see I've got 6,000 lead in there, so I can go ahead and also use this for bullet tips. So freaky when it does that. So freaky! What it's trying to do is catch up. Where it's at. It's like a weird bug. But we'll let that run. Then we'll double press this. And this is what you want to see, everybody. Do you know that I've actually built enough where I had multiple bullet tip boxes and gunpowder boxes? They were their own boxes. But never this much bullet casings at one time. Never. Because typically your lead is much more abundant than your brass. Your brass is something you would have to get from radiators. You would have to get it from doorknobs. You would have to get it from all this stuff. And you would constantly be scrounging it all the time. But since you can use dukes, and since we're questing a lot together and we're getting a lot of dukes, it helps us keep that going, which is awesome. All right, this one definitely needs a lot more clay in there. So I'm going to start doing this kind of clay lead combo. So it's always keeping the clay going and also keeping the lead going. And now it's going to run out a ton of those. And it's still got a lot more of those to run out. But another thing you got to watch out for is the fact that these are going to get full. And you want to watch out that doesn't fill it up completely. Like right there, I queued up 6,000, so that's going to fill that up. But you don't want it to stop. You always want to come back and check on it from time to time. More bullet tips here.
We've got a load of quests in that bigger city in the regular bit by the out.
I should do this.
They're relatively close to the boat.
Oops, not my food. Put that in there. There we go.
Clear those and move on to Wasteland, or
Yeah, I think
quests in there.
I think getting since we're already doing 4s and 5s there, let's move on ahead. I think after that and get up to Bob and who was the other trader up there? Joel or you?
Where in the Wasteland?
Yeah, Trader Jen down there as well, which I'm
Jen.
level 5 at already.
I think everyone's level 5 with Jen because it shares between all the gens.
All right, we'll put this back up here. Look at this. Now, we got plenty of brass now. Our problem is lead right there. We got tons of it running out.
Questing in the Wasteland is just that there's
6,
higher loot
7, 8, 9,
in the Wasteland.
9. Oh my God. Yeah, I have 18,000 bullet tips running out right now. Not kidding. That's not an exaggeration. All right. I was letting that run while I was wandering about. By the way, where you guys put your base, there's 3 cities in a row there. There's like a medium one where you guys are at. There's a small one next to that. And there's an incredibly large one down in that same direction on the map. So yeah, fantastic spot you guys picked. Fantastic spot.
Right, a third trader down there then.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's down southeast. You just follow the road out of that one. Southeast is a smaller one. And then another big, gigantic one if you follow that road out of that town. If you watch on the stream, you can see. Gigantic one, smaller one, medium one.
Oh, I see on your map you actually didn't even see the town that Trader Jen is in. So
No, I didn't. I only had time for that before it was Horde Night. Yeah. We'll get there. I thought, well, I'll get those 3 because those are fairly close to where we're at. And then work my way. You know, each time we log in, I'll spend the first kind of up to the first Horde Night exploring the thing, and then the second one questing with you guys. Kind of in some cartography, but in this game. And I don't have to actually like mark all the stuff on the map because this game actually has a markable map, which is way better. That's way better than me having to go into Photoshop and, you know, manipulate it in there. Much better it's actually in game. You'd think New World would have that ability, considering they have, like, literally hundreds of millions of dollars, but no. And for those who are wondering, I don't play New World anymore. I actually removed all of the New World stuff, including New World Creator and all that stuff, off of my site, off of my Discord, all of that. Now, I did enjoy the game. The game was very fun. But due to lack of member participation, everybody was telling me Kismet this high-end grind sucked. And I didn't realize it, that, wait a minute, people have been running this loot run every day for, 2, 4, 8 hours a day, just all day. And they've been doing it for months. Now, see, I'm only going to be playing, 2 or 3 times a week. I'm not going to be playing every single day for 8 hours a day running that loot run. And I feel like if that's the high end, peace out. I'm out of there. And also because members just weren't interested in playing it. A lot of them went off to play other games. Or the members were on at different times. And so when they logged on, there was nobody on, that kind of thing. It's not right to keep the guild and then people not have other people to play with because they're in different time zones or whatever. I appreciate all my members, though, who came and played and who were very awesome and who followed our virtues. And I released them from their vow of loyalty, closed down the guild so they could go on and find other guilds and other people to play with because I was just no longer interested in playing in the game. Probably the biggest thing against that game is the fact that its healing is terrible. And I'm primarily a healer. It's just terrible. It's like you feel like you always can't keep up with the healing, and to get to the point in which I can heal, I got to run this loot run and grinding over and over for months on end. Now, I'm normally up for that, everybody. I'm normally up for that. And if my team still were like, all right, Kismet, we're ready to go. We got, 10, 15 people. We're ready to play, and we're going to run the loot runs. We're going to do all that. Then I'd be down for it. But if it's just like 2 or 3 of us running around doing that loot run every night, it's better that my members can go and, play in that higher end thing because it takes a lot of my time to keep that stuff going and try to coordinate members and getting members to play. And if people don't want to play, I'm not going to make them play, right? I'm not going to make them play the game if they don't want to play it. That's not my job, everybody. That's actually not my role as the leader to make people play games they don't want to play. That's not what I do. I let them play games they want to play. That's the part of the fun. Now, another one that I saw a video on it, and holy mackerel, they've done an amazing job, is Ashes of Creation. So now I started a section in the Discord for the latest news on Ashes of Creation. So if you guys are interested in that, we may play that. Well, I don't know. So there's still ways away on its development. But we may or may not play that. No plans to do the guild right now. Remember, whenever I do the guild thing, it's like hundreds and hundreds of my hours of my time, non-playing hours, by the way. That's hundreds of my hours to get everybody excited to play the game. We all get together, we play the game, run around. Now, the way I play, by the way, as you see, is I'm not always running around with a crew. Sometimes I'm mixing up what I'm doing in the game. Sometimes I'm questing. Sometimes I'm exploring. I'm building. I'm doing all of these things. And the reason why I do that is so I don't get burnt out on one thing, because I know all about who I am. And I know that I would get burned out if I just kept doing the one thing over and over again. Which is a pretty common thing that happens, right? You just keep doing that loot run over and over and over and over and over, and you're like, I just spent 1,000 hours running this loop thing over and over and over again when I could be playing Planet Crafter, or I could be playing 7 Days to Die, or I could be playing 1,000 other games which are way more fun than running that loot circle. Now, they did add a bunch of cool stuff and a bunch of changes to the game that I really liked as well, right as I was leaving. But I don't think it's enough for me to, stay in there and spend hundreds and hundreds of more hours in there. I feel like the best thing to do, again, close it down, let my members go and have fun, those who still want to play. And then it opens me up to be able to do other things and to, invest all of that time into keeping the guild running for just a few members that are interested in playing. So I think it was better off in the long run. So that's what I did. So now I can play whatever I want any day of the week. Not that I couldn't anyway, but still. MMOs are very huge time sinks, everybody. Some people have literally played it for 1,000 or 2,000 hours within 6 months of it launching. That's a lot of hours, everybody. I mean, I played this game for 2,000 hours, but this is literally over years and years and years right? Not in four months, right? 4 or 5 months. That's like 60 hours a week, everybody. 60 hours a week, 120 hours, 240 hours a month playing that game. That's a lot. Because if you think about it, you can divide it out. Hey, Suri, what's 2,000 divided by 6?
2,000 divided by 6 is approximately 333.3333.
That's 300 hours a month
Do this one with the three of
for the
us.
people who have 2,000 hours, right? $300 or 300 hours in a month. Hey, Suri, what's 300 divided by 4?
300 divided by 4 is 75.
That's 75 hours a week for 6 months. Yeah, that kind of playing, everybody. No thanks. That's the kind of stuff that causes you to have health problems. I've already got enough. Thank you very much. I much prefer to play 7 Days to Die, play games like this that I'm not just doing the same little grind over and over again. Right? I mean, there's some more variety to it, and eventually we'll get all the high-end stuff. But we're not super. Oh wait, I need to use my. What am I doing? I need to use my helicopter. Oh well, I could have drove back in there first and then used my helicopter. That would have been smarter. Now I gotta put this thing back up here too.
It's mine. I don't know if anyone else.
There we go.
Mine is up northwest, I think.
Okay, I like to take my motorcycle wherever I go, everybody. Okay, and then I'll pick up my helicopter here. Then we'll figure out what direction we're going. Down here, this cool base they built. Down there. Again, I don't have to be the only builder, everybody. You don't have to like, you know, be overbearing when you're the leader. A true leader basically facilitates the greatness in others, everybody. That's what I think. So I don't need to tell them, hey, you need to go collect the food and you need to go do this and you need to do that. Right? No, let them choose what they like to do so they're having fun doing it. And then I choose what I like to do, and then you just communicate really well to each other, right? You say, hey, I'm going to go do this, and like, okay, cool, I'm going to go do that. It's like, all right, cool, boom, boom. And then sometimes I'll say, hey, you know, we need a bit of this, and they'll say, hey, Kismet, I need that, or this, that, or the other thing. The better you are as a team, the better communicators you are to each other. That you'll say, hey, I'm doing this, or hey, I'm doing that, or hey, I'm going to go over there and do that. Do you need this? And then you ask them, do they need that? That kind of thing. That's being a great communicator. If you're not being a great communicator, you will probably not last very long on my team. If you don't like playing with other people and you want to go solo play and just do that loot grind in New World over and over by yourself and never talk to my team, out you go. I'm not your papa. I try to make it super clear what my team's all about. My team is about playing together. That's why we have one central base. We all play together as a team, and you watch the magic happen, everybody. I love watching that magic. Whenever you put exceptional people together, and they're really good at working together, it's so awesome. Like you saw on that Horde Night, we made that look easy, everybody, because we've worked so well together all of this time. We're on day 150 almost, and we made that look like it was cake. We're at game stage 200 right now. Again, making it look easy. All right, there's a ways out here, too. I'm trying to go away I haven't been yet, so I can discover a bit of this.
Yeah, he's up here. There's one up here, or somebody got him. Oh no, there's 3 or 4 up here.
Is it on our way to you guys?
Yeah, where we going to this other city, or are we going down to the burnt place? Probably good.
We're going to finish off the quest we've got down by that little outpost we built just southeast of the base, and then I guess we can head out down to the other one.
Okay, I'm coming your guys' way. Speaking of being a good communicator, I got sidetracked here, everybody. I was heading down to that base because I wanted to discover the stuff, but they're over here. They're over here doing their stuff. And again, I don't have to lead them around and say, oh, you got to do all of my quests and you got to go here and you got to do that, right? Great people who work together, basically work together without any fuss, right? No drama, no trying to outstage everybody else and try to prove how smart you are or how good you are. We just assume you're already good and you're already smart. You don't need to prove it to nobody in my crew. Because, you know, some people, they get like an ego and they have like, they have to prove how smart they are or how good they are or whatever. You don't need to do that, everybody. That's fine. Oh, so good. That was perfect landing, everybody. Perfecto. Now, I always like to have a quick getaway. So I like to have my vehicle out here. Let's go see what they're doing up in here. I don't have the quest, but part of the fun is just running around shooting stuff.
Blooming glowing, whatever the hell that was.
I'm just following my instincts, everybody. I don't think I've ever been in here. It kind of looks familiar. Always out of stamina. Oh, out the wall here.
It looks like we've got a couple of tier 5 clears in the same place.
So what's next?
Oh, this is the one where you go across.
Fetch clear to the northeast, tier 5.
Okay, when you guys leave this location, let me know, because I'm over here trying to find my way up to you.
Oh, we're clearing out.
All right, they're leaving, everybody. I'm going to be standing here by myself. Where'd that exit go? There they go. Leaving here all by myself at nighttime. I'm going to die. Now, one of the things I also do is I think about people, too. Like, am I leaving them behind? It's funny, I'm the leader and I get left behind. That's when you know you're in trouble. You get left behind as the leader. You know your crew's not looking after you.
Oh, crack a book.
But I'll be fine, everybody. I'll be fine.
Should be a skyscraper, I think.
Mid-rise.
Ro always looked after me, everybody. I appreciate him. He's always making sure I'm doing okay. I love these motorcycles, everybody. They're so fun. You can even pop wheelies. Oh! Or crash into each other. Crack a book! Let's go. Alright, you guys want to share these quests? I'll pick them up.
Yeah, I should have shared them all, kids, if you check.
Should be a tier 5 fetch and clear. Kismet, you're not going to want to stand. Okay. Yeah, don't stand right there because spikes are about to respond where you're standing.
Yeah, I know. Alright, do your thing. I'm ready.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
And that is 7 days to die. Bunch of mobs coming at your face. That's why I love this game, everybody. It's always something like that. Like, just tons of mobs after you. All right, let's wander around. Now, some of these POIs I have not been in, so... My gosh! Look at this firing line. That is a lot of mobs.
That was a lot of... What is that, like a bathroom or something?
No, that's the stairs down to the basement.
Jeez.
There's still some more down here.
Oh, it's a printing press. Ah, that was my life in my 20s right there. Yeah, that's cool. They got a printing press down here. Neato. That was my thing. 30 years as a graphic designer, everybody.
My senses have picked up something.
Darn lady hit me. Now I got a spring thing.
So that's the final loot in the basement.
Oh, I gotta do my radiation. My infection.
You even got a Bethesda-style dungeon escape. The door from the inside.
Where at?
Get right back up. I think we gotta go up.
Yep.
It's raining zombies down on the outside.
Oh, I see an exit. There's a lot of them out there. I can hear them. Now I can make a ladder. I'm gonna not do any ladders or blocks. God, it's so laggy.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Oh, right here. Ladder right here. I hear him smacking on walls and stuff. All right, now how do we get up to there? Our bucks. Man, why is my darn stamina always so irritating? Oh, God, that's the second I get in the thing. That's when she shows up. Damn, it's so irritating. One of the things that's annoying about this game is the stupid stamina. It's constantly going down. Drink me some coffee. Okay. Of course, it's not really their fault. I do have a tendency to hold down the shift all the time. All right. Mama got back up again. Saw some outside. Thought I'd go out there and shoot some. All right, let's go ahead and find the way up. Now, usually there's an entrance, and then there's like an elevator that you can try to go up. And there's just sometimes like a false elevator. Like, so you could climb up that way. Wonder how much this takes. That's 10,000.
Oh, I guess we're done.
Yep, everything's cleared.
And I'm out. If you notice, I don't loot, everybody. I rarely ever loot. I'll let my crew do all the fun looting. I don't know. It's just my thing. God, really? Is it 2 o'clock already? Wow. Holy mackerel, the time go flying by. Time went flying by, everybody. Big time. What do we got? 6 retweets right now. Come on, let's just show some love, everybody. Come on, there's tons of peeps in the chat. Let's show everybody some love in the chat by going and follow that link right there. Hit that like, hit the second link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get to 10 retweets. Gonna give you guys 1,000 kids caps. Certainly am.
What's next?
Crackerbook. See, that's a tier 5 too. This is a tier 5 location. See the density?
There's a tier 4 clear 100 meters away.
Oh, look at that. We got someone riding a unicorn up here. We got Lamar coming in. Use. I'm going to call you Use for short. Coming in showing some love. Coming in hanging out. Let me click some buttons and flip some switches real quick, everybody. Let's see. Over here. Where is it?
Yeah, we've got another tier 5 in this location afterwards.
I think this was my. No, this wasn't mine.
Sporting goods store.
Alrighty. There we go.
Master, we are not alone. I've got a bag.
I'm just following where they're going now. I don't have any. I don't have any quests to share. Mine are all low level, so I'm gonna let them do the high level ones, and I'll just follow them around for a while. Creepy mannequins. Ooh, what we got? No, no more clothes. No more clothes. But have you noticed how nice the interiors of these are now? All the stuff they've redone, so good.
That's one of mine. There we go.
Always a mob behind me, everybody. Always assume there's mobs behind you.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for
Good time for a
conflict.
snack.
My crew is like a wrecking crew, everybody. Little dressing rooms in there.
Bad feeling about this.
What we're doing is just clearing the areas. There's a bunch of loot in here, too.
Loot bag on the other side.
There we are.
Yep, all clear.
Yeah, instead of going on the roof, I just shot him. I just shot him from down below and killed him. That works, too. All right, where to park my vehicle? Reload. And then what they're going to do. Now, the best way to do these quests, by the way, is in a group. The reason why is because you can get like 5 times the value, because we have 5 people in the party. 5 times the value out of each and every location, because you're getting 5 times the dukes for turning that quest in. So one of the smartest ideas is to work together. It really promotes working together. That's another thing I like about the game.
I've got a tier 5 clear to the west.
Tier 5 clear to the west. This one?
There's 2
Ah.
there, but they look like they're in different places, so it might be able to do both of them.
I wish you could see them on the map. And then just start them up, right? Like you can like in Fallout 76 and stuff. You just click on the map and turn the quest on. I don't see the starting
One
point.
is over in the construction area behind here. So yeah, they're next to each other.
I like how Alan parks in the parking spot. I'm the same way. Just parking spot. We're waiting on AMZ.
Tisseries, tier 5 clear.
Yep.
That's funny. I actually found the right one too, because I have it activated. See, it's 8.2 meters. It's actually that one right there. Just guessed which one it was.
Does anyone have extra shotgun shells?
Sure do.
Which is your vehicle?
Purple truck.
I have a few, not many, but they're in there.
There's 27 in my bike as well.
I got stacks of it. There you go. Got a full stack.
I got 150 that I've looted.
Thank you.
If anybody has some 9mm on them, that would be great.
I do. Here, I'll put it in my truck.
Yeah, I keep a bunch of stacks of ammo in my little robotic drone. Probably best to keep like a stack of 5 and a stack of 5. You know what I mean? Boxed ammo in there.
I've got 1200 regular 9mm if you need any more.
I should be fine for right now.
See, like right here. See, I keep a box of robotic ammo, and then I hit that,
Go through ammo.
and I put it down here. And I don't really need my robotic ammo, I find, most of the time.
My sensors have picked up something.
I just happen to know you can go right over that. Lag. And then if you notice, I kite them while they're shooting at them. That's pretty fun. And now I'm gonna do the depths. I've been in this one many times. This one's fun.
The underground is clear.
I don't think that there is a ladder.
Maybe I should use the shotgun.
Get up there.
Did this.
Load it on your way up. Easy guy. I don't use doors, everybody, if you noticed. I just go through walls.
Enemy enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Need more ammo. Where you at, little robot girl? Oh, there she is.
Love the M60.
There's a bunch of them. Bunch of them somewhere. That's down in the parking lot. Looks like they've already cleared all of this. Ah, stuck. Gotta crouch through that stuff. Little sneaky way to get back. Now we're back in the center. Now the hardest thing, if you can't remember, like me, I can't remember right now, is how to get to the upper level, right? This is the lower level here. There's an upper level there. Now you can just do this. I see a bunch of mobs over there. Put a bunch of frames there and just... I see you found my little fun zone here, AMZ.
From the top of the stairs, even. Quite the time you have going on here.
Yeah. So you can just shortcut like that. I do it quite often. Just shortcut through there. I feel like this is all done. There are probably some outside in this direction. Sounds like a bird out here somewhere. There she is. Ugh. For the lag, it'd be a lot easier. Come on, get up there. I swear he's right here. I can get up out of this hole. Nope.
Defenses have picked up something.
Man, getting wrecked. Broken leg. No problem. Found those birds that were outside to the north. Alright, found them birdies. There was a bunch of mobs down here on the lower level. Yeah, I think they might have fell from the upper level. Now that I think about it.
There's a big loot room up on the roof.
God, it's so laggy though. It's so laggy, it's a little bit awkward. Trying to see if they're outside. Man, I gotta find my way back where I was. This POI is so big. There's one, buddy. We remember this. This is the way up. This is the way up. And then somebody took out the block there. Go up again. Oh, and there's a level up. Someone definitely been through here blasting holes. Their shotgun. In there. Changed my mind, everybody. I am going to use my blocks. Screw it.
Go.
Okay, we're clear.
We're done. Going down.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
The other tier 5 clear.
Does anybody have a splint or?
I do when I come back out.
Oh, you're unbreakable.
Zombie broke my arm.
Ah,
Sounds pretty breakable.
Getting out of here, everybody.
Just my legs. Well, from falls.
I got one for you. There you go. Dropped it on the ground by me.
Thank you.
That was fun. Aha! Sniped it out of the sky!
Now everyone can get to their vehicles.
Oh, which tier 5 clear? I've got like 4.
Just west of here.
So, under whose name?
I'm thinking it's probably mine.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
64?
Tier 4 fetching.
Okay, so Rose.
Yeah.
Oh, I see mine is at the same building.
What the heck?
You do yours.
Just standing me, watching me get hit.
you take a quick.
Stupid turret didn't go. It wasn't loaded. They have my turret as a backup plan. Alright, I gotta repair my stuff while they figure out what they're doing there. All my stuff is broken.
150 rounds all in that apartment building. Shotgun rounds.
I've got more on the truck if you need.
Yeah, I've got less than a full magazine now.
See if my little drone needs to be repaired. Nope.
So we're doing the tier 4 fetch clear.
Well, there are 2 quests over here. We'll do whichever. I guess just right behind at the building site.
Okay, I'm back.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Got this! I love cutting through stuff like that and see if you can make it.
I found another auto shotgun schematic as well if anyone else wants to learn.
I'd like to learn it. I have the skill to make tier 5s.
There's a chest over here, Harden, that I'm unlocking. For anybody who's got loot skills.
Just having some fun, everybody. Settle in. More 7 Days to Die to come, and another Horde Night coming up as well. We do double Horde Nights, everybody. Oh, God, almost fell. My thing moved. It's pressing down on it, moved.
Put the auto shotgun schematic in my bike.
All good.
There's a few shotgun shells in there as well.
Cool. Thank you very much.
And an auto turret bundle if anyone wants that for bases.
And like I mentioned, I've got almost 2 stacks of shotgun shells on my truck.
I'll definitely take at least one of those.
Speaking of that, let's get some more ammo.
Someone else said they had a quest here as well.
Get all the ammo. Let's get all the ammos. Getting hungry. Getting hangry.
The nearest one I've got.
Oh, I need some water too.
Which was on the other side of that. That place we just done, or that might be the same place.
Okay, Kismet needs to be a bit closer.
I need my food.
Hey, got supplies to find.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Snipe those birds. Suckers. Snipe them. Wow, it's this whole area. And it's nighttime.
Loot room over here is cleared.
Oh, I gotta find my little supplies too. They're over this way. Go look for my supplies first. We're up on the 2nd level. Always keep your gun out in front of you.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Didn't even see me coming. I know this game all too well, everybody. I knew it was going to be on the rafters, so I went on the roof and then shot my way through. Alright, we got to clear the areas. I don't think there's any more mobs up there. You know what? Might as well go look while we're up there. Look around a little bit, see if there's any other on the other side here. Oh, yeah. So I can shoot the mobs through the walls as well. Plus, the great thing about the auto shotgun is you have a bunch of mobs together. It AoEs all the mobs at once. East side one is clear. Kind of northeast house.
West house. Anyone clear to that?
I'm working on it now.
Northwest being the one with the chest.
Oh, just the final room. I'm actually working on the south house.
I'm showing a dot probably in the trailer out back. Farther back.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Nope, nothing in here.
This one doesn't seem to be so much the number of enemies, just trying to find them.
Yeah, there's 3. Leave it to rotisserie to find them.
What's that button for?
That's for if it's a power, restore power quest.
See it turned on the lights in that ship. Alright, well that was that one.
For sure everybody got their supplies.
Yep, got mine.
Got mine.
I'm good. I'm over here by the bikes. My bike is stuck. Alright. Something weird going on, man. I'm so laggy. I do have it set to ultra. Crank it down a little. Crank it down just a little. It's just a little smidge.
What's next?
I've got a tier 5 clear and a tier 5 fetch/clear, but we can't do those until we hand in quests.
Yeah, I got 3 at the same location. Oh, how about Skyscraper 2 from Rotisserie?
Skyscraper 2 is that Crack-a-Book tower.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to hand everything in before we do the next 2.
Yep.
But the other quests are for the brick and mortar and the Crack-a-Book.
So the trader we go.
Oh, the one of the turn-ins is actually back at base.
No, all the way back at Jen.
Yep.
But we can drop off loot there.
Yeah, maybe we actually want to do that first, and then come back hand in the others.
See where these others are. Yeah, I'm gonna do these close ones first. Yeah, the close ones are on the way, so I'm gonna do the close ones first, and then go do that one way over there. Now it's actually faster. If I had known it was this close, it was faster for me to drive. But when I saw that one was like two away, then I thought, I'll fly there. But you can drive just as fast. But you just don't have any obstructions. You're not bumping into buildings or cutting in between stuff. You're not running into fences and doing all of that stuff. You're just kind of flying overhead. Of course, by the time I flew back to that one, it would be daytime. Actually, you know what? It might be better to fly back to that other one or go back to the other one because by the time we get there, it'll be daytime.
Right.
All right, going to that one instead. Swap it. Oh, where is it? Let's go. All right, heading way back over here. Flying along the roads. There's not much benefit right here. But right here it is. Or you can just go straight line up and over. As our primary base over here, we built from scratch as a team. We have the Kismet Mega Kill Box. If you are just joining the stream, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. Right over here, you can see our Mega Kill Box. Of course, this is all of us working together, everybody, not just me. This is what we do best. We made a modular kill box. We made just a quarter of that, or 1/3 of that. You can see our massive sky garden here with both trees and food. And then right back over here is where we're turning this baby in. Now, if we get too close to it, we're going to have a problem. We want to spike it up here a little bit. Just bring in a nice little soft landing, just like that. Now, in a few minutes here, it's going to open. Now, we're at double speed. Our days are only 30 minutes long. So it actually makes the days shorter, but also makes the night shorter, which is kind of a bummer. I wish you can make the nights longer and the days shorter kind of thing, which you can. You can actually balance the amount of time that you do night and day. And over time, what I will do is I will crank up the difficulty, and I will also crank up how long Horde Night lasts. So it's just more of a challenge. Because we're at double speed, we kind of kill off all the mobs very, very quickly. Now everybody's just waiting for this thing to kick in. Guess I could turn my vehicle around while I'm waiting. Give me something to do. Now, if you get too close to it, what it will do is, boom, drop you in the thing. And it doesn't even drop you at the front either. It usually drops you in the back, and then you got to run all the way back around the other way. I don't know why they made it like that. It's really annoying. But it happens. All my weapons loaded. It's actually not exactly at 6.
Trader Joel's is now open.
What up, Jen? Let's see, Ratchet or First Aid Bet? Ratchet every day of the week. Tactical Assault Rifle or Antibiotics? Tactical Assault Rifle. Machete or Antibiotics? Machete.
Do either of you need a level 6 steel helmet?
I think I have one.
I have a level 6 steel.
Yeah, I already have one, and there's actually some in the boxes, I think, too.
What is the heavy armor rating on?
Well, I don't know. It's a quest reward.
Okay, yeah, then I wouldn't worry
Oh, it
about
does tell me. It does tell me. 12.8 for heavy armor.
That's a pretty low roll.
Okay. I'll go with the machine gun then.
What am I doing? Food. Food's what I'm doing.
What's the machine gun?
Where are you at, my
It's
little
an M60.
wobot? Where's my wobot?
6. Does 72.5 damage.
Huh. My little robot disappeared.
That's better than the one I found earlier. Mine was 70.1 earlier.
Yeah. It is better.
Little bit too much there. Good enough. Landing that sucker on the top of the base. Come on, that was some skill right there. After a while, you get that down, by the way. You get a bit better at landing that. I find when I'm playing like 7 Days to Die like multiple times a week, I get a lot better at flying the thing. I want to know where my little drone went. There it is. Let's put all this stuff back in my drone. Let's get restocked and ready to rock. We're going to need some more ammo and stuff.
Tier 6 M60, but it low rolled on the damage.
let's go over here where we have been churning away at some ammo. Looks like somebody took it and put it
If anyone uses
on the thing. I made a bunch of shotgun ammo there. Looks like someone took it out of there and put it away in the box. And over here, I see he's making a bunch of ammo as well, and I'll put it in the box for him. There we go. And there we go. I put this 9mm ammo you were making in the box. I also made a ton of shotgun ammo. Anybody know what happened to that? Like 32 boxes of shotgun.
Oh yeah, I took a bunch of those stacks because the bench was full. I put it in the kill box.
All right, that some of that was for all you guys. So, all right.
Just sitting on top of the kill box. We can pit stop it.
Yeah, I'm trying to balance between the base and the kill box. I'll bring some back, no worries. And that's why I got my truck right outside. Now you know. Oh no! Oh no, a slight miscalculation, everybody. No worries, we got this. Slight miscalculation. All right. Now, see, I was trying to balance the boxes where there's shotgun ammo over here and shotgun ammo over there. Oh, yeah, look at that. Nice.
Weapons box now.
And so we'll go ahead and bring some of these back. And we'll leave, say, 3 stacks there and then all the regular stacks. You know what? We got a lot there. We'll just leave that there and bring the rest of these back for the more peeps to use.
Steel chest plate? Well, I've got tier 5.
Yeah, it's in the armor box.
Oh.
I remember it was like 13 point something.
Whoa! Okay, back it in.
What I've got, but an extra month something.
If it wasn't so laggy, it'd be a lot easier. It's like all of a sudden I do anything and it starts lagging. Kismet in here, bad driving. Okay, no, backwards. Alright, let's do this. There we go. I love it when things go off the rails like that. Part of the fun is all sorts of craziness happening. I love doing that. Alright. Made a bunch of shotgun ammo in here for the crew. Okay, these stacked boxes, I'm going to be balancing between the kill box and the ammo box. So the actual stacked boxes are going to start going in here too of regular ammo. So regular shotgun ammo, regular 7.62. This way when you're carrying it, like in your drone, it'll be a box of the ammo versus being the ammo itself. So you can carry more.
Sounds good.
Alright, where's my little droney friend?
Fittings mod.
What kind of mod?
Customized fittings.
No, I can't. I can keep an eye out.
I'll keep an eye out for it.
Yeah, no, don't got either of those. Improved fittings or customized. I don't think we really worked on those. We're still trying to get the radiation one. We really need to get that one. The rad radiation one to kill the zombies.
Yeah, I found one of the mods earlier. I put in one of the boxes.
Yeah, I see it in Dropbox 1.
Have a check in the recipes and patterns. There might be something in there. I don't know if we've actually come across it or not.
Yeah, I don't see it in here. The fittings one, all I see is muffled connectors. In the
Right,
box.
which is for stealth. The custom fittings is less movement penalty from armor. And I think it does one other thing.
Yeah, I'd like to get all that armor stuff going. I don't have anything in my armor. I don't have anything in there. What are we doing? Tactical assault rifle.
They should be relatively cheap to buy.
Dropping into 6. All right, I did get a little bit of loot. I'm just going to drop it in number 6 there. Just to kind of get it out of the inventory. I mean, a little bit of this stuff too. take the stuff I just earned, because it's not for me, everybody. It's for the group. And so our trader, who is going to have a better trading rate than me, will take the dukes and buy the things that we need. So we need to put that up here on our team stuff. Team item of whatever it was we just looked for. Fittings. Custom fittings. Custom fittings mod. Boom. All right, put it on the list. Rad remover, triple pocket mod, and custom fittings.
Bit of looting and whatnot. I've got tier 6 armor all the way around.
Nice. All right. Actually, I got to repair some of my stuff.
Puts me at an 82.22 armor rating. So 82% reduction to damage.
We need to make some more of those. Get my armor up before it gets broken. Look at my feet. Got my feet sticking out. There we go. Man, I want to get the triple pocket mods. I don't have, other than these little simple mods. The cool thing about level 6 is it has 4 slots for mods. So very, very useful. I like using the heavy armor and then putting those mods in there, like he said, to reduce that. That's typically what I do each time. Let's look at repair kits. Let's get a few of those going. Forge iron and duct tape. Oh, we got plenty of both of those. So let's get some forge iron out of here. We just did a crazy ton of duct tape somewhere. Wherever it's wandered off to. As someone was clearing the boxes. Hopefully put it away in here. Yep, they did. All right, awesome. And then repair kits. And 500 ought to do it. All right, just queued up 500 repair kits. That ought to be good.
Easy peasy.
Easy. All right. Oh, what the heck? I've just been eating my food. I don't know what it is about my darn food here.
That'll hold us for a horde, mate.
At least one, maybe half of one. All right, food. Why you gotta be so annoying?
Yeah, repair kits. We don't need to let anything drop below half.
Let's see.
To be honest, a couple weeks ago, I already started repairing my auger when it got to half. Because it starts to drop off on the block damage it does when it gets below half.
All right, let's replace that forge iron we just used. Do some forged steel. I'm working the forges here for a little bit, and then I'll catch up with you guys. I got a job, everybody. My job is to make sure these forges just keep running.
Do we all need to hand in these quests?
24/7.
Let us do the next one.
Fill that up. Put that in there. More forged steel. Over here, more bullet tips.
Okay, so none of them were kids, right?
Most of them were me.
No, I didn't. I'm not gonna bother doing my quests because mine are real low level.
I think the level 3 might have been mine. Yeah, the 3 and 4 were mine.
Just gotta turn in one more and then I'll be ready.
Yeah, me too. I'm at the last one here in a second.
One of those in there. All right. And then run out the rest of this like this. Now, I'll show you a little trick. You turn this off. See how that's going to take 1 minute? You just put like 2 minutes worth of stuff in there and you take that out. And then you just let it run. And then it will automatically turn itself off. Like this one's already done.
Train horn, you could
So that's going to take 1 minute. Turn it off.
summon a horde or something.
Run it for 1:52, and then it'll be fine.
Maybe that'd be too powerful.
So basically, I can just kind of queue this up. Queue this up and then walk away. Put that down there. Oops. Put that in there. Put that on. Oh, man, I'm doing this out of order. Queue it first, turn it off, take this, right click. There we go. And there we go. Those will finish themselves. Over here, we've got tons of that running out. Turn that off. Lead. Ooh, mama. Look at this. Bullet tips. Galore. Over there. So that's working away. I like all of that. Oop, and then we got a whole bunch of them. Take out there. And again, you want to keep this stuff going too. Because if you don't, what happens is you'll run out of ammo eventually. So if you do leave the base and you're not just chilling out of the base, you want to just go ahead and, oh my goodness, look at that. Yeah, we need an ammo box number 2.
I've got tier 5 cleared.
I'm out of boxes.
Are there others that I'm missing?
Another tier 5 clear that I got from that guy.
Okay, where did I put my boxes? Apparently not in there.
I'm gonna try and move down south
They're out.
to the wasteland. Start working on bombs.
They're out of that. So let's see. What do we want to do on our ammo here? We can start steel arrowheads.
No,
We can start just crafting a bunch of this. So let's get all of this out. All of this out. Gunpowder. Again, you don't want to just leave it in the box. You want to do something with it. And since we burn about 5,000 762, you'll see me keep the 762 going.
From, like,
Box of AP 762.
Just the one you got it from.
Okay, you have tested that.
Actually, I don't think I've tested it in Alpha 20. I have tested it in previous versions.
I think it probably has to be the one you got it from because you can get different creds from each of them.
Oh, okay, yeah, probably not then. So we've got the 6th floor brick apartment that we just did, and the crack book skyscraper we just did.
Yep.
When do we want to do?
That's a lot of ammo, everybody. You gotta think that's a box of ammo. So each box of ammo over here produces a ton of 762. So that's gonna keep on going. Now I can't make the other ammo that they need, the 44, so I'm gonna let them do that. Next time they come back, and then see this is the thing to do. See, you do this,
I'm not saying anything, so-
put all that stuff in there.
I'm still en route.
And we're good to go. Now this will do a whole bunch more bullets
Sounds good. I'll head back.
while we're gone. This is 2,000. That's 9,000 bullets right there. This stuff takes a while to run out too. And that's about it, I think, for that. Let's just, get busy on our shotgun as well. We only have so much paper, so that's really not going to help us, but we'll see how much shotgun we can do. Box of shotgun here. Those peeps are using it. Again, paper. So we have to make paper. Again, that's what I do. I spend a lot of my time doing this. Wood, glue, and murky water. Let's see if he's replenished the murky water. He's done a good amount of it. I'm just going to snag it. And wood. Again, you want to get all this stuff queued up before you leave the base. And that's what I always do. When I come back to the base, I queue all this stuff up so that I don't have to worry about it later. And then when I come back, it'll all be cranking away. Okay, and then over here, we'll just do this one. Paper. Oh, wait, chemistry station. Which one of these is not running right now? That one. Paper. There we go. That ought to do it. And we'll put that back in there. And then put our water back in there. And then we'll put all this raw ammo back in here. Again, you shouldn't have a box that just has nothing but ammo, raw ammo. You should have the ammo that you need. That's the most important stuff. And I'll catch up with them in a minute. It's fine if they go ahead. I'm not that worried about it. But I will catch up to them eventually here. And then into there we go. All right, easy peasy. Then just put away this clay. And then that's going to run for like another hour. Don't have to worry about it. At least most of it. And then the forges you saw automatically went off. See? Cool, right? Very cool. We need to restock our ammo. That's what we're doing.
How may I assist you?
You may give me my storage. Okay, how are we looking? We got shotgun. We have a bunch of stacks of shotgun. We need to get our meds that we used. Let's get one of these. And then another one of these. So every time you come by the base, you want to replenish your meds as well. And fill up your little robotic friend here. Plenty of repair kits. Robotic ammo, plenty of shotgun. Not that much of that. A little bit of everything here.
So are we going to do mine or?
What was the other thing I was going to get? 762, the regular 762. There we go. All right, we'll grab all that. Again, I don't bother using the AP stuff. AP stuff is...
Just somebody start one, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not worried which one we do.
AP1 is
All right, we'll do mine.
too good to use.
This might be the one that I picked up accidentally from the trader, but I forgot.
Oh, I'm bringing some stuff with me there. Went into my bar. How dare it? How dare it go in my bar?
Letting me start it.
And put this back into here. I don't want to lug that around everywhere. Okay, I think we're ready to go, everybody. We got the base ready to go. Base is always my priority, everybody. I always try to get all that stuff squared away so that we're being efficient, right? So when we're out questing and doing all these quests, meanwhile, back at the base, it's running all of that stuff for an hour or two, depending on what it is I'm running, whether it's stone or whatever. And then I don't have to worry about it.
So you can't activate yours.
I like to be effective. Because I'm multitasking right now. I'm running forges, I'm running chemistry stations, I'm running benches, I'm doing all that. Kismet's driving, where's Nooshki? Nooshki's played a lot of 7 Days to Die with us way back in the day.
I think I have one from you.
That was a lot of fun. And I'm going to my peeps down here.
Yeah, my one's from Addis. It's here.
Probably not going to get there in time to turn these quests in, but we'll do what we got to do.
Hold on. I didn't even know I had one here. Did y'all get that?
Yep,
Yep,
got
yep.
that one.
Yes, it's almost here.
You guys can go ahead and start. If I miss one, no big deal. I'll just run in behind you. I'll be a minute or so before I land, so you can just go ahead if you're all just standing there.
No, that's alright. They're tier 5 ones, so we'll hang around.
And it'll actually be less than 30 seconds before you land.
Yeah, I'm 400 out. Be there in just a minute or so. All right.
Gyrocopters with the supercharger go about 1,000 meters per minute.
Yeah, I know. I'm just using it as a roundup. I don't want to say it's going to be 27.2 seconds. Kismet coming in. Boom! With a perfect landing. There we go.
Do you have this quest, Kiz? From AMZ?
Hold on. Let me add it.
He's flying. I figured I'd wait for him to land to accept it.
I got it. Go ahead. See, I don't really care if I get the quest or not. The only thing I care about is the rewards that my crew gets from it. So this one was fun. We did this one earlier.
Oh, well, I was
There it
able to
goes.
start it. Let's see. So did I start mine then? Yeah, I guess I started mine. That's weird.
Works for me.
They're all the same.
I've got a
Gun so all over the place. Watching out for AMZ there. Still touch laggy. Going down, check the printing press. Get in there.
Right, the underground part is cleared.
Taking a shortcut. One behind me that time. Killed it. I saw a mob running in. Oh, right there. Ugh.
Master, we are not alone.
I remember it lagging this much before. I think it's because there's so many mobs and this POI is so big. That has a tendency to do a lot of lagging. Mob behind me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh God, got no weapons that are full. Cop blew up and they all fell. Concussioned. Not good when your bullets run out. Where the heck are you? A lot of mobs. It's a lot harder because when you're going, it's going tick, 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 when you're trying to shoot, right? Which is scary because I have a pretty decent machine and I have a fiber optic connection. So scary. It's down below here. Go find out. Oh, this is where we were. Nothing below this level. Alright, check out the window. Sometimes they run out around the outside. Fire mob. That's a rare little sight.
My senses have picked up something.
Reload. Just got to stay within the area. And so I'm just running around the outside while everybody else run up there. It's sometimes hard to run up there and shoot the mobs because they're already running ahead and killing all the mobs. And so I just got to do my thing. I try to stay in the same area. It's like super laggy too. which is kind of a bummer. It's all XP in the end, everybody. Always run out of bullets. All right. Go in the side door. Oh, I hear birds. I already went down there. It was all broken in. All broken in there. Let's go to this one over here.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
I don't think there's anything in here. Sometimes they fall down in between there, too. What's up, Rotisserie Jake? What up, Rotisserie Jake? Man, I remember doing this one a long time ago. It's actually a really good POI. Really like it. All right, back up here we go. Trying to get through the thing. I'm going really slow. Because it makes me go slow. All right. Man, I got to really get my bearings in here. Usually it's off the kitchen. When you find the kitchen, that's usually where the stairwell is. Somewhere close to that. But in this one, man, I'm all over the place. That's what happens when you don't loot for a long time, too. Like, you just letting everybody else loot. You don't loot. You don't remember the, you know, there's like, it's like a puzzle that you're trying to figure out. Go from A to Z. There we go.
Where haven't we been?
It's possible some of them have fallen down as well.
I'd think if they were activated already, they'd be red.
If you don't know where to go,
I'm guessing someone's been right up onto the roof. Then.
you go up and work your way down. Oh my God, 10,000. Look, there's a little ramp right there. 10,000, everybody. I ain't gonna do the 10,000 one. Dee-dee-dee-dee. There's the thing. You jump to the ladder.
Yeah, I see one down, like way down.
Okay, I'm near there. I'll go check it out.
Yeah, a little bag up here.
Up now it's above me, so it's not garage level. It's up one.
Nope. Don't take out the 10,000 one. Take out the one next to the 10,000 one. All right, roof level.
Clear.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Heard somebody shoot it too. All right, got to go back down. I got to go up to go down. Here we go. Gotta go up to go down. Oh, the slow walking is so annoying. Stamina is the worst.
It'd be worth just cancelling those other two. They're in the same place because we're not going to be coming back here.
Probably.
Take a little shortcut. Oh well, take a hit.
And this one was actually just between base and here.
Okay, and I gotta find out what side I'm on. I'm probably on the other side because that's just the way it would be. Because I'd have to go really, really slow.
And I've got a
Stamina sucks.
effect to clear tier 5 that's 300 meters away if you just wanted to do that and then dump the other two.
I got a broken leg again too. Sprained leg. Slow walking. Where is my vehicle? Oh, I didn't. I have my flying vehicle. I didn't put my vehicle down. I had it on me. Awesome. All right, let's find out where they're going. Over here somewhere. Oh, I gotta get my infection rate down too. We'll do that when we get over here. Park it in the lane there. All right, where'd my little guy go? More ammo. Oops.
This is rotisseries.
Kismet, do you need a steroid for your limping?
Yeah, if you got some, I'll take it.
Got antibiotics too. You need those?
Oh, I don't need a splint. I already put those. No, I got the antibiotics.
Okay.
I could use some painkillers if anyone's got one.
Actually,
Yeah, I ran out of steroids. And now it's
Yeah,
tough.
I have antibiotics. I have painkillers.
Dropping antibiotics. Painkiller.
Thank you.
Kismet, right behind you is the steroids.
Still need antibiotics.
There's another antibiotic.
All right. There we go. Antibiotics. Reduce my infection. Stamina bonus. And steroids allow you to carry more, allow you to run faster.
They're ready to go rotisserie.
Okay.
All weapons ready.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Gonna pull from this downstairs. That'd be a good time for a turret. Then when you know they're coming. Great thing about the turret is it slows him down, too. That's a lot of mobs down there. Usually we go in pairs, so when mobs get behind you, you can see. So I'm usually running with my crew just to make sure nothing get behind them. If I hear a lot of mobs, then I worry about it, but typically not too many mobs in here. Some of them fall from the ceilings. A lot of good stuff in here, though. Look at this thing. Hardened chest. Don't bother. Get back here in this corner.
Make sure we find supplies.
Name Z up there. All right, let's go up the stairs. Oh, he's constantly out of stamina, everybody. Doesn't matter how many points I put into stamina, I'm constantly out of it. Probably need to put some more. I already got it all the way up. And cardio. Let's give it some more love. I got tons of points too, which is funny. What do I need? 7. I'm out of points. I typically, if I'm doing survival stuff, then I will get that up and going. But if I'm not doing survival stuff, I will basically avoid that. Avoid using that because I use my points for advancing the team. That's exactly what I was coming out here to look for. Birds. Yeah, look, there's an exit on this side up there. Thing I need to do is try to get the layouts in my head again, but you know I have a bad memory now, so it's tougher for me to remember this stuff. But I got kind of a gist of it, and then also I can just kind of shortcut a little bit like this if I get too far behind.
Got my supplies.
Alright. I think this one is over here, if I remember correctly.
How do you get up?
There's, I made a thing on the stairwell on the southwest side, if you're on the bottom level. So if you go to the southwest door, there's 2 blue doors. If you go to the left door, there's a stairwell. You go up that stairwell, and I put some blocks there. You want to just take the shortcut. I'm sure there's another way up, but that's how I got up.
Master, we are not alone.
And then I'm coming over here to the northeast side. I'm going to take this ladder over here. I can see you from where I'm at. I don't like leaving people behind, everybody. Since they've run it a million times, they know how to get to all these levels. But me, I'm just gonna find my own path. I just take my own path. I just cut my way through. Now it's a puzzle, so you're supposed to.
Must be on the roof.
You're supposed to go in and follow the path. Alarm, stop going off. You're supposed to follow the path, right? You notice I let go a little bit there? That's because I'm trying to find a balance so it didn't go back up. So I let her go a little bit, and then I did it as well. And then Alan was doing it, and he was actually making it go back up. There we go. All right, that's how you get to the top level quick. All right, mine's over here somewhere. Right here on this table. Right there. So again, you can find your way up, or you can just shortcut your way up. Sometimes you can like this. See, this is how I got up here, just using the thing. You can go outside, and it's outside that you're finding your way up. I don't even know how it is in this building. I have not been in here in a while. But see how the actual stairwells are not functioning? Because they're broken. So you have to find your way around. And we'll do that later. I don't want to make my team have to wait too long. Alright, going down. Speaking of waiting. Yeah, I don't want to do my broken leg again. Go back the other way. This one's actually fairly easy because there's a stairwell right here. And the thing I like to do is like jump from here to here. And then down to here. And then down and around and down. And now you're out. Just like that.
I believe everyone is complete.
Yep, I'm good.
Yep, all done.
All done. Standing out waiting for you guys.
Right, we can head out then.
Alright, where we going now?
To try and hand these in quickly. Then we'll go down to the wasteland and quest down there.
It's raining zombies, you're right!
I think hold night is 153 or 154.
154.
Yeah, we got a couple days.
Gonna go to the main road here this time. Now, I could have took my flying vehicle since it's so far away, but you can also go on the bike too. I really like the bike. I feel like it's my favorite of all of the vehicles. And I especially like to go through the backwoods and not take the trees. Sometimes it's funny though, because you'll go over a hill, right? I've come out of like some bushes and over a hill, and then all of a sudden I was in the air because I was flying, and I looked down into the water, and I just fall right into a lake. A lot of fun. And again, we're playing some 7 Days to Die, everybody. Welcome. Come on in. Relax. Take it easy. My name's Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I'm playing with my crew. We're having lots of fun. Playing some 7 Days to Die. We're going to keep going here until we hit Horde Night, which is going to be in a little while. And then we're going to head out, and then I'll be back on Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some more Planet Crafter. That's really fun and crazy addicting. For sure. Now, we're trying to get back in time, so I didn't want to take the time to do my flying vehicle and all that stuff. We're trying to get back in time to... went past it. To turn this stuff in, and before the night is over, right? Before you have to sit here for so much time to turn it all in. So, that's why I decided to go this. Oh, yeah, sniper rifle. Oh, wait, the steel leg armor is worth more. That's a level 5. That's a level 3. Oh, let's get the steel leg armor. Steel club, 6... I just go by price, everybody, most of the time. Steel armor bundle. Variable shape helper. Food bundle, steel, blade trap, ranged mods. This might be good for the radiation thing, but I'm going to go with steel armor. And I'm not even going to bother getting any quests either. I'll work on my quests later. I'm just going to run with the crew right now. My quests are all low level. So I'd rather just do some tier 5s with them. And then next time I'll probably run and do my little low level stuff. I've never gotten mine up to tier 5 before. Ever. Never in the game, even in thousands of hours. Okay, I got to go turn this one in too.
Got a couple days worth of really low level missions out, so everybody can get up to 2 or 3 at least.
I'm going to get my flying vehicle out. We'll get a little airborne here. And then we'll take a look at our quest real quick because we got to click on it, which I didn't do. There we go. So we know where to turn it in. That way. That's going to be a tough one. That's 1 point. That's one away. And we literally got just a few minutes to get from where I'm at to over there. And try to get there before the trader closes. We'll see. Now, you know you got a higher chance when you're flying there than when you're driving there. Because when you're driving, you could fall into a puddle. You could run into a tree, hit a rock, whatever it is. When there's really no obstructions when you're flying. You can just kind of beeline there. I've actually gotten to 9 traders in a single day by doing flying. I fly in there, I sell stuff, I grab stuff, run the next trader, sell stuff, grab stuff, and just go trader after trader after trader. It's difficult, though. You got to get your landings down. So you can just, like, land, jump off, go get the thing, then jump back on it and get on out of there. That's what I'm going to try to do right now.
Uh-oh, I'm dead.
I'm going to come in hot.
What happened? You fall out of your
Wow.
vehicle?
Yep, apparently I'm not dead.
Yeah.
Come in hot and jump off.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I put a impact bracing mod in my boots just before we left.
That's a good mod.
Yeah, apparently.
And then talk to this guy.
Before I try and do with my legs up.
Mining helmet for sure.
I can actually get a broken leg.
Wow, we actually made it, everybody. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. And then we got another one, which is somewhere. Oh, it's another 1,000 in some other direction. Not getting to that one. Where is it? That way. That's going to be incredibly tough. Again, what you want to do is just like come in, and when you get by it, just jump off, and your vehicle will just come down. They used to have it where it stayed up in the air. And then people were trolling different streamers. This is vanilla. Vanilla, no mods. Then they would troll streamers and say, oh, he hit E to honk your horn. He hit E to go falling out of the sky. And not be able to get back to your vehicle because it would be way up in the air. But they made it now where it comes down, probably just for that reason. Now, one of the things I do want to add to the thing. Oh, maybe. Coming in hot. Oh, no. I'm going to get kicked. Go. Pump shotgun. Oh, come on. GG's in the chat, everybody. That was awesome. Woo. Got those done right at the last possible second. Woo. Close one. So not using any mods. Typically when we play like our first serious playthrough of something, we don't use mods. Oh, look at this runway take off here. All right, let's see if they're sharing any more quests. Where are we going now? We're going back to this last tier 5 clear from AMZ.
We're going to the wasteland.
Going to the wasteland, all right. Okay, going to the wasteland. Way down here. Right there. Now, often I'll be chatting or doing something else, like turning in all these random quests. And then I can't hear my team, whatever they're saying. Because I'm talking to you guys in the chat. They cannot hear me, by the way. Unless they're actually listening to the stream. Because I have it off so they can communicate with each other. I actually have 2 microphones. One that goes to my Discord and then one that goes to you guys. The one that goes to you guys is very different. It's actually a really nice one. I just upgraded to a Wave 3, Elgato Wave 3, and it is awesome. Best microphone yet. It's like really brilliantly made, everybody. It's really easy to set up. I love the mute buttons on the top. It's not like a force press button. My other button, I press that mute button so much, it just stopped working after a while. It's like you press it and then it didn't work, and you press it again and then it does work, and you press it and you think it's off and then it's not off, and then you're just like fooling with it the whole time.
Still be in the boxes.
I'm beelining to you guys. All right. We got plenty of gas.
Just give me that splint for the time being, because it's 13 minutes to make a chem bench.
And plenty of stuff on the way.
There you go.
Thank you.
How we doing? Oh, we're at 10 retweets. Oh, look at you guys crushing it. There's 1,000 kids caps.
Time from an hour.
We're rocking it. Woo, that was close, everybody. I mean, I clicked it and it kicked me. That was the last possible second you could possibly click it. You know, I'm also thinking of doing, like, we finish Planet Crafter and then do another playthrough where we play it through now that we already know what we want to do in Planet Crafter. Yeah, that's really fun. Really, really fun. Oh, man. There you go. Just coming in and staying coming in, showing some love. Appreciate all that love, everybody. Whoa, not paying attention. I'm going to crash into some trees and get lost in the snowy desert. Or the snowy forest here. Snowy desert forest. So that's 1,000 Kids Cats for everybody for crushing those retweets. And, of course, you guys want to keep it going. Feel free to click that second link. Feel free to go in there and hit that like button and that retweet button. We get to 5 more retweets. At 15 retweets, give you another 1,000 Kids Caps. Now, if you missed it, I gave away Planet Crafter, and I might just give one away just for me, too. That game is so good. It reminds me of Subnautica. Now it makes me want to play Subnautica and Surviving Mars while they're developing that one. They're still working on it. We'll see how it turns out. I probably should have grabbed some more supplies over there while I was on the way, but oh well. It's going to be Horde Night soon, so what we'll do is we'll run over here, do all of this, and then we'll go back and queue up a bunch of stuff before Horde Night or after Horde Night, whatever, however it ends up.
I'm just going to AFK briefly in the little base for the start.
Coming in, everybody. Ease up on the throttle. A little pumping of the throttle. Oh, look at that beautiful landing. Beautiful. See, I tell you, you get better at it with time. It's super awkward when you first start doing it, though. It's creepy awkward for sure. What's he doing over there? Let's go see. He's cleaning up all the stuff. Getting the resources. We just need to get all of our trucks out and just truck a bunch of resources over here. That's what we need to do. All right. Look at this. He's got it spiked out. Double hive. Very nice. He's got an entrance here.
Yeah. It would be quite a trek.
Yeah, but you'd only have to do it once. Yeah. You'd only have to do it once. Bring over here and drop off a bunch of loot. Guns, ammo, a bunch of materials from back over at the base over here, so he doesn't have to recollect all the materials again. And this is the Kismet kill box, everybody. One of my favorite things to do is to build this. Now, there's actually a piece here that goes in the corner, so you don't have to do this anymore. But it's great. You can see 360 degrees. But, you know, if you want to make it look legit, you want to have some sort of support pole in there. And they have made an awesome piece for that that has an actual support pole in it right here. So you got your double poles on the side, and then you got your single pole in the corner, so it's holding up the whole thing. It's nice. I like it. And this is what we call kind of a little mini kill box or mini remote base that we like building. Why is that so awkward? So awkward, that thing. It's nighttime now. Spooky. Spooky. Alright, you guys get quests from here, or are we waiting for daytime to get quests?
Waiting for daytime. I don't think any of us made it before night fell.
I have a level 1 over there, actually. I'm not sharing it because I'm flying, but...
Don't you share it by pressing E? Don't do that, I'm just kidding.
April Fool's
already
was
broke my leg.
yesterday.
I just talked about that on stream, how they would do that to all my buddies. I'd be watching their streams, and people are like, no, hit E to honk the horn, and they would do it every time. even though it's so obvious. So funny. I love it when they fall for that stuff, everybody. You know, I've been around, so if someone says, hey, Kismet, you hit Alt F4 to fix the thing. I know that Alt F4 has closed the program. I've been around, everybody. You know, I've been through a few things, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think those are, you know, mostly harmless little jokes. You got to have a sense of humor about stuff, everybody, even if the joke's on you. Like, one of my favorite ones that people have done is that I used to allow links in the chat, and this is one of the reasons I stopped links. But they put link in there, so I clicked the link, and it came up with two little kittens, and they were like in a heart shape, and I was like, oh, so cute. And then I heard, and I'm like, what the heck? Someone's knocking on my door, but I'm on the second level, so that means they're knocking on the windows. And so they totally got me with that one, everybody. They totally got me. And I got up, and I was looking around, and I was trying to find out who it was, and I went downstairs, and I was looking, and I come back, and everyone's like, they got you, Kismet. And I'm like, you got me, right? Always good to have a sense of humor, even when you're the butt of the joke. I like that design. Might need to use that in my Darkness Fall gameplay. Well, there you go, Vector Game. Try it out. This is the mini one. You should see the mega one back at our primary base that we use for Horde Night. We're going to get to Horde Night here very soon, so settle in, relax, everybody. We're going to get it going on as well. Waiting for the trader to open. He's just about ready to open, so let's get on out of here. Try not to run over any mines, hopefully. Oh, I think there's one right there. Nope. If it was a mine, it would have went boom. Oh, this is the big trader. One time we built a base, and we literally built it like right next to it, like right here. Do not build your base really close to the trader. You know why? Beep! The trader is closed. Beep! The trader is open. And it just does that all the time. You're in there trying to, you know, make stuff and whatever. Just listen to that guy going off day after day after day and just doing that. And we built like a big old giant pyramid. We had a ramp where when the trader was open, you could literally come out of the base and just jump into the trader. You didn't even need to go to the door. You just drove your vehicle right up the ramp and it just, boom, in there you went. And then you would come back out the door and drive off. Because you can't actually build in the trader. You can only build so close to it as well. We built it way up too. It was awesome. It was like a big giant motocross jump. Here we go.
Trader Joel's is now open.
All right, let's get that one. Trader Bob.
Maybe next time.
Thank you,
Happy
friend.
travels,
I can't
survivor.
thank you enough.
I just try to get the closest one, so I'm just going to get a fetch.
Brilliant.
Too easy.
Makes us friends now.
Everybody's like level 1 on this one, right?
Yeah.
I'm level 2, but yeah.
All right, then I guess I'll share mine too while I'm at it. All right. Working too hard, everybody. Working way hard behind the scenes. You have no idea. All day, every day. You only do single player, so the mini one might be better. Yeah, man, do not build big. You already know. Do not build big bases when you're solo playing. Or if you even only have 2 people, you want to definitely make it smaller. But I typically would actually not play this game solo. That's just the way I am. I like playing with my crew. That's my favorite part, is us working together.
I've got a household ranch 03, which I've just shared.
But you totally can play it single player, and it's also very fun. So I highly recommend it. Now, of course, if you were in my stream before, I've actually given away 100 copies, not kidding, not exaggerating, of this game here on the stream. Out of my pocket, that's how good I love this game.
Yeah,
that's how much I love it. That was my money out of my pocket given to you guys. Now, I have gotten some codes from Pimp, about 5 or so codes from them, because I've been part of the streamer weekend forever, 19, 18, 17. I don't even remember. Whenever they started it, that's when I was part of it. But I've been playing forever. I don't even know when I started it. I could go look on my YouTube. It's probably like 13 or 12 or 11 or 9. I don't remember. It was way back there.
Okay.
There.
Which one we doing?
Right next to each other.
Tier 2 fetch cleared.
And the other one is in the next plot over.
I picked up a shotgun choke mod schematic if anyone needs that as well.
Oh, if anyone's using a tier 5 auto shotty, there's one on my bike you might want to compare with.
Absolutely.
You the purple bike?
Purple bike, yep. It was the quest reward I got from one of the quests.
14. I just look at the damage.
Okay, you all ready?
It looks like we're all here.
I'm ready. Mine's boosted though, so you can look at the base one without it being boosted.
My senses have picked up something.
We're going up. I just assume they're in there and start shooting. Whoa, hey-oh! We gotta clear the areas anyway. Cavern down below is clear.
Satchel in the room upstairs to the right, or to the left.
Yeah, that's the one I needed too.
Ladder up this one.
Got mine.
Got mine. Back to
Oh, there's a ladder right there.
I just need to finish the clear.
I don't want to break the ladder. Oh, I missed it. I was trying to hit that lip edge. That's it. I'm done. I'm out. I typically don't loot stuff anymore. If it was just me and one other person, then I would be looting, or me and just a couple people. But my whole team will be in there, and they'll loot that thing in like two seconds, and we'll be out. Sorry, say that again. Which one?
Red barn just to the west. The tier
Barn 2. Tier 2 fetch. Oh, wait. Didn't kick in. I clicked it. Never a good idea to drive on this thing here, everybody. There are mines everywhere. Totally went the wrong way. There are mines all over the place. Hey, thanks for the follow. Lovely love coming in, showing the love. I appreciate it. Thanks for getting on the Kismet love train. And showing some initiative there by pressing that follow button. I appreciate it. Where's the activate? Oh, back here. I think his vehicle is on the activate. I think somebody's vehicle is on the activate.
Here we go. Just find your supplies.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Coming in from the field.
Got mine. There's one in here on the north side, just out the main door. It's in this little pig pen.
Yeah, mine's upstairs.
Now, once you get yours, everybody, your job is to go defend mode. Defend your peeps.
Yeah, upstairs is clear. If there's one right here on the off, you have to jump over.
I cannot.
Yeah, I can't see mine either.
Mine's up in the roof.
I found.
Alright, 250 meter tier 1 fetch.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Gonna risk it, everybody. Gonna risk it. That's a real dangerous thing to do, everybody. There's mines all over the place. I've just been going and was talking one time on stream, and boom! Dead. Just like that. Little spin out action there. I always like the close space. Give myself something to do while I'm waiting for everybody else to get here. Park it in the close space there. Reload my weapons.
Still not finding yours, AMC?
I found it. I opened it.
Oh, this one's mine.
I did not pick it up because, you know, why would you pick up the quest item? And luckily, I noticed it before I left the building because I thought I had gotten it.
This one's mine.
So I almost left without it.
I'm hot. I'm just too hot, everybody. Take my coat off.
Oh, right. We already cleared this earlier, didn't we?
And I'm still hot. Man, I'll just put it back on. Alright, starting her up.
My senses have picked up something.
Got mine.
Get up there.
Done.
Yep, looks like we're all in the same place there.
Sniping all the mobs. Oh, I can't jump over. Tricky. Got a little jump boots.
The other two in fetch.
We want the fetch or the clear.
Start with the fetch.
Badge.
Oh, loot bag.
Oh, you see that air? Catching that air, everybody. What up, big boy? Take that.
I've got a bad feeling about
Oh, look at this mutated one. Cool. Get that XP. Some more ammo, too. Gonna be popping some pills.
Yep.
Master, we are not alone.
I think you're getting all tricky. Kismet, more tricky. Oh, I gotta get busy here. I gotta find my supplies. Some supplies right here by this couch out in the main area. There's in a painting. D.
Yep.
No, I haven't.
Yep, I got mine. So it might be out here, Andy.
Yeah, right here by the black couch. If you come out here in the main area where the supplies are, where we first came in. That's where mine was, up there.
That was it. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Look at me being useful and stuff. Oh, look at him blocking my vehicle.
One clear is next.
I think so, since that's the one we got. Get off the vehicle. I think it's stuck. I like to tag them. I kind of know where I'm going, but also I like to follow my crew. Watch their amazing driving. Looks like you guys like watching mine driving too. Let's see. I got mine to go underground and use above ground part of defenses. Well, there you go. What did you win? You won nothing so far. Nothing so far, but lurking the channel and you never know. Get some of my food here. Let's just go all the way. They're gonna go in that way. I'm gonna go around back.
Prepare for conflict.
Up there.
That shows clear to me.
Looks like we got enough time to get back to the trader and hand these in.
I'm out. Oh, God. Catching the air. I love this boost that you can get for your vehicles in Alpha 20. Just absolutely jams. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see if we hit a mine. Catching so much air. No mine this time. Doesn't mean it's not going to happen another minute from now. Ghost ride it. Go to the guy. Go, go, go.
Here is your reward.
Let's get the hunter's thingy. I'll take the shotgun ammo. First aid kits for sure. I don't know, vitamins on that one. More shotgun ammo for sure. I'll take the Dukes.
Would you kindly help me with a little, no matter what?
I picked up tier 1 at that pharmacy we were just at.
It's rare to find
Okay, scroll over here, Alan. Some people getting out of the door, bro. I see AMZ's trying to get in. Stuck in here. Anything with you, AMZ? If you could move over just a little bit.
I couldn't get out of the interface.
Mine was just doing that a minute ago. Doing that weird stuff. Okay, so I'm trying to get out of there so it doesn't boot me around the other side.
If anyone wants to do it.
And I'm going to share, or I'm going to get theirs. So wait, share mine first. There we go. And then get theirs. This way I can tell mine between theirs. Ammo at the ready. There we go. You're very welcome. Oh, well, thank you. Again, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you hanging out. When are we playing Darkness Falls, Kismet? Apparently, everybody keeps talking to me about this Darkness Falls thing. I don't know what that means. Is that a mod? I don't know. I guess I'll go look it up while I'm waiting for my crew here.
Everyone get a quest and share it?
Let's see. 7 days to die. I actually got to turn the thing on, the Twitch integration. Yeah, it's an Alpha 20 mod. Yep. Had no idea. Which one?
Fetch.
I've only got 4 as well, so someone else hasn't done it yet.
Got one from everyone.
Yeah, I'm good. 5.
I think tier 2 fetch would be first.
You don't want to do that, bro. You don't. It's so dangerous driving through here. You never know. See, I always hit like little random things too, and it slows me down. It really irritates me that I don't just bump over it. It always brings me to an absolute dead stop. But yeah, that's how you blow yourself up, everybody. I'm gonna park mine across the street here. This is my parking spot right there. Take that, mailbox. Oh, I should use that.
Master, we are not alone.
Shooting stuff while I wait. So I got somebody on the way.
Hey, I'm all healed up. Guess falling several 100 feet out of a helicopter isn't so bad.
Just walk it off.
Pretty much.
Yeah, either heal or it'll fall off, one of the two.
I gotta get my boots all set up like that too. Totally revamps the entire game. Oh, well, awesome. Very cool. Well, I haven't done this playthrough yet first. Usually when we've kind of played it out and everyone feels like we've done everything, that's when we'll try a mod or two. But most of the time not. Most of the time we play vanilla to get a gist of it. And then give feedback if we feel like it. But we don't just go straight to mods on any version.
Sorry, 1 second.
And right now we're day 152 of this particular playthrough. And don't plan on resetting anytime soon.
Can I do this?
Sorry, go ahead. I hadn't accepted it yet, sorry.
Everyone ready?
Yep.
Alright, I think this is yours, rotisserie.
Kismet don't mess around. I go in through the walls, everybody.
Got mine.
Got mine.
Got it.
Mine's in the barn, I think.
I'm trying to find mine. This way somewhere. Oh, right there. I got mine and I cleared that barn back to the south. Sorry, the shed in the thing, not to be confused with the barn.
There's
barrels. Let me help you out there, Rotisserie G. My instant wall breaker. Get in there.
Mine's outside in the downstairs loot room.
Tragedy to leave this loot behind, but oh well. Yeah, it's like a little survival bunker. Yeah, cool. Got the little survival bunker outside. Neato.
Well, you can do a tier 1 fetch at the store pharmacy next.
Why does my guy always have to walk so slow? Teach me to park really far away. Tier 2 survival. Which one did you say? I don't have any more tier 2s.
No, tier 1. Tier 1 fetch. Actually, let's do the tier 1 fetch. Or the tier 1 clear, because we pass it on the way to the fetch that I mentioned.
Well, I didn't.
Well,
Hang
sounds
on.
like risky business.
I know. Through the, wilderness.
Getting it going on.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Always keep your head on a swivel in this game, everybody. Oh, this one's mine. You got to be more diligent when it's yours. You can't just stand around. You have to like wait till everybody gets there and then make sure everybody's there and you click the button and do all the stuff. You know how much it takes for me to resist looting everybody? Radiation, guys. You trying to get in here, AMZ?
I'm trying to get the brass off the door.
Oh, okay.
Try to keep you in brass.
Oh, we got so much now thanks to all these quests, man. We're rolling in the dukes, but hey, every little bit. You never know. That could be that one bullet that saves us. Am I looking for something? No, I'm done.
Right, then just over to the east is a tier 1 fetch.
Let's assume it's that one.
Pharmacy.
Yeah, this one's mine.
All these quests are all right around here.
Some good parking. Oh, this one didn't show up for me for some reason.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Might need to reshare it, Ro.
No, it says I got it tracked. Wait to activate.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
I don't know. I think it'll work anyway. Let's go for it. Getting the satchel again right in the center. There's nothing in there for me, but there's a satchel in the center if you guys are looking for it. Nothing for the Kismet. Unlock, I can just go through. Where's mine at?
And satchel by the register here.
Where are you?
Next will be AMZ's fetch.
Down there. Hiding right there. Oh, hello. There's one in this kind of back room in the corner. If you guys are looking for it. That one was mine too. It threw me off. I was hoping to get the painting one again. See, look how nice I park, everybody. I park my vehicle very nicely.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Ding ding! Fill her up! I hear a bird. Look at got stuck over there. Ah, look out! Trying to run me over. I like to just shoot in there and drag them out. It's fun. Oh, trying to run me over too.
And AMZ, this is yours.
I know.
How close do you got to be to these things for them to activate? Is it
Mobs crawling everywhere?
10 meters?
Something like that, probably.
Probably as long as you're actually in the POI somewhere itself.
Master, we are not alone. My senses have picked up something.
Got mine.
Yep, me too.
And me?
It's hiding under here. Get. Good to go.
Good to go.
This just leaves one last fet.
For no reason, everybody. Just give me something to do while I'm waiting. Nothing to shoot.
Level 6 auger! Yay!
Oh, wow. Congrats.
You want to take a look at it, Alan? I'll put it in your truck first.
Please.
Awesome. What's up, AG? HD, how you doing today? We're having some fun getting into it. Shooting some mobs. We're almost upon Horde Night.
Level 6 steel gloves.
There you go.
Now we're all running together. We're all doing quests together. We're doing a bunch of low-level quests here in one of the hardest zones in the game. And what we're doing is we're resetting it so we can try to get really nice stuff. Like she just got that level 6 auger, so pretty awesome.
Military armor.
We're trying to get everybody all their level 6 stuff. I'd love a level 6 auto shotty would be awesome.
Yep, this auger is better. It's
I do not have 6
black.
boots. The only thing I have is the vest is 6. So cool, we'll trade augers. Awesome.
Purple bike should be unlocked. There's some level 6 purple boots on it.
Check the ammo. Looking good. Put that down there.
Though I will note that level 5 auger I was using is high block damage but low fuel capacity, which may not be to everyone's liking.
Gotcha.
When you gotta wait, gotta dance. There we go. Going up with Alan. Get your booty up there, bro.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Get up here.
Got mine.
Find is a thingy. I'll get mine once the thing. Same, got mine on the roof.
Yep, got mine too.
Yeah, I think it always spawns on the roof.
Yep, I think so.
We know where to go now. Trader time.
Store laundry over. We can hand these in, grab some more, and probably do those. And
this should get everyone up to level 2.
I think I hit level 2 on the last set, but wasn't.
YOLO across the wasteland. Ram it into his car. I'm gonna move all the way over here this time so I'm not blocking the doorway. Ooh, art of mining. All right, we'll take that. I guess baseball schematic. Shotgun ammo, yes please. Oh, magazine extender mod though. We already got the Gatlins. Needle and thread. Leg armor or iron shovel? What do we need more? Probably leg armor. And do you have any jobs? I like to find the easiest one. The closest one. Just clear zombies. Easy.
Household Ranch 5.
I got him stuck. I can't get out. That particular NPC is troublesome.
I'm on tier 3 now with Bob.
All right, first thing we do, share the quest. There we go.
To 3, or do you actually have a 3 available?
No, it's just got me up to it. So.
Derp. Good. Always looking forward to your streams. You do a great job. Well, thank you, AG Brad. I work very hard on my streams. I do work on it 7 days a week, even though I only stream for 4 days a week. But I do stream 12 hours a day, 6 hours during the day and 6 hours during the night. Unless we really go long like we will tonight, or we went really long like we did yesterday. By the way, I said it was 14-hour stream. I was incorrect. I was editing it today. Altogether, it was 15 hours. A very, very long stream, if I do say so myself, and had the greatest time. Again, can't wait to get back, play some more Planet Crafter. I was tempted to play it offline, but I thought, now I'll wait. I'll be patient and wait. I feel like when we get it done, we'll play through another playthrough from scratch, right? We'll start from scratch now that we have a bit of better understanding of how the game works.
For 2 more.
And then go from there.
Rotisseries.
So I never even knew it said their name in that upper right-hand corner.
I just need AMZ's one now.
Until I point out, probably because it's gray. It's hard to see up there. I think it should be like yellow. Yellow would be a much better, easier thing to see.
Fetch clear at 50 meters?
We got 2 barn 03s. Yep, let's do this fetch and clear rate at this house here. I'm curious if this will fill in my tunnel or not, because my tunnel goes right under this building.
Well, we'll find out.
Yes, I'm very curious.
It goes under this building?
Yep.
I'm going door, everybody. Really? Oh, they're in the ceiling! Sneaky little buggers. They're just going and shooting everybody. Alright, trying to find my supplies are back here in the corner. Oh, right here. Not the back? The heck? That's weird. Literally right here. Oh, it's underneath the floor right here. Tricky.
Yeah, it's actually, it might be from underneath. I'm underneath.
Yeah, I found one straight in the front door. It was underneath a piece right there at the front door. If you're on the kind of south side looking for it.
Okay,
See me up here, AMZ?
You're still a couple of squares away from it. I am now standing under it.
Yeah, but it's up here. I'm standing on it. It's right here.
Oh, yours is there too.
Yeah, well, mine's up here. Yeah, right here. You see me up here.
Yeah, I got it from underneath here.
That's wild, as they're stacked on top of each other.
Yeah.
All right, we're out of here. I don't use no stinking doors.
Are we going to the barn next?
Yep, we've got 2 at the barn, so we'll find out which gets got.
See? Always does that. Weird thing, instead of just, like, knocking it out.
One's kids and one's AMZs.
I was hoping by calling out the locations we would get doubles.
Are these two people have this? Both me and AMZ?
Yep.
You can do yours first, AMZ. We'll come back for mine.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict. We are not allowed.
I think it's harder to shoot people than anything else when someone walks in front of you like that. It's hard to, I shoot, luckily we have PvP off, everybody, but I would totally be killing all my peeps. Because they walk in front of me all the time. But you have a tendency to do that. It's that way.
Got 170 away to Kismet just exploded.
I found the mine.
You did.
That's one of my favorite highlights. Actually, I think it's Ro. I think it's you, Ro, saying, you found a mine, didn't you? When I blew up on one of those. Long ago, everybody. That was years ago, too.
The armor gives you a lot of explosion resistance.
One of my favorite highlights of the stream. I'm just driving along and I say, oh, we're iterating on the base and we're doing whatever. And then boom, dead. Out in the middle of nowhere, too. No bedroll, no nothing. Which is too funny. I didn't even track this one. I'm just following on him now.
Park in the handicap spot. I had a broken leg like 5 minutes ago. This one is Rose.
Like we're all here. One behind the couch in the entertainment center.
Fine.
There's
I've got
one in
mine in the break room in the southwest room.
Can't get through there.
There's one in the office too.
Okay, what am I doing? I'm looking for my thing. So distracted shooting mobs.
Finally, tier 2 clear, 450 away.
I just hit the wrong button too.
What about the? Oh, never mind.
Can't do mine because mine is in the same spot as someone else's, so we have to go turn it in and come back to it. But that's okay. They do more adventuring than I do. I'm typically watching the base, but usually about right here when everything is kind of squared away, you don't have to hang out in the base all the time, which is great. Because after about 50 hours or 60 hours of hanging in the base, you want to get out. Because I used to do this a lot, everybody. This is what we used to do a long time ago. We make just a simple base. And then we would all go adventuring together. It's very, very fun.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Oh, my things finally ran off. 2, 3. Oh, there it is. I'm 6.9 meters, everybody. See if it works.
Is he driving like a maniac?
Worked.
My sensors have picked up something.
Bad jump in there. Bathroom. Upper area. Nose itch. Ah! About shot Roe in the face.
I've got a
All right. Quick run, try and turn this in.
That's the easy way to do that, everybody, just to run over there and blast all the stuff. Oh, I heard a bird after me. Yeah. Well, have some fun, everybody. This is really fun. This game is, like, super addicting, though. It's like you start playing it, and it's one of those games where, like, you feel like you played it for, like, 15 minutes, and then the sun's coming up. It's one of those type of games, right? You literally been playing it, like, 20 hours straight. This is actually one of the longest single streams I've done, is in 7 Days to Die. I think it was, like, 22 hours or something insane like that. I'd rather have the hunting rifle parts. Wrench can make a workbench. We'll get the wrench. Antibiotics on that one. Bandages. Definitely the Dukes. No, he has no work at this time.
You mind if I store some stuff on your vehicle? Alan?
Yep, go for it. We're sure 154 is Horde Night?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't finish mine. That's right, I forgot. I didn't finish mine, that's why I can't get another one. It just dawned on me.
But then we want to head back.
I can look, Yep, 154. Yep, confirmed, 154. I looked it on my thing.
House Modern 22.
I think we can maybe knock a few of these out, run back, do some Horde Night, and then next time we come in, we come back over here and do that, and then turn them in. You know what I mean? Since we got time overnight.
Yep. Not my bike.
Okay,
Guys,
so
do we want a workbench, forged iron, traps bundle 2?
I got a workbench this time. This way you guys can use it in the new little kill box there.
Yep. So we got Barn 2, Barn 3, House Modern 22.
Don't want Barn 3 because that's the other one that we've got left to do.
Store hardware 1, do we have one of those?
You can grab it.
I've got Store Electronics 2 for my one.
let you folks know that Trader Joel's will be closing soon.
Looks like clear 2 at barn 3.
Yep.
They're not showing up. I hate when I click and it doesn't do it.
Joel's is now closed.
I click and it doesn't do it. I got it tracked. Why can't I see it? I mean, it's going down, but I don't know. Not showing. It's broken. It's broken. There we go.
There's a load of books on my bike if anyone wants to look and see if anyone can get them.
Likewise here. There's a bunch of stuff on my bike if people want it.
Let me know when you guys are ready.
Ready?
Ready?
Really?
Go.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for combat.
Lag. I swear I hit them more than I actually shoot the thing. This one's easy, just to clear the areas. I like to look outside. See if there's anybody out there. Check all the pins. Sometimes those are the ones that are the hardest to find.
Some up the top by the look of it.
Do some hydration here in a minute. Oh, that streamer pal. The streamer pal is for if you want to advertise your stream on my Discord. If you do, you put your Discord info in there. And then I'm assuming you didn't understand what it was for, so I'm going to go ahead and just give you back those channel points. And there you go. If you do want to do it, make sure to put your Discord name and then your Twitch name in there. We usually just go in order of whatever's closest.
Tier 2 clear at electronics store.
Let's just double check that's the one we're doing.
Sounds good to me.
That was it. Just crashing into me. What the heck? What the heck are you people doing?
That was a pile up.
I know, just like coming for me or something. I was like trying to see if I had the right quest.
Rotisserie ran me over twice.
I was like, do I got the right quest? Meanwhile, everybody running me over.
Under the truck, I'll never know, but he managed it.
Time for some more power electronics.
Histories, we're good to go.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Horrible shiny floor.
Sure. Tier 2 clear, house modern 22.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Go for a little swim. Ah, it's so so hard to resist. That's tricky. Thought he was here. He's over there. Looking for supplies in here? I don't know.
My senses have picked up something.
Probably on the roof.
Clear.
Windows suck.
Tier 2 clear from AMZ. Store hardware one.
Out of the way, big boys! Knocking people down. Aw, it's daytime again. We were just having so much fun.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
What a bird! Thought I heard a bird.
Hold on.
Clear left. There. All right, sneeze there. Mob was trying to get me.
We are. And last one, tier 2 fetch clear. Barn 2.
Oh, conveniently pointing my vehicle in the right direction. Taking the main road. Oh, there we go. For once, I went through those things. Not that one. Ah, I tried to turn. I tried to turn. It bumped me back in the water. You got this. I believe in you, bro. I tried to turn. Oh, well. Blew up the car.
I could use a little assistance.
Happened.
Have I mentioned I drive like terribly?
Is that no longer a 4x4 now?
Well, it's just,
Happy birthday.
it's hard to explain how I manage this, but yeah.
Wait, hold on. I want to see. Hold on. Before you do anything.
I went underneath the ramp and popped up the ramp and didn't turn fast enough, so.
Pressing the button. I gotta get my foot pedal working.
Jeep's full of stuff, so I can't.
I gotta see this. You've been taking Kismet's driving course, haven't you?
I mean, I can bump you with my truck, but
My senses
I might
have
send
picked
you
up
into
something.
the ditch there.
I say do it east-wise, where you bump the back of it, and then she can back out of it. Like you just tip the back of it.
All we have to do is empty the truck and I can pick the truck out.
Or just dig the blocks
I mean,
out
how
underneath
full is it?
You just bump the back of it. I'm telling you, just hit it from the east side. It'll start turning, and she can back out of there while you're doing that.
Oh, here.
You gotta use the truck though. Can't do it with the motorcycle anymore.
I'm not quite following what you're talking about, so you can just hop in my truck and do it.
Why not just dig out underneath the truck and then back it out?
Because it's concrete. If we can just bump it and move faster.
No, can't bump it.
There we go.
There you go, that worked. A little bit of, little bumpy bump. Alright, we're out of here. Where'd my vehicle go?
Okay, let's quick do the barn, hand them in on the way through, and fly back to base.
We never leave a person behind, everybody. We never leave people behind. Always prioritize helping members. That's the #1 thing in our team. So no matter what you're doing, if someone needs some help, you drop what you're doing, you get over there, you lend a hand. It used to be where the actual motorcycle would cause the truck to get knocked back. But they fixed that. Which is great. Now cool, I can blow this car up again.
Thank you, gentlemen.
You're welcome. We don't leave our peeps behind. I guess I keep hearing the wind. I think it's a bird freaking me out. Oh, look at that cool shot with the sun up above the barn.
So you are moving now.
You okay, Ro? Are you stuck?
No, not really. Just being really good at having it bounce me in very awkward positions.
Isn't that weird about the motorcycle? Like you go along and it'll bounce, and then all of a sudden you'll be going the opposite direction.
Yeah. Or having me land on top of a fence, straddling it.
Yeah, it's like you're skateboarding down the side, but with a motorcycle.
Supplies and kill everything.
Pigs are tough.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Oh, workbench. In the beds. Nothing outside.
Get mine.
Go up and get mine. Get up there.
All right. If you've got yours, let's just hand in at the trader right away. So we gotta get flying back.
I gotta find mine.
Ah, get up there. Yeah, I got it. Was yours way up here at the top, AMZ?
No, I found it. Yeah, it was hiding behind a panel. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I've got mine as well.
Same, I'm good. I'm out. Was waiting on Rotisserie G there, make sure he made it out. I mean, he's equipped to the gills, everybody, so he could be protecting me. Pretty much at this point. But I typically do way more stuff with the base, right? I'm always working with the base, building the base, doing all that kind of fun stuff. But it is fun to get out and get this all done, too. We got a boogie here. Leg armor. Antibiotics. Painkillers. Definitely pistol. Let's just do a fetch. Yeah, tier 3 fetch. Whoop. Open glass. Is that me dropping it or someone else dropping it? Picking up my vehicle.
Fly back quick.
That was funny, running my gyrocopter and putting it down. I thought, well, I'll put it off the side of the road. No one will run into it there. Then you ran right into it. That's funny. I aimed it away from the thing.
Gyrocopter on your vehicle?
Hang on. Let me land.
Master, we are not alone.
'Cause I think I may have tossed my gyrocopter on your vehicle.
This way.
Gyrocopters.
All right, flying back for some Horde Night action, everybody. Let's check it out over here. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Hi there, Kismet. How you doing today? Doing great. Libido, how you doing today? Bless you. Thank you, Aggie. Appreciate that. What up, Solid? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Appreciate everybody coming in, showing some love. Appreciate, again, all the follows tonight. Appreciate everybody. We're having a great time. Play some 7 Days to Die. One of my favorite games of all time. Everybody, if you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. It does help out the stream tremendously. We do a lot of 7 Days to Die. We play it every single Saturday as a crew. And as you can see, we've been having a ton of fun. Wait till you see how many dukes I got from that, everybody. Now, we went to one of the hardest zones, which is the the kind of burnt zone or the destroyed zone. And we went over there and we started doing quests over there because it's a little bit of a harder zone and we're trying to get it built up to tier 5. So we're trying to get all of the different peeps up to tier 5. I guess I should mark where I'm going to.
Grabbed everything off my truck, picked up my truck, and I don't
There we
know
go. This way I can know how far away I am. Oh god, this is going to be close too. What we're trying to do now is we're trying to get back in time to basically get ready for Horde Night. Now we're about 4K away, so we're way over there. And it's quite the journey back.
Well, yeah. Then drive as far as you can, and if we can, we'll have to try and fly back to you with an extra character or something.
Oh, it's flat all the way there. I'm already almost halfway there.
Yeah, if you need, I can fly back. Whoever gets there first, grab one, turn around, and fly back for you. Now, what I'm doing is up there in the radar, there's actually a little bed. That's where my bedroll is. So that's what's telling me which direction to go. We're just kind of flying over the water here, taking a shortcut. Yeah, we're in trouble. I just realized we went a little too long there, but I think we might make it. We'll see. There you go. Hey, if you want to know something funny, 7 years ago, or a long time ago, maybe it was 5 years ago, I made this video. Go check it out. You'll have a good laugh there, Band for Life. Go and enjoy. Number one person I get is Tony Hawk. I'm like Tony Hawk's brother or something, which is a funny irony because years later, after people kept saying that in the chat, he was at TwitchCon where I was at, and he was actually from me to about 20 paces away, and I tried to get a picture with him, but the stupid security guard wouldn't let me. He sucks. But the other one I get is Saul Goodman, which is funny because I've never seen that show. But hey, if you want to compare me to one of the greatest skaters of all time and an incredibly great actor, hey, I'm cool with that. And frankly, if he was younger than me, he would look like me as opposed to me looking like him. I feel like that's the measurement, right? If they're older than you, then you look like them, kind of thing. And Tony Hawk's still out there doing what he loves to do. I'm over here doing what I love to do. And I'm sure Saul Goodman, whatever he's at, or the actor that plays him, is off doing what he loves to do. Now we're coming up on our kind of main city that we've been working in the past. And we're going to get back over here and get it going. And we'll be flying over our base here in just a moment. We built it from scratch. Again, sometimes we take over a POI or a point of interest, and sometimes we take over a base. And if we're going to be spending a lot of time down there, it's a good idea to build a remote base like we did. And even we could build a kill box over there just in case we can't make it back to our primary base. Because we ran way too long on that. And hopefully everybody makes it back. We'll see. We will see how it goes. I'm going to make it. Still going to be close for me, too. I'm just going to do a hard landing, everybody. Now, on the right side there's our mega kill box, which we made. And you'll see the train kind of fill in as we go. But I'm not going to bother to land on the top. I'm just going to go ahead and just do hard landing. Boom, like that. Pick it up. And just literally run inside. And I could try to land up there, but I don't have the time to fool with that. Come on. Oh, no, it's out of gas. Luckily, I know that I made the thing. Yeah, it's out of gas, I bet. See, when you know you're the one who built it, you know what's wrong with it, right? All right, we got to get to it. Okay, first thing we're going to do is put away the stuff that we're not using. We're going to rearrange my stuff here. Shotgun here, this one here, this one here. Luckily, I have all my stuff over at the kill box. The only thing I really need to do is just pick a box here and put all this extra stuff in there that I don't need right now. This, all this stuff that we just got from our little run here. Now, if you notice, I even got a little bit of materials as well. Let's just open that and put that away. Even from the little bit that I did collecting-wise, I got a bunch of stuff. And let's just learn that one. Let's see. Pistol. So I got some loot here that my team can use. But as you can see, we got 44,000 per person, by the way. Not total. Per person, 44,000 in that single run that we did, which is pretty sweet. Now we got to get out of here. So we're going to go ahead and I'm just going to run out like this. And just jump on down. Boop, like that. Get my vehicle. Because this is easier than trying to get by that truck. And I'm off. Now, actually, my truck's parked out here somewhere. But we're out of here. Park around the back. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. Shotgun ammo. Probably just need one more. Just as a backup. Then I'm going to go ahead and grab my heavy weapon. Going to grab a rocket launcher. Rocket launcher here. Oh, that's one is not repaired. I thought I repaired mine. I did. It's right there. No, it's this one. One of these has stuff in it. Yeah, right here. I'm going to grab... I think someone else actually put the stuff in it, but I don't know. I'm just going to grab that one. Grab 2 stacks of this. I can't remember. I'm older. And then do this. Reload that. Switch ammo on this one to 7.62. Oh, did not reload. Come on. Slow. Reload the shotty. Get the turret going. Oh, did I grab my second turret? I don't think I did. Alright, where's my little robotic friend over here? Let's go ahead and put all this extra stuff in there. I can keep my repair kits. Food in there. Put that in there. Put this down here. That up in there. Okay, I forgot my second turret. I gotta go back for it. Let's go. I should put my second turret in my thing, and then I will never forget it. Alright, works much better when it's got gas in it. Watch this. Yeah, door just comes down automatically. Pretty cool. Let me grab my second turret out of here. Very nice. And then we trigger the door, and we go out the door. Yeah, I got my Jeep right in the way there. I'll have to move that later. No time for that now.
Really quick and log back in just to clear my game up before it starts chugging.
Okay, let's get some turret ammo. Probably 3,000 ought to be enough. Where's my little guy here? Come here, little guy. Now, we're under the gun here, so I'm not going to do the north, south, east, west thing, but we'll get it going. Again, a little bit of this. A little bit of that. Let's take one of these, half of this. Some of these. Got my blocks already. All right, just in case we have to repair the base, which we haven't had that problem yet, but when it starts getting serious about bombers, I think it's going to get to go. One of the things, again, I'd like to make the night longer and the day shorter. So eventually we'll get back to doing that, because that's what we did before. We made the days shorter and the nights longer for Horde Night, but I'd only like to do it every 7th day. I'd like it to be normal on all the other days, and on the 7th day, that's when it is longer at night.
I'm connecting back in, so...
That would be nice. Okay, we're looking good. Let's reload all weapons.
Right now. Like when you log in, you'll be in the horde base. Rotisserie.
Yeah, he was up here.
Okay.
Repair the turrets. Just repair all your stuff before Horde Night, everybody. 6 in here. And there we go. Pick up my vehicle just in case. Now I keep my my most important stuff in the bar, everybody, so that I can, if I do die, our bar does not drop, because that's lame.
Sorry, I'll check away quick. Did someone say something?
They were just checking to see if you had logged out at the horde base. I told them I saw you here before you logged out.
Yeah, I was on top with my helicopter.
All right, west side, everybody. Let's go. Over here. Still logging in. Second you log in, Rotisserie G, run this way. West side.
I'm back in.
Yep, one coming in, west side on the ramp. Looks more like northwest.
My senses have picked up something. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Cool thing about being me, dual turrets, everybody. Well, that's a rocket if I've ever seen it. Oh, look at all these ferals. Whoa, hey. That's the kind of rocket that doesn't break your base. Cops coming in left and right. I kind of go in order, right? I go from cops to big boys and girls here. Back and forth. I prioritize mobs in that way. This way, the mobs don't... I see you, little jumping mob. This way, the mobs don't damage the base too much. I mean, we usually eliminate them pretty quickly.
My senses have picked up an incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
God, so many of them. Readjusting my turrets. Every time you pick them up, you might as well reload them. Move this one down just a little bit. Yeah, it's much funner without the turrets, without the auto turrets, I find. Because, you know, it's like everybody has to shoot them. My goal is always to try to kill them before they get anywhere close to the base. Then you don't have to repair the base. Rotating. Rotating.
Rotating.
I'll go for the radiated ones first. All the rest of these will die on the defenses.
Master, we are not alone.
Oh, really?
I
So cool how they're coming in right at the edge of where the stuff is. So it looks like they're coming out of the trees, you know, kind of like out of the cornfield. Mobs are getting annihilated. Keep sliding to the right. So cool. Coming out of the cornfield. Trying to get us. Surprisingly, these big ladies like this, they actually do a lot of damage. A lot of block damage. It's Fred! Die, Fred. This one's pretty mellow now. Just not wasting the ammo too much. Waiting for the next wave. Yeah, that's a rotation there. They have a tendency to rotate around the base, and I built it in such a way that they just keep hitting the defenses. I built the kill box in a way that makes it really easy to stand up on top here. Now also you can up your bars here. So they're like concrete or steel. Like these bars have taken some damage. Get over here and steel up the rest of these bars. And whenever someone uses a rocket, I always look anyway. They're back over there.
Master, we are not alone. Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
Oh, that was a bomber. He snuck in under the thing over there. I didn't even see him.
I heard him beeping and tried to throw rockets. That's the most 7.62 I've used in a single horde night.
No, that was a lot. Yeah, they actually breached a little bit of our base here. Broke a block. Yeah, almost made it to the bomb wall. I didn't even see that guy. I was shooting that cop, and then all of a sudden I heard deet, 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 deet. I'm like, where is he? Where is he? He was by that cop, no doubt. He was under that cop. And he probably looked like one of those biker guys. All right, let's go ahead and repair all our stuff. So we don't have to do it next horde night. Get in here with our rocket launchers and put this stuff back away. Ammo back away. Right there. Our 7.62 back in here, which we don't need.
No more than AP 9mm in the main base.
And then grab this back out, switch back to this.
I'm gonna just go to the base and log out. I'm faking fast.
Yeah. That's it for us, everybody. Let's head on out of here. All right, everybody. I don't know about you, but I had some fun. Absolutely. All right, 7.62.
All right, good night, everyone.
Night.
Good night, guys. Thanks for sharing my birthday with me.
Hey, no problem. Yeah, that was super fun. That was like 44,000 dukes in that last run. Crazy. A lot of dukes. That was a lot of dukes, everybody, because everybody got 44,000. 44,000 times 5, everybody. That was a lot of dukes. For sure. Park that right over there. Get my vehicle out of here for next stop. Look at that driving. Pro.
Have a good night, all.
Okay.
Do you want me to stay and get the bags, Kismet? Or will they be there when we come back?
No, you got to get them or they'll be gone. Yeah, just go ahead and grab them. You got time. I'll hang out for a little bit. I got a minute. In fact, while she's doing that, I got some more cool stuff to show you guys. I'll dazzle the stream a little bit while you're doing it. All right. Let's first... what is this thing? Oh, it's a helicopter. It's like, where'd that come from? Let's get our stuff going again. Again, more steel. Right there. There we go. Get all this out of here. And what I like to do is I like to log out with all of the stuff kind of queued up for next time, right? So when I log in, it's pretty much ready to go. So we'll top out that clay there. Again, look, we've been gone for a long time, and that clay has just been running and running and running. That's what I love about the clay. And then when the clay gets maxed out, what you do is you just double up on iron. And then you can run it for like an hour. And it runs forever, which is awesome. Oh, I forgot to start the steel. So let's get steel here. And then brass. What are we doing here? Making bullets. Where's my bullet tips? Huh? Huh. Bullet tips. Oh, I must have unfavorited it by accident. There we go. All right, bullet tips going. I don't think we have any more lead. Oh, we do. Okay, got a little lead. Right there. Good, good. Let's get that one in there. And... ooh. There we go. Go out and go back in. Freaky! Bullet tips there. They definitely need to fix that. It should just stop and not act all freaky like that. But oh well. Get all this loot out of here. Oh my gosh, look at these bullet tips, everybody. Thousands of them. Thousands of those bullet tips ready to rock. Let's go over here and get more. And brass. Oh, I have to come back to that. Raw ammo. Look at that. So much I can't fit any more in there. Let's see. You need to make some ammo. I just put a crazy ton of bullet tips and stuff in there. If you need to make some real quick, Rotisserie G, if you want to queue it up.
No, I just queued up 12 boxes of regular 9mm because I'm running out a little bit. So.
Okay, can you make that 44 Magnum stuff?
Yeah, I made 8 boxes of it for Row earlier on.
Yeah, if you want to just queue up a bunch more, just queue up like 20 of them if you can, or how many ever you can fit in your inventory. Just queue up a bunch of them for next time, and then we'll have plenty. All right. Put these back in here. Now, again, you don't want to stay in the game too long, though. If I stay in the game too long, what's going to happen is going to forward time to the point in which everybody is going to be in trouble here. Put that in there, and then bullet casings. And even a little bit of lead in there, too. And bullet tips, and this needs, what is this? This is the brass. So we need them dukes. So we're going to take a stack of 20,000 dukes, which is awesome, because when you put that 20,000 dukes in there, it's like the clay, everybody. It takes a really long time to melt that many down. So while you're running them out, you're running a bunch in as well. We're not doing our stuff there, and that's it. That's your GG's on that. That's good to go. All right, anything else we want to kind of get going here? Yeah, our ammo box is very, very full. I might have to add a second ammo box. We'll see. We'll just try to keep that ammo going. That should keep it going. Now, I'm not going to sort anything till next time. I'm just going to put away what I already took out here. Oh, and I forgot to put that stuff back on the box. Oh, well, I'll just put it in here for now. I can always bring it back out there later. Lead. What else we got? Ammo, concrete. Let's put it over here in the box. There we go. And then get all my stuff back out. Auger, chainsaw. No.
What have you done?
Kismet, you're not even gonna believe this one. Oh my gosh, I don't even know how this happened.
I'm on the way. Where you at?
Under the bridge.
I hit the bridge too fast. I tried to brake. I got stuck on the bridge as it was coming up, and it fluctuated me in and out and dropped me down. My truck has a bunch of stuff in it, and if I get out, I'm going to die.
All right.
How would you like me to handle this?
I got you. Be there in just a second. I gotta put my stuff back on my bar.
I wonder if I could just drive over this stuff.
You should be able to drive out if you can turn it around.
Oh yeah, I'm not even taking damage. Okay, good. Okay, alright. I didn't even try. I was just afraid. Okay, cool.
Oh, I was gonna just cut a path to you, but you're good.
I'm good. I just drove right over it. Wow.
Now we know, everybody. You can just drive right over that with your truck.
That's twice today that I've done it. Just a hilarious move for no reason.
That's why I always wait for it to go back up again when someone's in front of me, so that I get the full amount of time to get in there.
It glitched me.
Yeah, at one time it flipped me completely over the top of the base. We had like a drawbridge, and it was like that, automated. And I was too late because someone went in front of me, and then I was just barely on the bridge, and it literally catapulted me clear over the top.
Oh, man.
But these are the times you remember. All good times. All good times, everybody. I was just going to cut her a little thing there. What does your setup look like, and can you help me out? I don't know if I can help you out, but if you want to see my setup, it's pretty easy. Just go ahead and, where's it at? Right there. You can go ahead and find the link for my website. All my stuff is right over there. I get questions all the time, my computer, what computer you're using, what microphone, all of that stuff. It's all listed in there. Some of it I still need to add, like my Elgato microphone and camera I've added. But I just told you those, so now you know those too. I got the Wave 3 and the Elgato stream cam, which is awesome. Best cam ever, everybody. Highly recommend it. The best thing about the camera, not only is it a great camera, but it has incredibly great software for it, where all the other cameras have crappy software, I find, or most of them anyway. There's some that have okay thing, but their software is awesome. And here's the cool thing: one of my old camera, every time I shut down my computer and I turn it back on, it would change all my settings. Every time I turned off the power, it would really change the settings. But the Elgato does not do that. It remembers my settings every single time I load up. If I shut down my computer, if I pull the plug out of the wall, doesn't matter. It'll remember it the next time I boot up. Now you'd think all things would be like that, but they're not. They are certainly not like that, I can guarantee you. I've used them. All right. Let's put that right down there. And we're good to go. All we got to do is wait for a rotisserie G to pop out of there, and we're good. Oh, and we're going to do something while we wait. Hold on. Let's go to my office real quick. I'm assuming you're getting out here in a minute, Rotisserie G. I'm going to jump out. All right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and jump out here for just a moment.
Thank you so much for Planet Crafter. I cannot tell you how obsessed I've been with it, and I even bought it for my son, and I'm told my husband to play it too.
That is a great game, isn't it? It's so addicting, though. I wanted to play it today, but I was like, no, I got other things to do during the day.
Exactly. I had other stuff to do today too. But we did notice that there is only one planet. It's not different every time you join. It's the same one.
Right. But yeah, you got to think it's in early access right now. So it's going to be like a Subnautica where you have a certain playthrough and that'll be it. So.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking is, it's got great potential, though. If they could randomize the maps, that would be awesome.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think the maps are crafted that way. But, it'd be great like on a server, too, something like that.
Yeah.
But, I'm sure they got an idea of what they want to do. For sure. All right, everybody. I'm going to click some buttons and flip some switches here for a moment.
Good night.
Night. While you guys watch all that, there we go. And I'm going to press some buttons here. Okay. Cool stuff abounds, everybody. I got more cool stuff for you. All right, back to my main screen. Let's. I got to click some buttons over here. Hold on. All right, always so many buttons, everybody. Why is there so many buttons? I got another cool one for you as well. As a direct descendant of the Vikings myself, I think you guys are going to like this. Let's go. All right. Now, I consider myself incredibly lucky, everybody, that you guys have put me in a position where I can be sponsored for cool stuff like that. I love that kind of stuff. I get all sorts of stuff. I get all sorts of games and, things like that are sponsored for the stream. I turn probably 99% of them down. If I think it's cool and I think I like it, or if I think you guys would like it, then maybe I'll take the effort to do all of that. But most of the time, no. I just say, sorry, I'm too busy. I got other things going on, whatnot. But that kind of stuff does help the stream. Allows me to, do more giveaways and more fun stuff like that. Keep the love coming to you guys. That is for sure. Now, what we're going to do is go ahead and give you guys some love right here in the chat. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for being awesome. How do we do on the tweets over here? Let's see, where are my tweets at over here? Well, we got to 11. We crushed it. I already gave you the caps for those, so you crushed those, everybody. Very nice. Now, my schedule right here is going to stay pretty much the same as what you see right here. So I'm not going to even change it. It'll just be the same as next week. Because I took the actual date out. I thought, well, why am I changing the date every week when sometimes it stays the same? So there you go. So Tuesday through Thursday, twice a day at 1 p.m. and also at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you'll find me here on the stream, going 6 hours during the day and usually 6 hours at night. And then, of course, on Saturday, starting at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, just like we did tonight, we're going to go all night long playing some more 7 Days to Die with my crew. And I can't wait, man. That whole zone out there is pretty cool. I kind of feel like we might want to move and try a little mini kill box out there. Maybe let my peeps have a little fun. And then this way we don't have to run back to the main base. Maybe make a kill box that holds all the loot in it. maybe a Killbox production base, or we could take over a POI over there. I don't know. I'll leave it to my team next time. We'll have a little discussion about it at the beginning. This way, because that's a long ways, everybody. That's like 4 or 5K away. So if we want to center out of there, we got plenty of resources. We can go ahead and just take it, move it over there, build a smaller version of the kill box. A little bit bigger, maybe dual decker kill box, one with a smaller bottom part and small, and then top part where we could do all the crafting and fun stuff like that. But we'll discuss it with the crew later. Now you can see my schedule right there in the stream. Now you can help support the stream by just taking a moment, real quick. Follow those links you're going to see right there. Pop over to YouTube.com, hit that subscribe. Every time you do that, that just makes it easier for me to do more giveaways and more fun stuff like Planet Crafter and all that kind of cool stuff. The more you go over to Twitter and you hit that follow button, same thing. It helps a lot here in the stream. Now again, if you want to know about my community, you want to come join us for some 7 Days to Die or other games, you can also check out the latest news on a bunch of different games at discord.gg. I have a whole section where it pipes all of the news of a bunch of different games, including 7 Days to Die, Fallout 76, and now I added Ashes of Creation as well. We're going to be watching that one, see if we want to play that one in the future. Now, if you want to know about my setup, I do have 6 monitors and a whole bunch of other cool stuff that I use here in the stream for 3D animation, like you see in the background, and all this kind of cool animated stuff that I have going on. You can check it out at kismet.gg. Now, if you're like, you laughed, you cried, you had a good time, you thought, man, this was super fun. You're like, the best way to support the stream, right over there, patreon.com/Kismet. Remember, you get early looks at stuff, no ads on videos, as well as you get to see it before anybody as well. And then a whole bunch of stuff, which is about the process of how I do 3D animation and graphics and animation, all that stuff. Also, that's just for my Patreons as well. So if you want to be in the secret know, right over there. And I got a bunch of cool stuff coming in. I'm just trying to get it to a state where I can put it on the stream, but I keep getting distracted by IRL because they keep banging on my walls, and I got stuff to do and cars to fix. You know how it goes. You know how it goes in life. But there you go. So great way to help support the stream. Just follow all those links. And that's it for me, everybody. I had a great week, man. I don't know about you guys. I had a lot of fun, other than the annoying banging on my walls because they're working on my siding on my house. We had a lot of fun playing Planet Crafter. We're going to get some more of that going on, some more Fallout 76, some Astroneer, some Satisfactory, and of course, some more 7 Days to Die. All right, we'll see you guys Tuesday at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet love train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, and AMZ. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.